forget that Akron has enough female players to have an A and a B team until you see them all on the court right now.
Oh, yeah.
There's a million Akron jerseys out there right now. I was up in the Waco office yesterday, but we stayed up late at the Airbnb last night.
1 minute, Tony.
It's going up against the bleachers.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you also bring this pen over. Thank you.
What time's the first game?
15 minutes. Get out the way.
I don't know where 4 or 5 is, but
Not in here. The only one not here.
yeah.
It's like
Do you like?
our max.
If you like to take a right, go to Port 3 and 4. There's a stairway on the right side. You go down those. Down.
score 2, and now we get yelled at. We have to score.
All right, keep the lights.
so if you're watching, we got our league picture going on here, and then our game should start after that. So probably about 10 minutes or so, if I had to guess, people start warming up and go to their courts. So we got the picture going on right now, and then Dodgeball will start shortly. Court 1, we're working on getting it up. Should be up here pretty soon too.
Your podium, sir.
Oh, thank you. Why is it turned on, bro? You?
No, it's this court. You're recording this court, buddy.
Oh, really?
Here, back it up a little bit.
Oh, man. I can't, motherfucker. I'm about to be sitting on this.
Yeah, you have to.
Oh,
There's
sad.
no room.
What is that, bro? Is it live? Oh, I mean, hello, everyone.
Let's see if it's live.
We're gonna get started with the first matchup of the day.
How do we commentate? Ski and I are commentating.
Oh, you guys are commentating?
Yeah, how's this work?
Oh, you just move that.
How's the commentating?
You just move that, Jones. You literally just move it and talk. Oh wait, is there like a mic or no? Are we not fancy enough? This court's not fancy enough. We just get phone.
All right, we're gonna do a 3-man then.
3-man commentation.
I think CSU's gonna win this game.
I think so. 3-man, let's go.
I'm hearing CSU.
Yeah, it's just the phone. We don't have much room to go anywhere else.
That's fine.
I'm gonna get this shit from sound.
Oh man. I'm gonna get smacked in the back of the head, bro.
20-minute.
20-minute half.
Yeah. Okay, you got it.
I kind of will just walk this.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It'll probably run better this year. I don't want to be like getting my hot breath on you and leaning over every time I got to talk.
Oh, yeah, we got the Welcome everybody to the first game of the day. One of the first game of the day. We're gonna have CSU versus UVA. So we got Cleveland State versus University of Virginia. On the left is going to be the Vikings. On the right, Cavaliers. Yeah, I'm on the stream, and what about it? They hate on me already. Hey, man. Y'all about to witness greatness.
I mean, you'll miss it because K never pans the screen.
K never pans the screen. Make some good plays and I might pan to you. You think
How
about
many
that?
times you've apologized for me? My bad, Kev, I missed that.
This guy's on commentary.
You know. Hey, bro. Why everybody?
Oh, I'm gonna be right behind you and hearing you commentate the whole time. It's gonna be awesome.
Oh, bro, I got one more in me, man.
This is K's camera time.
This is my last.
Otherwise, he just gets out.
This is my last time.
Legacy performance.
Legacy performance, dog. One last go.
Hey, can you narrate one of our games or commentate one of our games?
Y'all don't want that.
Yeah, no, I do.
Y'all don't want
It
that.
makes film so much more enjoyable. I can watch it with volume and not on mute.
That's crazy. So in the circle for CSU, we have Captain Yo Sagnas. We got William McCartney. We've got Zachary Moats. And then we've got the greatest of all time. I guess Rosinski. What the hell?
Or this locker room down by the gym where we warmed up at. He's gonna be there.
Oh, dang. Oh, shoot. Is this for me?
Let's see. I need a splitter though.
What would you like to say, Reardon Bentley?
Let's play some dodgeball.
You heard it here, folks.
I don't know if they can hear us.
Last but not least, Leon Rockamore.
They can't.
Oh, you got to
Oh yeah. Here, read the lineups. I'm gonna
All
need
right.
that back though.
Oh, I got you, bro. So right now we have Yo Sagnas. For CSU, we have Yo Sagnas, William McCartney. We've got Zachary Moats, and then we've got all-star / captain Leon Rockamore. This is going to get real hectic, especially with him on the court for his third year, apparently, and for the University of Virginia squad. We've got the coach, Wyndham White, the GOAT himself. We've got Landon Jones, Grady Holmes, Kenji McCartney, all-star as well. He was in that all-star match. And then we've got
We got some
Eric
beautiful
Avalon.
jerseys here from Virginia.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get started with 2025 Nationals. How does that make y'all feel? y'all want to know how I feel? I've been in this league 6 years, bro. And this is my 4th Nationals. I hate this. But anyways, I'm going to hand it back to Will Hyatt.
Hello. All right, now the real commentators are taking over.
Thank you, Kay, for handing off the mic. Yeah, the other side.
We got some really good refs here. Refs are really good. BG's never missed a call, I've heard.
Yeah.
Predictions on the game.
I think Virginia's going to win by a lot.
Okay, I got CSU by 2.
Pretty biased here from the refs. Don't know how I feel about that. We'll see how the calls.
He was supposed to say it doesn't matter because I'm calling an even game.
We'll see how the calls reflect that. I'm definitely spitting all over this.
I'm really thinking we're going to get the Cleveland Browns from BG today.
You never know. Shit, I never even know.
This shot clock scoreboard is really bright. Don't know how I'm feeling about that.
We got 2 graduate students on CSU. Imagine still playing. I'm still playing.
That shot clock is actually so bright. Listen to that roar from CSU.
They are ready to go here, boss.
Pretty quiet over on the Virginia side.
Not hearing too much energy. I think Virginia's a little bit scared of this moment.
I have a feeling we're talking to nobody right now.
I don't know if they can hear us. Can you hear us on the stream? Type 1 in chat.
It's probably like -1 viewers.
Grady Holmes, heard he's a big part of this UVA team. He's all decked out in gear, so he better play well. All of his VC spent on gear.
20 VC went to the hair to match with the jerseys. I like the combo.
I mean, that's a heck of a play by his parents.
Planned it from birth.
Can you hear us on the stream, Reardon?
Reardon, can you hear us? Reardon, can you hear us?
Check, check.
Can you
check,
hear
check.
us, Reardon?
Check, check.
Can you hear us, Reardon? Can you hear us on the stream?
Well, we might be talking no.
Oh, they can hear us.
And we're off. A great rush.
Holy moly, number 8 already
Oh
goes
my
down.
Lord.
What's that? Wait, give me that. That's Mr. McCarthy.
They are hyped. They are hype and ready to go.
CSU
Never
up
seen
to
more
the throw
pump fakes
line.
in my life.
And number 5 goes down with the kill from Antoine.
Oh, here he goes. Paul McCartney. That's a heck of a catch.
Catch from number 26, getting out
catch.
Yo Sagnas. And Grady Holmes, the red-headed
what you wanna
warrior,
see from
walks
your
it into
lead.
himself.
Let's see if Connor Butari, a new member of this CSU squad, transfer from UC, can step up big.
Good reset throw.
Good
Good reset.
He got called safe there. That hit him.
Don't know how I feel about that call.
Oh, that's a hit. From
Leo with the backhand.
Oh, 2.
And
They're
Devin.
scared right now on the back line.
CSU is feasting.
Leo is in a store picking out who he wants to kill. Resets from both sides.
Great catch from number
Heck of a
27. Who's that? Cameron Penn. Great catch,
Keeping
Cameron.
themselves in it.
Good honesty, good honesty. Oh, never mind. Bad honesty.
Safe. Virginia's throwing away ball control very easily here. Here comes Leo. He's going to kill someone. Yep.
Leo with the kill. I think Leo's got about 3 kills already at this point. Starting off hot.
Just too easy for this man.
Yeah, make that 4 and a catch by number 8, Kenji McCarthy.
Leo's killed half their team, and they've been caught back in slowly. That's the only way CSU's gotten out.
Oh, a good
nice
kill from
kill.
Kenji. A little catch-kill combo. Oh, that hurts. Ref getting drilled over here.
Oh! Oh!
27 with the trade.
Leo has 6 kills.
Did that not literally hit him? Okay. He stood there for a while. Pump fake by Connor Butari.
He's got an arm.
Does he ski? Does he have an arm?
He has a physical arm attached to his body.
Yes, he does.
Does he use it? Not really. This is all for show, ladies and gentlemen. Two balls thrown. They have 1 ball remaining. Here comes a team throw. And a kill.
Good team throw by
They're gonna be
Keyshawn
down
and
to a
Sam,
10
taking out
count
number
here.
17.
Down to 4 players. We got a 7v5.
Connor Butari does have an arm. He proves us wrong.
He's got an arm.
He's got an arm.
He has an arm. It's alive. Leo taking him under his wing.
Oh, great kill by Kenji McCarthy. After getting out in the first 10 seconds, caught back in and has made some great plays.
Butari's going to throw. We don't know where it's going to go.
Good spot by Jones.
Good pressure here on the left side.
Good.
And another catch by Kenji.
Keep on the other side.
Think I'm deaf.
Yes!
Good team throw by Sam and Keyshawn again.
We got a very even match.
Taking
here.
out number 20.
5v4.
Kashan! Jordan, back! You're too far up! You're playing defense right in front of him!
I don't know about that. Looked like a little bit of a
All right,
dirty block.
that
to
definitely
me.
hit his shoulder. He looked around. That's how you know they're guilty.
That's
That also was a hit.
Team left! Team left!
I think 4 of their players haven't taken out.
Back! Back!
This is going to be a catch from Butari here in a second.
Up, up, up!
For those who don't know, UVA only has 2 balls, which means there's no shot clock for him.
Team right!
Another
Good hit.
team kill from Sam and Keyshawn. They're on fire over there in the corner.
Team left!
The roster, how did it stick like that? Oh, that's not good.
Roster took a hit here. Timeout, Virginia. He's got an arm. He doesn't know where it's going.
CSU really came out hot in this one. UVA's just been able to catch themselves back in it.
Yes. If they can put together some good team throws and Virginia doesn't capitalize, I think CSU is going to be able to take this game. The ball's in a right now.
What are they complaining about?
They said they needed a ball. I think it's fine.
Cleveland is not going there.
They're not.
No?
No, they've got hit 4 times.
There's been like 2.
It's been mostly the far side.
Okay. That's good.
So this is an official timeout, correct?
No, Virginia.
Virginia called timeout.
All right, here we go. Let's see what happens.
7 left. Side ready. Side ready. Dodgeball.
CSU with ball control, probably looking to make a team throw. UVA throws 2 balls.
What you want to do here?
Catch by
Bad team throws.
who's this guy? Holmes. Catch by Holmes, taking out Jones. It's a bigger arm left for CSU. It's a big catch. Stuttered like.
You got to push those balls if you're CSU. You can't be on your back line here. It's a 4v4.
Good block by Connor
Good
Batari.
block.
And a good reset by
catch that.
Keyshawn. Nice reset throw.
He's going to catch this.
Oh, and a catch by, what's his first name? Benjamin Wu. And that kills number 26. Throw by Sam.
I think Butari's going to make a big play here. He's setting up in the corner.
Good reset throw again by Devin. Devin Adams.
They have a very big wall ball advantage here.
3 throws, none of them hit the mark.
Virginia needs to coordinate it just a little better to close out this point. We got a 3v4.
If I were UVA, I'd play a little bit of wall ball, get ball control, and make some team throws.
You got to coordinate. You can't just throw at them.
Good wall ball.
Good wall ball.
See,
Good wall ball again.
there's no point in that, though, after you already got a wall ball.
Agreed.
Just throwing balls away right now. It's a good
bad
catch by,
catches.
I think, Grady
Bad
Holmes.
catches.
Grady Holmes.
I don't think they know that he's a catcher.
Good
This is
spot by
gonna
Batari.
go right to his chest here. This is gonna go right to his chest.
They throw 2 again.
Throw 2. They can afford it, but not good long term.
Good spot again by
spot.
Batari.
Butari might take one right here.
Oh, Batari with the catch.
It. We knew
Bringing
it was
back
coming.
in Yo.
He's back.
Bringing back in Yo. That's a
back.
huge catch for CSU. Good reset again. That was a good call. They're both
That was
just.
an insane fucking block behind his back, but it was all ball.
Good resets. They're going to look to play wall ball here. He should definitely throw this off the wall. I think he can hear me. Oh, Spider.
Good reset. And that takes out number 37. Yeah, no, definitely did. He took him out though. 3 balls missed the mark, and the 4th hits
All
him.
down to Batari here. If you want one man on your back line, if you're CSU, it's Connor Batari.
Good resets all around. If I'm UVA, I'm putting 3 balls on him. You can't risk the solo throw.
That's good.
Good reset.
That's got to be balls over.
And a ball's over by UVA.
It's not too bad if you're UVA. This guy has a big arm. But that doesn't mean he knows where it's going. He's got a great arm. He doesn't know where it's going.
Go down the fucking line.
He doesn't know where it's going.
Huge moment for Batari. First tournament of the year. Can he
Clutch.
clutch up
Can
for
he clutch
CSU?
up?
Is this his first tournament?
Oh, he played for
He
UC.
played for us last year.
Oh, really?
Transferred
Oh,
here.
got it.
Really good catcher. Solid arm, but like Ski
He's
said,
got so
doesn't know
much
where it's going.
potential.
Glad he's back on the dodgeball court.
Let's see what this guy's got.
Better for the game, having Connor Batari on the court. Let's see what he's got.
He's going to rip this. We just don't know. We don't know what's going to happen here. He's got.
Yup. As we said, no clue where that ball is going.
He might throw a catch here.
Good spot.
Here comes a team throw right here.
Two-person team throws a little risky on Connor Batari. As we've seen before, he can make these catches.
That did not hit. That did not hit.
Good call by the refs. Really close point. CSU had that in the bag for the first 5 minutes of that
Too many
point.
catches thrown.
Yeah, just threw that point away, literally. This is pretty fun. Yeah. Don't know if I'm as comedic as you. All right, for the halftime show.
It's not even halftime, bro.
No.
It's literally 10 minutes left.
I'm getting them excited.
Okay.
K is the halftime show. You guys better be ready. It's going to be exciting. Should we toss Reardon on the halftime show? Reardon and K? Might be a nasty duo, folks. Gavin. All right, let's check it. What's the score here, Variable? On court 1, 1-0 Kent. Maybe a little bit of an upset brewing. This might be interesting. 1-0 Kent over there.
I saw.
That would be a crazy upset to start the day.
1-0 Kent. Hopefully CSU wants to bring this point, get this point. They're going to have to come out just as hot as the last one and maybe not throw 10 catches. That would
Protect Leo. You got to protect Leo. He's got to protect himself.
Sign ready! Sign ready! Dodgeball!
Really good rush.
Great rush
really
by
good rush by
CSU.
CSU.
Good!
Quick.
Yo gets taken out first again for CSU.
He's got to play. Just a little smarter.
Hopping on the microphone. You have an extra one of these?
Just the two.
Palumbo only gave us 2.
One of y'all's about to lose one.
We got a special guest, Mr. Mike Riley. Mike Riley.
Howdy, y'all.
Legend.
How just Omerta legend? How about
CMU legend? Come on.
NCDA legend?
Back in the
perhaps?
day. Different era.
Back in like 2014, this guy was pretty good.
Is this new gen saying the old era couldn't hang?
This is the ball first Jordan.
How sensitive are these? Do I like
I don't know.
down?
I have no
We
idea.
don't know. We have no feedback. All right, well, okay. We have no chat to give us input either. We're just
We just said to hear us and Reardon gave us a thumbs up.
lovely.
It could
All
be
right.
really sensitive, but I'm yelling at
Right
it.
You know,
now,
I'm-
CSU
I gotta-
is playing a lot better. They're just throwing really crappy resets.
I'll lean here. Well, William, lean over.
I'm going to take you guys over, I think, to court 3 now. So OSU is up 1-0 against Penn State. So let's see it.
Big tag there from Braylon Jarvis. I haven't seen him play this year, but my sources are telling me that kid's a dog. Another player goes down. Brendan Higgins eats a team throw on the left side there. Looks like it's a 5v3 in Ohio State's favor. Team throw misses. Block there from Braylon.
We got Ethan Lemker here on the call.
Penn State now at a deficit on the shot clock due to the man disadvantage. Ohio State should be able to, if they play this correctly, control ball control.
Let's check in court 1 here. I think something happened.
Big catch in the middle. Philip Hampton doing a good job of just taking a high volume of throws in the middle of the court. It's a great blocker.
I think we missed that catch. Okay.
I think Max would like to have back.
Back to 3. Here we go.
Anything can happen here. Both teams with their best players on the court. That's not gonna be a throw. Did he get him? They're calling him out. Number 40 goes down on the snipe from Will Bryan. Hunter Stewart, probably the toughest out on the team. Last guy in. Close to stepping out there, but
Hey, he's going to look to make a catch here, so let's see if Stewart can get it. Oh,
looks like the purple ball bounced into him. He's gonna have to make a throw here quick. This could take a lot of stamina to try to win this point. It's gonna hit ground. Be Ohio State's throw. Uh-oh, that's not what you want.
Oh, there's that
For the
catch.
Buckeyes. In comes Tiger. Makes it a 3v2. Nick Kemmer, Braylon Jarvis, Owen Damon in for Ohio State, Joey Tiger, Hunter Stewart in for Penn State. Both teams electing to play it passive. Don't want to make a mistake. Oh, Braylon spikes one. Owen able to get the second throw off in time. That'll be ground. Penn State in agony. Clearly ground from our angle over here. Down goes Hunter. Nick Kemmer off-looked him, stared down Joey, threw it Hunter and got him.
You go, team throw to end it.
And they take
And they get it, okay. Take the point there, the Bucks.
Makes it 2-0 Ohio State with 6 minutes left in the first half. That is a big momentum swing.
Okay, you back over the court too.
Caught one not looking and went for a catch. Missed on both.
Looks like we got
Still
some
in, looking at repeat. Jordan is a rock in the left wing there.
Spot by Leo. Nice wall ball by
advantage of the wall that's right there.
Virginia's just wall balling, throwing a couple solos. Looks like a team coming. Oh, and a beautiful team shot. And they catch the counter.
What a catch by Holmes.
That's beautiful defense. Catches the counter throw and gets the team kill. Leo throws a lazy one, accepting his fate about to come.
He knows he has to make the catch here to get him back into it.
Leo, what a catch!
And he does.
3 balls on.
Bringing back in Yo. That's a huge catch for CSU.
You're going to have to time that up better if you're Virginia.
Dodges
that first
two.
ball came way too early.
Can Yo make a difference this point? Got brought back in with a catch last point, got out right away.
My muscle milk.
Not the muscle milk. Good block by 25.
My glasses got obliterated. Oh well. All right, what do we got?
Still a little
Spread ball
here.
control.
Looking for wall ball.
That's got to
not
be a
gonna
reset.
count.
I think Virginia's looking at paying the price of not having
Great.
coordination.
Oh, from pretty far back by Buchan.
A sneaky behind the back shot from one of his players in
Leo
front of
goes
him.
out on the far side, it looks like, as well.
I didn't see that.
The solo Yo. Can he rebuild for CSU?
The solo Yo. Come on.
3 minutes and 30. Yo versus the world. The youngest Omerta recruit. Shout out. Burn ball back. Looks to catch. Love the idea. That's the correct play.
No count for him.
I wish you would have picked that ball with him, though.
Now he's got to count.
Virginia didn't pressure. Good on the count. That's right.
We're very disciplined right now.
Says he's down to 4 right now. I don't know.
Oh, that doesn't count. Doesn't count. Yo.
Ball's over by Yo.
What are you looking at, Yo? Don't look at me. That don't count, son.
I think Yo should not have been on a 15 or a 10 count there. That ball did.
I completely, because of he didn't have the burden of it went over yet. I completely
That
agree
third
with
ball
him.
didn't rolled over, and he was already at 5 seconds left. That's, I don't know. Refs missed that one.
It's tough with these new shot clocks too. You just press reset.
And you know, personally, when I'm reffing and it's 1 on 11, my calls get a little lenient. Just saying.
As they should be.
I'm just saying they get a little loose.
Already not in a great position with 11 dudes.
It's not impossible, and Yo's about to do it here. But it looks like we're looking for a ball count. It's not a timeout.
Over under balls thrown at him. I'm going to go 4.5.
I'm gonna go 4. I'm gonna go 6.
All right, I like the over. I like the over.
Yeah. Looks like just
5.
And then a late one.
A late cross is a count.
Interesting.
I think counting that. I think that's the over.
That might have been a read on the 4 missing though.
Might not be a terrible idea for Yo to just try to survive this point.
I wish you would have picked up on that green one though. When this vibrates, what does it mean?
Rolls over.
Are we serious?
Halftime show.
Oh shoot. Hold on.
I gotta fix this.
Come out!
Hey, why you focused on that game? You focused on the wrong game. Hey, yo, it's the halftime show. Game 1. CSU UVA. This game, all in all, both teams have been playing hard. But the thing is, CSU, they move as like individual people, whereas UVA, they move up like a brick wall. Like a brick, say it with me, y'all, wall. So like when they all come, it just look like one big massive form, pause. And so that's what's really winning them this game. Like they're playing with cohesion. They're looking for each other's, if they get hit and the ball pops up in the air, they're looking for that catch right there. So they just work so well together. And I'm guessing they practice this a lot. And they've got Wyndham White as their head coach right now. So he's getting them right. We played against them last year in Nationals, and definitely they were a force to be reckoned with. Not enough of a force, though, because they couldn't stop me in my prime. But I just
Schwab's complaining.
About what?
We have missed so many calls. What a shame.
Isn't he? Wait, isn't that Jam you up there? They up there, bro.
I was at home. He's not on the team anymore.
Our fault, Patrick. Well, not my fault. Personally, I ain't do nothing wrong. I'm just getting the game together, bro.
Maynard should be here. Time out!
Dang, it's like CSU didn't need a. That's crazy.
Tell you what their thoughts are.
I mean, just through.
Bro, how do I mute?
Miami ready! Cat ready! Dodgeball! Wait! All the way! Out! They hook up 2 mics to that?
Yeah. That shit loud as fuck. Damn. Nothing happened.
What happened?
Nothing, bro. What do you mean? I had my halftime show.
How'd it go?
It was good, bro.
Good.
All right, start getting lined up. Lonnie, both teams are good.
I got it.
Give me a quick run up, please.
He would have got it anyway. Hey man, I'm balling. I'm not commentating though, I'm just cameraman. They didn't want me commentating. I definitely, when I had the mic, I did say the F word on accident. Well, I didn't even know what happened.
I heard pop ball and I said two and I said,
T-Ray!
Sam! Hey man, you tried it. I respect the hustle.
I'm trying to be nice.
Why'd the time go back?
It's like less than 2, I think, or around 2.
Hey, I'll change it in a few, bro. The time went to 2:08.
Which clock is correct?
So I gotta be all the way back here?
Yes. Leo, you have to be behind your opposing tackle. Yes.
This clock's correct, right?
What?
This clock's correct, not that?
No, this clock's correct. I'm out.
Is that water or is that level?
18:35.
Jason, I thought it wasn't past half court.
Oh, look at that! So you have to be all the way back there.
Yo! Oh shit. Leo, you're 12 seconds. Carter! Carter! Hey! Ryan, ready? Get ready! Dodgeball! I don't know how much is left. It's like maybe 5 seconds. Maybe 5 seconds? No, the official time. Not much time.
There's about 5 seconds left in this game here. That's court 5. Let's see, I think it might skip to court 4. They're still playing here. Just started the second half.
No outs yet. I have a finger hit me, I think.
It's like this game's gone a little slower than last time.
There is one out. I don't know when he got out.
I didn't see that out. I'm sorry.
Neither did I. I didn't know he was out.
Good block.
I know he's not sitting out.
Number 14, Andy Wayno. Good throw. After he threw, Jordy threw his throw. Central's getting there.
game's going a lot slower than last time, that's for sure. Looks like someone got a little hop off there, number 15.
Western for sure applying the pressure this game.
That's for sure. Cross. Oh, that's a good throw. Oh, and he gets him out! Wow. Gets Ryan Aller out.
Dirty block.
A 5+ year senior.
What?
That's what it says right here.
They stopped taking count. He's been here for way too long.
Oh! And he gets a kill out, Colin Ellis with the kill against Western. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Whoa!
I'm not in, guys. I'm not in.
I saw it coming. Appreciate it. It's all right.
I will protect this camera at all costs.
Guys, I got to pick up more commentary time.
Get the Dura play back up here.
Ball's over, hey! You guys hear music in the background? Oh,
ball's over, Cole.
Looks like they got a little distracted. Ball's over. Central gets...
Hey, hold on now! I'm on team throws!
Western gets the balls over. Looks like, I don't know what happened there, but it looks like there was just a grace period where everyone just stopped throwing.
Is this court?
Right?
Is this cam for that side, right?
Yeah, so that shot clock is for Central.
Okay.
That
Do
shot clock
you know the shot clock is?
Here
we go.
We've never had these ones
Hold
before.
on, here we go. All right, Central's got
Firing squad.
Try to look at pitches. Oh, and he gets his knee. Blake Brown's out. That's
Yeah, watch the line here. Make sure they don't step over.
Yeah. You know, they're getting their foot pretty close to that. You gotta make sure they're not unlucky. Good throw from Central.
Randy trying to get a spot to punish that throw. Base now. We move back. Oh shit! No, I lied. They have two balls.
Sorry for that language on stream.
Now we're back.
Colin Ellis is out for Central. I missed that throw. Sorry, guys.
We didn't do it. Outside forces.
Throw from Central. Oh, they're getting that ball control. Oh, he's getting down. Oh, Ryan Aller could have smoked Ugana right there from Central. He was back on the line and he decided to hesitate. Kicks his feet up to stay. What? Oh! No, he's good. He's good.
Oh, it was ground.
It was ground. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I didn't think that hit him at
I didn't
all.
think he got him either. I was so confused.
That was,
I was like, why is he
that
out?
was
Ground. That could have been a big kill for Central getting Ryan Aller out. That's one of their big guys.
Well, he's not really big. He's pretty skinny.
One of their big players. Oh! Knocks the ball right out of his hand.
Too powerful.
Number 0, Landon.
I need a power up right now.
I need an energy drink. I'm hyped.
That's not the power up we're talking about.
The beverage of choice.
Big power ups.
All right. Oh, and your guy is rookie from that. Good punt. Oh, he threw it. I thought. Oh, he stays in. He stays in. He's good. Good kill from Central. Getting number 8 out on Western. Joseph Williams. Central's keeping it. Staying alive there. That was a good punt fake.
Good job, Jake. Way to defend.
Central's really keeping their pressure here. They have been wanting to sustain this game. They're saying, I'm not going down without a fight. And that's what Central's doing here. Central has no clock to throw.
Western has complete control at the moment. They're harnessing wall ball to its fullest potential right now.
Oh, here we go. Western with the throw. He blocks it. He's staying alive. Oh, good throw from Landon. Good reset for Central. Oh, that gets number 69 out, Trevin Williamson. You try to go for the catch and you just couldn't make it.
You love to see that number. Every team's got one.
Every team's got one. Actually, I don't think we have one, to be honest.
Well, you got to get one.
Oh, wait, knocks the ball off his hand. He He knocked the ball out of his hand. He's out. That's a good throw. That's going to be a hard throw to make you drop your balls. Oh, and he crosses it. Oh, and he gets it out. Oh, and he misses the catch. Central trading players for players. They can't be doing that if they want to stay in this game.
He steps out.
Unlucky for Central here. Western with the player advantage. Justin Osei, once again, the last player remaining. He throws it. Oh! That's a good throw from Matt Barnett. Making it 3-1 Western. What a game. Oh, stop it. I gotta say, I think
it's pretty solid. Central with that.
Even though Central's losing, it's showing their tenacity to win. 15-37. Hey, they still have time. They still got time to make those points back.
Central got the. How are you so far off from like the normal clock?
I didn't even start. What did you say, 15-1?
You think I've done
37, I think.
37.
That's what I heard.
Am I allowed to go over there and talk to them? Am I allowed to go hype them up? I was on that team last year.
What's happening?
I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna say go Central.
Go Central. Central can easily make a comeback here. It is all in their right.
However, the player count doesn't help them. They're down to 10 players against 12. I think that's a definite factor in this game. You know, losing player count, it definitely doesn't help. You know what? I already said it. I'm not saying it again. Player count doesn't help when you have lower players, guys.
And Edling would still be sitting on the outline.
Miami.
And this is what you want to see if you're a Miami fan. That's not going to count. Nope.
You're going to have to throw another one, and they do. They throw two more. They get two golden flashes out. It's like they can hear us over here. Pedal to the metal for the Redhawks, and Penn State is down to 3 people. We're barely even a minute into this point. Edling comes up firing. Wisco stops it, resets with a palm ball. Team throw coming on this near side. Good return, gets a man out. Keller will head to the sideline. Another team throw look.
Nice dodge in the corner there by Welch. Or not Welch, apologies.
Pittman,
thank you.
Called Pittman, the sophomore. The left-hand flick gets it over the line. Team throw incoming, and Wisco is out.
Leg.
Another team throw in the middle, and wow, Miami's making quick work of this golden flash side, and a catch made, near side catch.
One in.
Tough to see in this corner. Pittman, the lefty, will get Florentine back in, but now he might be dead to rights.
Florentine gets and Rylan Close elected, I believe, to call a timeout before the throw.
Achieving real results for your business starts with asking the right people the right questions.
So clearly in the square of the light.
That's him. I'm just a cameraman.
I know.
Let's see, Northern Kentucky up 2-0 here. It's Akron B. I'll take it to court 4 here. As Western Michigan's up 3-1.
He threw. Good block. It's like a reset. Cross, another.
A lot of throws.
Ball control. That was in the middle. Central only down 1 player, sticking it in this point here. Aiden Reno couldn't find the catch there.
Good out by Barnett.
It was good too. Right?
Uh-oh, Nick Kemmer goes down.
Yeah, it does look like Penn State ended up getting a first point here in Ohio State, making it a little bit closer, 2-1. So we'll see if Penn State can another point here even out.
It's this.
They're gonna need some
Big kill there for
time
Colson.
here.
Close in front of us.
The bracket was on the camera, so like.
Shout out to Tony right there fixing that.
Okay, go ahead. The knob over here was showing up.
A little bit? Or?
Just a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, it did. I zoomed out to 0.5 and it popped up. No, I think 0.5 is better. 0.5 Big kill there for Fliss. He's pretty fired up at this point. It's like 9 for Ohio State now. Uh-oh, down to 8. Will Dalton gets caught. See who steps up here for the Buckeyes. Big rip there from Coles. Jarvis draws a few throws. Now Buckeyes turn to throw.
Sam said is on some of the streams, the knobs on the side were showing up, and the camera's
Ooh. Hunter Stewart very vulnerable there. Gets lucky on a spike throw from Justin Sanders. Got about 10.5 minutes here. Tight game. It was all OSU early. Down goes Fliss. Uh-oh. It was all Buckeyes early. Penn State's brought it back this second half.
Just a reminder here, Penn State very much an unknown team this year, only playing 4 matches.
Right there from Kinney.
Anything can happen.
Kinney goes down, gets tagged on the hand, and Justin in the corner goes down. It's all Penn State. A little miscommunication there from Penn State. Braylon Jarvis gets a nice kill. Ohio State's going to need a catch or two if they're going to want to stay in this. I think they're going to have to get back onto a 15-second shot clock. Penn State's man advantage is too great right now to overcome, I think, without getting back on a 15. Team throw empty on Braylon in the corner. Xavier goes down. Got tagged there on the crossfire. It's like a 10v2 here for Penn State.
You heard that 10v2, so very much Penn State's point here.
Ball
That would
hits
even it
ground
up.
in the corner. Jackson stays in. Braylon gets tagged on the foot. That's a questionable. Good throw call. Paddock said, I saw Paddock with a thumbs up. I'm not sure what the confusion's about. Maybe a ball's over on Ohio State there. Mace. Looks like the lone man is going to be Jackson versus about 10 Nittany Lions.
Run back and forth. You got it. You can do it. You can catch 16 balls.
And did he avoid all those?
Jackson appears to have been missed and then burns Ohio State's first timeout. Let's see what the confusion's about now. I think it's just, maybe there isn't any confusion. Maybe I'm the only one that's confused.
I'm going to have you check back in court 1 here. Looks like Miami, Penn State, even point here.
Solo throws for Miami, in my opinion. Here comes the team. 3 balls on Ole Miss.
to be their top priority. They're looking to get the junior out of the game. Big number 8 for Kent State. Now we'll have some discussion in the middle.
This dude is so goofy.
4, 3.
All right, and you see that even ball game, 2-2, and then I'll hop back into court 1 for you.
Giving them new life, and now Kent State is the team looking to survive.
I certainly don't want to jinx it for us, Eli, but it would appear that we're trending towards an overtime game in first match of Nationals on court 1.
Couldn't write a better script than this.
How about that?
We don't need overtime, though. It's just going to put us even further behind.
Will march their way up the court. Throw from Radigan misses. Hampton's return also no go. Oldenburg, couple pump fakes. Edlin doing them to keep him on his toes. Kent State with 4 on their shot clock. They've got to throw. Who wants it?
Radigan taken down in the middle. Edlin calling for a ball's over. He won't get it, but he will get a kill on Shepard.
Sets 2 Kent State flashes out in a hurry. 7:10 left. Good reset by Pittman. Good block by Radigan, helping him and his teammates stay alive. 7 minutes to go. We're game 1 on court 1 at Nationals. It's lived up to the hype so far. 2 throws from Kent State. They don't get either back. Miami with ball control for one of the first times today. Boone misses. Oh, I thought he caught it between his legs.
That's going to be a trade.
It's a trade that Miami will take with the current numbers, especially with the showing Lathwell has had today. Edling barking about something on the far side.
We're a bit in front with the clock. If you can see on your screen, far side of the court, it's about 6:30 left, and we're going to have an officials timeout here. Give us a chance to correct that on your screen.
With that official timeout, going to pop over here.
Central's really trying to grind this point out if they want to stay alive in this game.
We got to get this game done quick.
They do got to get this game going. They got to get this going.
They've been making their moves.
They got to get this game going if they want to stay in it. Well, Oh, good kill. Landon Urgitis. One of their rookies. You know him. You love him. He's an all-star. He's the left on Western. Central could grind out this point real fast. Catch! I catch! From Landon Urgitis!
Catching and out. What is happening?
What? Whoa. No, he caught that. That was fair and square. That was fair and square. I thought it was fair and square. Their shot clock wasn't done. What are they arguing?
Something, doesn't matter.
You're right, it doesn't be.
They never asked the announcer. They never asked the announcers, but we see it all.
We do see it all. His eyes on the court. I gotta prove.
Back to court 3 here for a minute.
Down goes Pirates.
So if this point finishes out, no overtime. We'll see. Just a reminder too, I think Penn State crushed Ohio State in overtime. Or it was another close matchup. I think it was 2 years ago.
24, a little frustrated with himself there. Thinks he should have caught that one.
OSU had about,
in his fingers for a second.
I think it was like 7 people left. Penn State had 1, just Shaggy left, and he's stayed in for about a minute and a half, 2 minutes to finish it out, and Penn State ended up winning at that point to win the match too.
Nick Kemmer lets one fly. Oh no, he gets caught sleeping and he gets tagged on the foot. OSU's gonna need some catches here. Good tag there from Grow. Elijah makes a good blocking play and he's gonna win 2 balls. Those are the plays that don't show up really much on the highlight reels, but those are the plays that win you games. Elijah's been making those for 3 or 4 years now. Very solid player for Ohio State. Penn State gets hit on a team throw now. And they're down to 6 people. Ohio State with a man advantage now. Oh, Fuss just spikes it. Had him dead to rights and he spikes it. Penn State gets skinny on the far side there at top of the screen. Team throw comes up empty. Rowe gets tagged. OSU does not rip a counter. Ooh. Fliss and Bean trade. Rob takes out Fliss after Fliss takes out Bean.
4 minutes.
We've got 4 minutes left here now. Ohio State down to a 10-second. Penn State with 5 in. 1 person away from getting down to a 10-second shot clock. This game is extremely tight. Tighter than I would have expected at the start of the match. Penn State has definitely woke up though. They're gonna call that no throw. Penn State now with 2 balls. 1 ball now for Penn State. Hunter Stewart makes a great catch on the team throw. Makes it 6v3 now for Penn State. Will Bryan trips over the line. He is okay.
I don't know yet. This point might be going into overtime. I think OSU 3 people left. Oh, that's a catch right there.
Oh, I must have missed someone going down. Zoned out there. Jackson Bologna and Will Bryan remain in for Ohio State. Avon Lake natives playing at the hometown today. See if they can be heroes. Send this game to OT. Or will Penn State close? Less than 2 minutes. Feels like forever when you're on the court in these situations. Ohio State's going to be no throw there. Good throw on the far side from Jackson.
Yeah, you're Ethan. Conditioning definitely going to be a factor here.
Team throw takes out Will.
Oh, and just down to Jackson.
It's just Jackson now with 1:30. Gets a tag. And Penn State's going to hold on and take the game.
Yeah, that's a good win for Penn State.
What an upset. Yikes. OSU up 2-0 at half. Threw in the subs before half. Got a little complacent. Penn State took advantage.
Only got 125.
Are they going to play it out? I'd line up. Mace, what do you got?
125 right. Is that
Down to 3 members.
Ohio State coach
Missed
Ryan
high.
Ginsburg shaking his head.
He's not a coach.
Not a coach, he says.
Wants to make it very clear.
Doesn't want his name attached to that result.
Boone with a big throw.
Miami cooking here. 4 minutes left to get just 2 players out.
Team throw coming on Radigan. He's out. And Pittman will step out. Coach Close tell him to step out, and we are ahead.
I believe that's going to
game.
be 5 seconds too late to push another point, though. I think, I don't know. That doesn't mean. We're going straight to OT now. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's going on with CSU and Virginia.
CSU and Virginia. Cleveland State up 3-2. They take down the Who's. Over on that far court, the host team with a picture-perfect start to their Nationals run. That's a sneaky underrated team, that CSU team. I mean, ODC in general, if you think about it, Ohio might be better than it's ever been.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, yeah, for the last 3 ODCs that I've been to, CSU has kind of been like a true 8 seed, kind of lived up to that reputation. But, I mean, they're by no means an easy out this year, as you can see, taking down a team UVA who was in the ECDC final just a couple weeks ago. So that's a great win for the Vikings. Yeah, I mean, I think anybody that's seen them play this year knows they're going to go as far as they can protect Leo for and allow him to allow him to execute as best he can and impact the game like everybody that's seen him play knows he can. But if teams are able to take him out early in points, I think CSU has a bit of a lower ceiling. But I mean, hey, anything can happen on day 2. If they get a lot of confidence right now, get a better seed, better matchup,
see what six they trot out.
If you're not familiar with overtime rules in the NCDA, ball count goes from 10 to 7. All teams are on the short shot clock at all times, and we're playing a 6v6 point until the end of the point, no time, and yeah, 1 point, winner take all. So yeah, we'll see who we got here for the two teams. It's looking like for Miami, we got Cole Ginocchio, Philip Hampton, Max Boone, Max Edling, Ethan Van Cleve, Evan Van Cleve, sorry, and then Ty Keller, captain. And for Kent State, it's looking like Andrew Radigan, JJ Oldenburg, Jacob Florentine, Mitch Lathwell, and a rookie for him making a surprise appearance, Brogan Hartrup. That's very interesting.
Along with
then we also have
Evan Harbison.
Number 2, yep, Evan Harbison. Any notable, I think very surprising not to see Mike Bilzo in there for Kent. Yeah. Although I do know that he's recovering from a thumb injury, so his throwing might not be where he would want it to be to make an impact in this kind of situation. And we're off.
Oh! How about that?
Right off the bat.
How about the freshman Hartrup?
Unbelievable. Unfortunate that they didn't have anyone out to bring back in, but I'm sure they'll take Philip Hampton leaving the court any day of the week.
Huge block by Florentine there. They tried a team throw, and Keller tried to surprise him. They're going to set another one up.
Miami does not have a single ball, and they get Keller in the corner.
The two southpaws knocked the captain out, but a huge catch on the far side.
I think that's just a catch, no catching out.
I agree. I did not think.
Huge from Ginocchio. That might be the first big play he's made in this game. Finally getting involved here. A chance for another one right there, but I think he cautiously declined that opportunity. And the ball's over to Kent. That's going to be big. So just as Miami gained back a little momentum after that initial Kent rush, Kent State gets the balls over, and that's going to be huge. They can take a couple shots at Miami's top guys here.
5-on-5.
All right, Eli, you're a rookie. You've played 1 year so far.
Right.
If you're Kent, who are you taking out of Miami right now? If you have one team throw before.
How much should they be exercising?
At UH Rainbow Babies and Children's, your concerns heard, your questions answered. Here to help you parent like only you can. We're here for you.
I'm the doctor.
Doctor what?
Just the doctor.
All right then. I'm called the nurse.
Good team.
Unscathed. Florentine, one-on-one throw. Hampton.
Oh, he's got him dead to rights.
Uh-oh.
Hands him down, too.
Huge from Lathwell.
Surprised neither team called a timeout there, honestly.
4-on-4, both teams trading southpaw fireballers. They're going to say both those throws count. Harbison with a good reset. And another one on the other side, borderline throughout. This has been a game plagued with controversy. That one will count for sure from Lathwell. Miami down to 4 seconds. Edling into the corner.
4-on-4 here.
Oldenburg struts up the court. The big righty misses high with the block from Van Cleve. Edling with a good reset. No real damage done. Harbison misses at the feet. And the return from Van Cleve in the corner. Lathwell will reset his clock, and Kent State will march to their back line. Edling looking to throw.
If you're Miami, you have Edling and Ginocchio on the left side against a rookie. They have to take advantage of that. Cole should be teeing up right now, in my opinion. Not resetting at this kid's feet.
We did see Brogan Hartrup make a couple nice catches there, including one off rush to start the overtime period. Edling splits the two flashes. Teams will continue to trade resets here. Day one, court one, Nationals in Cleveland. Overtime between number 2 in the nation, Miami, and number 8, Kent State. JJ Oldenburg, one of the premier players on this court, misses his reset. Ginocchio with another reset. Both teams taking it easy. The first one to make a mistake will pay for it.
Impressive dodge there from Lathwell.
Edling steps up, resets. Hard up all alone on that far side. He will throw. In a good spot. Kent
Both
State
of these teams
wastes
kind of
two.
content to just trade resets back and forth right now. You see this a lot in overtime. There's a big rush at the beginning, kind of a long plateau for a while, and then someone will make a big play, and it kind of gets wrapped up from there. So be on the lookout for a huge catch or a two-kill swing.
Oh, hard up. Gets crossed. A great throw from Van Cleve.
Kind of showing his inexperience over there, number 32. You can't be pushing that far up alone in a spot like this.
Caught the freshman sleeping.
Wow. Gets lucky, and 2 Miami players
Wow.
down. Van Cleve goes down as well.
Just what you were talking about.
Oldenburg stamps him on the chest.
Right after that wall, a big swing. 3 players go out. Miami's down to 2. Harbison resets.
Down to their 2 captains, Max Edlin, Cole Ginocchio. These are the 2 guys who went on the court, a 2v3.
Oldenburg will switch sides and tee off. Ginocchio with the block, holds on to his purple ball, and the reset goes over his head. Timeout call.
Oh.
That's not going to count. That's not going to count.
What a timeout from Philip Hampton. What a timeout from Phil.
Incredibly quick thinking from Hampton.
I mean, that is crafty coaching right there. You love to see that.
Doesn't get better than that. That's Philip Hampton. It's his 3rd year playing dodgeball.
Captain Cole Ginocchio dead to the rights here on our near side. And yeah, that's a great timeout.
That is huge for the Red Hawks. They keep their 2 stalwarts in.
For Kent State, we're still rocking Oldenburg, Lathwell, and Harbison. I think if you're Kent State in this situation, your best bet is to try and draw Cole and Max up the court, catch them in transition. I think if you just kind of keep them on their back line and let them go for catches and let them return fire on you, I think you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Ginocchio and Edling, the 2 seniors, 8 years of dodgeballing experience between the 2. They're both incredible players. Edling, the captain, the vocal and emotional leader of this team. They're going to make their way up the court first. They have a second ahead on the shot clock. Team throw coming. Oldenburg and Lathwell got him. Ginocchio will take a seat. It's down to just Max Edling. Oldenburg also.
Oldenburg and Ginocchio traded there. That's what I thought happened. Oh.
Lathwell with a reset. Edling's going to have to make his run at some point. The clocks are even. 2-on-1. The underdog flashes with 2. Lathwell with a kick save. His reset in a good spot. That's a perfect spot.
What are we doing here, guys?
Edling will reset. Here we go. Team throw for the win. No dice. Edling's reset. Dangerous spot. Lathwell opts for the block. Team throw. Misses again. Max Edling, one of the hardest guys to hit in this situation in the league. Steps into one and got him in the face. Lathwell, that hit the ground. I believe that hit the ground. Timeout called. Wow. Wow.
Max Edling took the top off of Evan Harbison. Holy cow.
He buzzed the tower. I think a script writer would call this a little bit corny. This is electric. We're going to have a 1-on-1 in overtime.
I mean, you can't write this any better.
Max Edling, the senior captain, versus Mitch Lathwell, the sophomore. Miami's number 8, Kent State's number 7. It all comes down to this. They're going to put 2 balls in the middle, and
on paper, you would say this is an advantage for Miami, but in dodgeball, it rarely goes that way. So
paper does not matter in dodgeball.
We'll see. What. No, it does not. We'll see if Lathwell can come up with a huge play here. This is going to be exciting.
We'll see what the shot clock situation is once we get going. And here we go. No clock for Lathwell. Edling at 5. He'll kick a ball back his way and throw. Good block by Lathwell on the counter. Edling evades. Blocked by Lathwell. Here we go. Oh, Edling able to get out of the way just in time. The 2 Warriors will reset. Edling Throws a reset. Lathwell has got a second.
It's going to be a balls over.
It is. There's some confusion. Lathwell arguing his case. Everyone looking around, waiting for an answer.
I think there's a bit of confusion here. Kent State might not have. Yeah, I think.
Coach Cole's telling his troops to get back to the sideline.
I think Kent State wasn't supposed to have a clock there.
I don't either. This blue ball is teetering over the line. That could be a point of discretion. Going to set 2 more balls up at the halfway line. It is 11:12 p.m. We're about 30 minutes over schedule, but
It wouldn't be nationals without
no,
it.
it wouldn't.
I'll tell you that much.
This is my first year, but I can only imagine. And in the other court, Virginia and Illinois have already started playing.
It's taken an hour 25 already.
Edling and Lathwell both with 2 pearls in hand. Mano y mano. It's on the main court, day 1, game 1. Lathwell will make his move first. Or will he? Edling throws and misses. Lathwell collects both balls in the middle. The throw sails to the right. He'll throw again.
Uh-oh, here we go, Edling.
Stalking his prey down the court. Crow hop over his head, missed it. And the ball will remain with Kent State. The young southpaw throws a long one. Is that going to count? No, it will not.
That'll be a balls
We'll have
over
a balls over. And Max Edling is going to have a chance to win this game with his right arm. Kent State, the 8th seed in the nation. Miami, the number 2 seed. We are deep into overtime, 1-on-1. And Max Edling, the captain, has a chance to put it away.
Don't count out Lathwell here. He's a solid catcher. Obviously not the position you want to be in, but let's see if he can make it happen. Camera! Camera!
Edling throws, misses high. Second attempt, also misses high, just over the head. Now it's Lathwell's turn to try and run him down, the lefty. Oh! Captain Clutch, Max Edling wins it for the Red Hawks as they escape danger. Who else but Max Edling to make a sliding catch into the corner and win it? We're going to be seeing that catch for the next who knows how long. That was incredible.
What a senior moment there for Captain Max Edling. How about that?
In the biggest spot, Max Edling delivers 1-on-1 in overtime. And what a terrific way to start the day at Nationals.
All right, guys, we're going to bring the man himself over for you right now. Give him a second to get his breath together.
We're here with the hero, Max Edling, the senior captain.
Oh yeah.
4 years of dodgeball experience. How cool was that?
That's what Nationals is all about, man. You got to make plays like that. We didn't set the tone early like I would have liked, but the first point that we wanted took like 2 minutes to go. That's all the energy that we needed. Took it in overtime, and we just had to fight. We just kept fighting. That's what we're going to do all weekend.
Right.
Yeah.
Going into overtime, you guys went down early. It was back and forth. Teams were trading blows. What was kind of the mindset of your team during that period where nothing was really certain?
It's just about making just good resets and forcing them to get balls over, and that's what we were able to do. And then we were able to capitalize on that. But It was hell of an overtime. We knew Kent State was a good team. This is probably going to be our most important game of the day, and we just found a way to win. It's all about that. Just keep finding ways to win.
Like you said, Kent State came out swinging. That's a good team. That's an underrated 8 seed right there. What was your team talk at halftime? What were you telling the guys as kind of the leader of this team?
We kind of we had to change the strategy that we were playing with. We were trying to do countering a back line, but we knew we had to get in their face and use the wall ball to our advantage, and that's what we kind of did in the first point that we won. So, yeah, we just had to keep fighting, just keep your heads up. We're a great team. We're able to get the comeback, and we did. So, yeah.
Last question I got for you. You see Blackwell charging at you up the court. What's going through your mind, and you just got to secure the win?
You just got to be able to square up and get on the catch. You can't just go route slide, and even though that's what I did, you just got to be able to square up and make plays. He's a great player. We knew he was going to be there overtime 6, but yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm just so tired right now.
Congratulations,
awesome.
Max. That was awesome.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll have more Dodgeball on Court 1 coming up soon. I'm Eli Maestros. I had a pleasure calling this game for all of you. Miami escapes danger and wins 3-2 over Kent State.
We'll be right back. We're going to change the Wi-Fi from the guest network to something much better. So, be right back.
New Ventus HV shafts deliver in any circumstance. The integration of Velo Core Plus technology offers amazing long game versatility, whether that's shots from the tee, shots from the fairway, or even shots from the rough, giving players ultimate versatility no matter their swing type.
Dinner with the boss is no time to think about your pants. You've got bigger fish to fry, my friend. You've got the world on your shoulders, but you can't let them see you sweat. Your pants are a top priority because they should be your last. Dockers, always a fit.
Yeah, I'm going to get logos up. Thank you.
Man, what a freaking.
Yeah, and for regular dodgeball, we are behind.
Is this going to be a good game? What's commentary?
Yeah, head ref here, assistant ref. Assistant, whoever you trust in the clock. The clock's on.
All right. What's up, everyone? Seems we are live here. Yeah.
All right, everyone, looks like we're getting underway just in a few seconds here. Cincinnati versus JMU.
What's up?
I have no idea.
Purple. Purple's over here. Over here. Over here. Purple. That purple ball. Thank you.
Chaos. I believe. Oh, that's a hit. Number 24 gets clipped in the toes for Nebraska. Miami with the out. All right. Oh, missed it, but we got a catch by Nebraska here. Samuel Lavender. He's excited. He's also their captain. Yep, number 90 got hit again. Whoever 90 is. Oh. All right, Nebraska begging to get catches. That was ground. All right. A couple throws by Miami. Oh, we got an out. It's number 40 of Nebraska. Oh, another catch by Nebraska.
That is their captain.
Lavender with 2 catches this point. He's not ready. Oh, number 15 in the corner gets out.
There goes one of Nebraska's
Lavender.
captains.
And that was Nebraska's captain?
Malachi.
All right. We got some action over here. Safe. Team throw does not connect. Got some pressure from Miami. This man's sacrificing himself. All right, good throw. Another throw.
The official, he's tired.
Lavender's tired. He's doing all the work over there. No wonder. Oh, that's an hit. Number 7 for Nebraska gets out. Oh, that whistled by an ear. That was darn close. All right, we got team throw. Missed. Yeah, no, that's good. Oh, yep. That's an out on the other side. Number 18 for Nebraska goes out. Oh, and another out in the corner. 35 for Nebraska.
That is one of their captains as well.
Oh, that hit someone. I think. Oh, on the other side, number 36 gets out. We got a lot of action on the other side of the court. All right, Buchanan looks like. No. Oh, we didn't. Oh, that's a catch, but then he got out. Oh, that's another out by Lavender. Oh, that's another out. We got a lot of stuff going on. We got 2 guys for Nebraska. That puts them at a 10-12 count. Hey, ref, they should be at 12 count. They should be at 12 count. They should be at 12 count.
Hey, 12 count!
12 count.
What the fuck? Hey, man. Oh, no. Hey, can we see that ball for the...
talented throwers like Brzezinski, Hyatt, others.
Yep, Cincinnati, not their best season, a bad regular season for them. Considering how good they've been over the last couple of years, making the Final Four three straight seasons. Looking to continue that streak today, tomorrow, I should say. But it's going to be an uphill battle for them.
Yeah, I think with winning against JMU, they play Grand Valley later today. If they could take both those games, they can kind of put themselves in a good position seeding-wise and maybe give themselves a little easier of a road to make that Final Four.
For everyone tuning in, we're here at day 1 of College Dodgeball Nationals. So we got 2 days of dodgeball here for you. Day 1, we've got what we would call pool play of sorts. Every team plays 3 opponents, and it's sort of just a seeding situation. And then day 2, you're set into your seeds, and that is Championship Sunday. So we've played an entire regular season all the way back to September. All of that ties into their seeding, as does day 1 of nationals at a higher scale. So these games matter quite a bit. If Cincinnati can get some wins over JMU and then Grand Valley, that's some big points to add to their rating, and they're probably going to get up to a decent seed. I don't know what they would get, but today matters a lot for this team more than most.
And Ohio State came into the day as a 5 seed, I believe, and they just took a shocking loss to Penn State. So that kind of opens up the door for teams to jump them. Because I think if they could have handled their business, I think they kind of could have, avoided being jumped by Cincinnati or Kent. But that loss with the higher scaling can really put a hurt on their seeding.
Yep, and it's also that narrative of East Coast versus Ohio. What region is best? And Penn State showing up and beating Ohio State, really, that looks good for the East Coast. You had Cleveland State, though. They beat Virginia in overtime. So it really is a back and forth thing, and this Cincinnati JMU game is another one that's going to add a chapter to that story.
Yeah, for sure. And once again, JMU looks like only looks like they only have 3 balls on their side. And once again, one of them just stuck in the middle.
Oh, wow.
That's probably the first real mistake I've seen from Cincinnati this game.
A solo throw catch to number 99 for JMU, Jimmy Remington. Great catch there.
Oh, another one.
Wow. Rosinski goes down on a catch. That's number 27 for JMU.
I noticed he said corner to his teammates, so it looks like there was some miscommunication there in who they were team throwing at.
Yeah. And Ryan Pendleton, one of the captains for the Dukes, with a great catch there. He looks like he's pretty comfortable on that back line without a ball in his hand. Oh,
what a throw.
Oh, nice catch.
Yeah, great catch from Sweeney there, takes out Sean Kelly.
He's that freshman for Cincinnati that gets the most buzz, I think. So great play there. Nice kill.
Yeah. Looks like once again the team throw, though, there were 2 separate players, so they really got to work on that communication on those team throws.
Ooh. Pendleton with the throw. Does not connect. JMU still not able to get that ball advantage back. I think one thing with Cincinnati, headshot, wow.
Cincy's made a few today.
Yeah, and they're just not making those silly mistakes. Like obviously they got Coach Wes Peters that's gonna really, really hammer that they need to keep ball control, and it's working so far.
Yeah, especially against a team like JMU, who typically is loaded with arms, so you really don't want to, if they get ball control, they can kind of just hammer away at your team. Oh, great catch there. Number 44, Jacob Young, a sophomore.
Yep, nice catch.
No shot clock for JMU. They only have 2 balls on their side.
Tough way to go right there. Another headshot.
Lots of throws from Cincinnati there.
66, Preston Anderson. I think he's one of the best players on their team, even though he's a sophomore.
Yeah. He was catching one. I just saw him make a few throws in the corner. While none of them hit, he has a pretty good arm on him as well.
Yeah, and any time he doesn't have a ball and there's a team throw on him, he's so comfortable, like dropping low and staying, balanced and not not reaching for either of the balls, just waiting for one to come to him.
Yeah, and he doesn't turn away. I guess that's one thing that frustrates me the most when players just turn their back on a team throw.
Yep.
And he'll stand there and look for the catch.
Cincinnati looks in control right now. Good arm there.
Once again, JMU's stuck with balls in their zone that they just can't get to.
Yeah, they've been stuck on the back line all point.
Looks like number 65 on JMU, J.W. Harrington threw a catch, and I'll bring back in Rosinski. It's a big swing there.
There we go. JMU pushing up now.
Oh, he slipped. Oh, they only got one of them, though.
Oh, good dodge. 2 left for the Dukes. Trying to survive here and not go down 2-0 to Cincinnati early in this one. Ooh.
Oh, his shoes fell off.
Both shoes fell off. You don't see that often. Maybe buy some new shoes. We got a sponsor here. That's a catch.
Engelman makes the catch to end the point.
Down he goes. He's not happy. Maybe lace those things up a little bit tighter before the next point starts. That'd just be my idea.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Yep. JMU, they gotta adjust. Not just their shoes, they gotta adjust their strategy because it's not working. We've watched the entire game on this half of the court, it seems.
Yeah.
JMU has not pushed up. They haven't done any neutral zone work really since the start of that first point. They've got to make a change.
Yeah, they've had a few good catches, but you can't survive a whole point just sitting on your back line against Cincinnati, especially if you're going to let them have 6-7 balls the entire point.
Yep. UC, I mean, they've had a handful of guys that are standouts. Sweeney has looked good so far.
You know, Sweeney's have looked, you know, the usual suspects, Hyatt, Engelman, Brzezinski have all looked good.
Yeah.
Jacob Young, number 44, did a great catch before.
Let me see if I can get you guys up.
Trying to get Hunter Stewart out now. Oh, bang! And UNG is storming back now. Oh my God.
On Nebraska right now. Looks like Saginaw Valley State and Akron are just about to get started. Penn State, North Georgia just got underway. That one's tied 0-0. And then we've got Virginia against Illinois. Virginia leads 2-1. That's probably as expected. So those are the games that we got going on right now. Oh, Terrence heads up.
Quick kill for Cincinnati there.
Yep.
This is where JMU just got to force their way up. Because clearly some of the back line's not working. So they just got to try to get up.
Good
They're
luck.
moving. I mean, JMU looks like they have some athletes. They look like an athletic team, so they should just be running around.
They do. It's just that Cincy has just played more together and smarter so far.
And just 2 throws from JMU is just unnecessary there.
You've got to execute at a higher level if you're not going to have ball advantage, and JMU hasn't been able to do that. So we've seen only one aspect of JMU, and it's them stuck on their back line. Let's see if they can change that at this point.
Oh, good cross there, but
that's too easy for Rosinski. He takes down Pendleton there.
Yeah, Pendleton did get a kill there, but I don't know if that's a trade that JMU's willing to take because that takes out one of their captains.
Yep. Oh. Great throw. That was 69. That was Jackson Haney.
An all-star for them.
Yeah.
That's someone they've been hyping up in the spring. They were trying to push some baller of the month narratives for him. So
I mean, he ripped that throw right through the chest of one of the best players in the league. So yeah.
I'm just JMU's down to 1 ball, or down to 2, but just unnecessary throws.
Okay, and they call ground there. Good call. Cincy they're doing a good job of the 2-person team throws. They're setting them up quickly and efficiently, and they're just going.
Yeah. You know, they definitely look really coordinated. Sometimes you beat like Cincinnati, you kind of get, you know, a little. That's kind of where Cincy, like, if they are playing bad, that's kind of where it starts. It's just lack of coordination, but they look really coordinated right now.
Yep, and a nice team throw there takes out Haney, who we've been talking about. So that's a big person to get out for Cincy there.
Oh. Good look for number 33. Right read, just didn't execute. Jamie's trying to pump fake to get this ball.
Ball coming in.
JMU's just throwing way too much when they don't have to, and just running themselves into outs is what I'm seeing. They can't get off the back line because they're just throwing too quickly.
And once they get 3, 4 balls on their side, they're not able to work from that 4 up to like 6 or 7.
Because they get throw happy.
Yeah, Mercer just drops a catch there for JMU.
And
one of their seniors. That's a tough out to take. And with 4 minutes left in the first half, you can't go down 3-0.
No.
And it's looking like it's possible right now with them down close to the 10 count, right? Another kill.
I mean, ever since like first 30 seconds where Jamie kind of 1 or 2 times they pushed it up, since he hasn't gotten on their side of the court yet. Great team throw from Hyde and Engelman there. And Jamie will be on the 10 clock now.
Yeah, so under 4 to go now, but they've got some work ahead of them. Need a catch or 2. Oh, I'm sorry, our clock is off. It looks like we're at 5 minutes left still, so even worse situation for JMU.
Jamie needs a catch or 2 here.
Way to be patient. Good counter there. And way to be patient there. So, I mean, it's not like any of them are playing bad fundamentals. When they're on their back line, they're fine. It's just Cincinnati has done a great job executing. Ball's over.
Yeah, that's right. They have 3 balls sitting in the middle there. That's a tough break.
And Cincy has put them in that spot a couple times already this game. I don't know if it's by design, but it's working.
Yeah, you wonder who Cincinnati will go at here and who they have throwing.
Yeah.
So 4:41 remaining. Cincy will push up here. Looks like they'll be setting up a team throw on that right side. Good dodge. Oh, it's another drop catch. Ryan Mix just misses the catch. Oh, and 99 also got taken out.
Oh, nice throw. And now we're down to 1 for JMU.
Oh,
and that'll do it.
And with 4:12 remaining, they will have to play another point in this half.
I wouldn't put it past Cincinnati to win another point.
Yeah, for sure.
Just saying. Yeah, I would not put it past Cincy to win another point with the way they're playing. They look so cohesive right now. I don't want to jump to conclusions here, but Cincy looks like they can contend for a Final Four, which not many people are predicting. In fact, almost no one is predicting that.
No, definitely coming into the day, I wouldn't have predicted a Cincinnati Final Four, but like you said, after watching them for 16 minutes so far, they look better than I would have guessed.
Yeah.
But really excited for that game against Grand Valley later today. I think that'll really tell us, where Cincinnati stands.
3-0. I want to see if it's going to get to 4-0 before halftime. Send a little message here. JMU looking down now. If you lose a point again before halftime, it's over. Even if you don't, down 3-0 against Cincinnati and they're playing smart, I think it might be over already.
I think JMU just has to just do anything they can to get ball control and get off their back line.
I mean, it could be a completely different game if that happens. So that really is it. You got to focus completely on getting ball advantage. And they don't even do it.
They didn't even go for the middle balls there, which is, I really don't understand it.
You got to go overly aggressive for it, unless they're just trying to hold till halftime. But that doesn't make sense.
I think you at least try something, see if you can get something to work before halftime. All right, so they have 5 balls and they're pushing up, but they just threw 2. Oh, team catch. Great.
Wow. It's hard to tell if JMU has the firepower to come back because we haven't really seen that out of them.
It's the long throw that becomes an easy catch for Gauch there in the middle, number 6 on Cincinnati.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't even think he was aiming for him.
No, he's not happy about it because he was not aiming for him.
There's a burn in the middle. Akron smartly winds up for a team throw. They throw a nice counter and a lane shot, and then get a nice catch on the counter shot from SVSU. Akron in complete dominance right now. A full squad on their side against the solo YOLO of SV, number 13, who looks and he throws a catch. Tough point from SV there. I will commentate one more. We'll see.
Michael Riley on the call there. CMU alum, currently playing for Omerta, I believe, in the NCDA. See what else we got going on here. Let's move on to, I think, court 2. Let's see what's going on there.
Green's over here. Green's over here.
I don't know if we got camera operator there.
Success day 2, do that. But I don't know about Rosinski throwing 100 miles an hour every 10 seconds the rest of the game. That's probably not the way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, unless JMU throws us something different, he shouldn't take any more than 5 throws the next half.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of where that advantage of if you could play well day 1 to rest those arms. It's like if you just watched the game before Kent and Miami, that game took forever. There was long points, and then that overtime was also a long point, which means yeah, but like the Kent-Miami game, that was a taxing game for both teams.
Has Ryan Engelman played this game?
Yeah.
I haven't. He's saving his arm right now. He's not in this point.
Yeah, he's made a couple throws. He made a catch last point.
Yeah. So, I mean, he's saving his arm, and that's going to pay dividends tomorrow. But since he looks pretty deep right now.
Yeah, they look deep, and they should be able to save their arms through this half. Looks like Cincinnati ran themselves into a couple outs there, but we have less than 20 seconds remaining. JMU is only down to 5 people, but they have balls, so they should be able to survive this no problem.
And that'll be halftime. All right.
All right, halftime. Cincinnati will go into halftime up 3-0.
3-0 gives JMU.
They got.
Hey, clock reset.
4:06 left. 4 minutes.
Let's see balls.
Pause, bro.
All right. UNG ready. Penn State ready. Dodgeball.
All right, UNG is coming up there. They want their point. Number 50. You 50. 50, you stepped over. That was a great rethrow there by UNG. Cross. Try and get that ball. Try and get that ball. Pump fake that orange. That orange took an unfortunate roll. Hey, don't solo throw him. Teams. Yeah, you got him. Good hit. All right, we're looking for a team throw. He has 2 seconds to throw a ball. That ball's over.
Oh, just got out. I wouldn't take it too.
24. Watch your feet. It's still their throw. Actually, never mind. That's an out. Two minutes left. What a catch. Wow. Generational sell potentially.
Damn. I think I did jinx it. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, blame.
I definitely jinxed it.
I'm blaming you, man.
I would too.
1 minute.
Protect the camera. Hey, get that ball, 24. Cross. We have 30 seconds left. Timeout. Hey, you're in. Hey, six. There's a timeout. There is 28 seconds left in this half at this moment. So 20.
You gotta put like 10 seconds back.
Yeah, okay, we're at like 38 seconds. You know what? Yeah, we're having 39 seconds left.
Who called it?
What?
What's up?
Yeah.
All right, you ready? Stay ready. UNG ready. Dodgeball.
Crazy catch there.
I jinxed the hell out of it.
Yep. Kalen's fault.
I feel so bad.
Went from winning the point to this point played out, they'd probably not be winning it. That was a great save the point drill by Penn State there. 2-0 at half.
It's like less than a minute break kind of thing.
Oh, really?
You want some, there's a water fountain right there if you need
Oh,
one.
shoot.
Just do it. Just do it.
I guess we're throwing out the ribs. Let him have it. Max power on the wrist.
Seven.
Yeah, so trust you guys. 1-4 is a head hunter. He's throwing a head
Get Owens. Even if he's
That's a catch outside.
say it to the screen, let them know. Yo, Max had the
Oh my God. What a rush.
I think you guys read. I'm pretty sure it's next.
They put 2 balls out of the
We're in 14.
That's the point.
1 and 2. I think that's exactly right.
Very important. Maybe Jamie can fight their way back, but
Yeah, I mean, this is anyone's game. This point is absolutely up for grabs.
both teams looking for those crosses, trying to catch people sleeping.
Yeah. Oh, wow, Rosinski gets taken out.
I think that was Carvelli in the corner who we were mentioning early in the game because he's getting a lot of hype from the East Coast Dodgeball Cup, but I really haven't seen much from him today. But speaking of which,
he's calling it no catch. He's calling him out.
Oh, that's a big.
That's tough. It's hard to tell if he had possession before it touched the ground. That's a huge call too.
Yeah.
With him making a couple of big plays recently.
Oh, so 17 came in thinking it was a catch, so they're just going to take him off the court. Yeah, that was a really. I think he made the right call, but that was a tough call and a really tough break for JMU there. Was that on Hyatt?
Yes.
Yeah, that would have been a huge swing for.
I think JMU wins the point if that happens.
I don't like that on a solo throw. Stand there, go for the catch, you know.
look there by Will Hyatt.
Yeah.
Slow point, which plays to Cincy's advantage. If JMU can win this point, we have a game here.
We have 66 in that corner again. Preston Anderson. He just dodged another team throw.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, nice kill.
Oh, the ball. Oh.
No. That's a big swing for Cincy. Probably going to win the point now.
Yeah.
2 left for JMU.
Yeah, I think JMU needs a catch here to give themselves a chance.
Yeah.
Oh, that was ground. Yep, good call by the referee.
Oh,
that will not count. That one also won't count.
Ball's over.
And that's killer. JMU's really gonna have to make a play now.
All right, here we go.
All right, referee's gonna get us started up. Cincinnati with 5 players left. Looks like they're gonna take on number 21 here, Sean Kelly. And he gets hit on the shoulder there. Cincinnati's gonna set him quickly, try to get the second guy before he can grab a ball. Oh, what a catch!
He caught it and he's
Caught
safe.
it and he's safe. And that brings in number 17. Jack Mercer, captain for JMU. And that took out the freshman Sweeney for Cincinnati.
Really?
So big play there for JMU.
Yeah, that's big. Will Hyatt still in the game is tough, but if they can get him out, it changes everything. Ooh, good look by Mercer.
And he drops the catch there.
Yeah, you got to make that catch.
There's been too many drop catches by JMU at this point.
Remington, last man left here. Good placement. Let's see if he can get a catch. He's going to try and bait a team throw.
Dodges all 3.
Yeah, he's trying to bait one of the throws to be off from the others.
Oh, Hyatt almost caught him sleeping. He's going to run up with only 1 ball, so you got to be careful. Oh, there's a kill.
That's a kill.
Takes out May hard. Oh, ground.
He's putting up a good fight right now, though.
Takes out Hyatt.
It's JMU's winning this point now, I think.
That brings in number 6, Matt McCaskill.
Good look by him, too, coming in. Right when you come in after someone's solo for a while, you got to expect that you're making a couple throws.
Yeah, give that guy a break.
That
will not count.
Ooh,
that'll count.
That second one barely counts. You can tell Remington is getting a little tired now.
Yeah, Cincinnati's down to Michael Rotondo, a freshman, and then on the close side, Jacob Ziles, the captain for Cincinnati.
Yep, Rotondo needs to be smart here and have a ball in his hand to block at all times.
Good placement there from Remington once again.
Yep, this is good play from both sides here.
Run him down.
Ooh.
I like the look. What a play from
catch.
Ziles. And that'll bring in Sterling Gaussian.
After everything he did, and then he gives up an easy catch there.
Oh, they're saying a throw won't count.
Ooh!
Oh, they're going to call him out.
That's a kill. That's point. Since he made the throw.
Man, that's a tough point for JMU to lose.
That's game, too. I mean, if you win that point, you have a chance at winning this game.
And running clock now.
Yeah.
Cody, running clock.
3? It's 4 usually.
4 now.
Yeah.
Running clock. All right, so the clock will stay running now. unless since that, Jamie's able to cut the deficit to less than 4, the clock will run.
Gotta throw.
And over here we got a strong showing of Miami over Nebraska, 5-0 with a rolling cock. Yeah, I think I heard maybe 3-0 for the run clock just because we have shortened clocks today. I'm not sure if that's the rule or not, but let's see. Yeah, Miami's got the rolling clock.
With the
rolling
backhand.
clock. And Akron as well on court 5. So second Q. A lot of blowouts here. Closest one we got going on right now is Penn State up 2-0-ish against Georgia. Probably the second half there. That's what I'm believing. And Penn State.
I'm so happy to see some of these spikes. They're crazy.
Somehow has 3 timeouts. I don't know how that is, but. I'll post some score updates for you guys here.
And Joey Tiger takes out Bowman. That's a big kill for, it's a big out for UNG. And Joey's just catching the ball. Yeah. One person left. And number 44, Sawyer, hits him.
All right. A couple of updates for you there. You see Miami over Kent State, 3-2 in OT. Cleveland State over Virginia OT. A lot of 3-2 games there. And then that Ohio State Penn State game. Penn State ended up taking 3 points in a row in the second half, so they take that game.
12:44 left on the clock.
Western Michigan over Central Michigan, 3-2 there. And then Northern Kentucky over Akron B. So the first Q complete here. We'll get some scores for a few Q here shortly in a little bit, but that's what we got for you guys so far.
Can't stop listening. There's no way your phone's on or your music's playing right now. That's crazy.
Put one in. Put one in.
I can't hear it.
Yeah, it'll be a good game.
after it's 4, if they're at 4. Yeah, it's CB.
Got J-Fo's AirPod in right now. We're vibing right now. Yeah, it's like rocket music, right?
All right. UNG, 0. Penn State, 3. This side ready, that side ready. Dodgeball.
Bang! Once again, another rush where UNG is just beaming off rush. Every one of their short throws are throwing right now. It's crazy. All their short balls. It's an insane tactic, but they're retaining some ball control too. They got 5 balls right now. Penn State throw. Bang. Corner got taken out there, Bender. Ooh, Hunter Stewart wanted that.
And then they gave him 2
And Hunter Stewart gets that ball. Goodness, Bauer again. Ooh, man, Hunter Stewart is charged on this left side.
Did you see that guy just dive out of
Great ball.
It looks like a match on court 2 is wrapping up here, so I think Virginia takes it over UI. I'm going to call them Illinois.
Yeah, this is not the JMU team you're used to seeing. Not as much talent as usual. I mean, arguably, this is one of the worst, probably the worst JMU team ever.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't get much experience outside the East Coast this year, so we'll see. You know, you kind of see some teams that don't get that experience kind of improve throughout the day, which is the experience and come out a little hot on Sunday. So we'll see if that's the case. Because I think the talent is there. Oh, ball in the crowd. I think the talent.
Oh, my. Oh, headshot. See ya.
Like I was saying, I think the talent is there. I'm just not, I think there needs more strategy. Oh, no.
Catch. 1 man left.
And that brings in Sweeney, the star freshman.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh! I like that.
And with 30 seconds to go on a running clock, that'll do it. A 5-0 final here.
Good game for Cincy. They look really good. That'd be my, I've got one takeaway, and it's that Cincy looks good.
Yeah, I guess my other takeaway is I think JMU has the talent, you know, to beat a team like Cincinnati. I just think there needs to be much better execution on strategy-wise.
Yeah.
Just really just seemed like everyone was playing for themselves, and just everyone was just stuck on the back line with no ball.
Yeah, they really couldn't get out of that one thing. They were out-coached. It was just Cincy knew the strategy to keep them back there, and it worked the whole game. And there was nothing JMU could do about it. They've got to adjust.
Yeah.
They do have talent. So
one person wants to grab someone to interview. Turn around to
let's yeah. So we're gonna do a quick interview with one of the players for Cincinnati. Who do you want to interview?
Brzezinski.
Brzezinski?
Yeah.
All right. You don't want the rookie? You don't want Sweeney?
See, you can grab.
Okay.
Your choice.
I'll see what Coach Wes Peters wants. I'll bring him over.
Yeah. So we're going to get an interview with a Cincinnati player after their 5-0 win over JMU. Up next, as you can see, warming up the courts, we have Grand Valley versus Bowling Green. I think Grand Valley came to the day as a 4 seed or a 5 seed, and then Bowling Green was right on that 8-9 line. So huge game for both teams as they could potentially, with how close all the teams are, swap places with a victory. All right, so we're going to get a Cincinnati freshman, Brett Sweeney, on the mic here for an interview. All right, we're going to come forward a little bit also. All right, so we got Cincinnati freshman Brett Sweeney in for an interview here. Congrats on the great win.
Thank you.
What was the strategy going into the game, and what worked so well to kind of keep JMU on their back line?
Yeah, so we just wanted ball control. Ball control was the first thing. We knew we had to get it. We knew that we could beat them just coming up, and our resets were good. We didn't throw too many catches, and we could ultimately just pick them off one by one, and it worked well.
Yeah, you guys look very sound. Looking forward to the rest of the day. I believe you guys got North Georgia and then Grand Valley. What are you looking for the rest of the day?
Man, we're just looking for consistency, no easy outs. We just want to, come out with 3 wins. That's the goal.
And then, being a freshman, this is your first nationals. What do you think?
Right, so much fun. A lot of fun. Energy's great, higher than anywhere I've been, so it's great.
Good luck the rest of the day. Thank you,
sir.
And we'll be right back in a few minutes for Grand Valley Bowling Green.
All right, everybody, welcome. I am Tony Stumpo. My first game in the booth here, our cue number 3 on the main court. I am joined to my left by Ohio State legend, third-team All-American, if I remember correctly, Ethan Lemcole. Ethan, how are we doing today?
Thanks for the warm welcome, Tony. Doing well. Good to be back. First dodgeball action of the year for me since last nationals. So.
Awesome. Yeah, so I've had the pleasure of commentating the Grand Valley Gauntlet and Michigan Dodgeball Cup so far, but it's good to be here at Nationals 2025 live from Cleveland, Ohio. We are in Cleveland State. I'm not going to lie, I kind of like this gym layout with the catwalk up top for spectators, the brick walls. It's everything great about dodgeball.
Yep.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. we're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional-grade products. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Valley 2-0. One of them, I believe, was in overtime. And Grand Valley is looking to make a statement here and show that they're still the Lakers of old. And they want to get some revenge on the Falcons here. So I'm looking for a good game here.
BG 2-0 on the year against GB. Do you still have the Lakers as the favorites?
You know, there's something about Grand Valley on Sunday Nationals. I don't think that they are the favorites, maybe. I think that's
Favorites
still
right now.
in this game, I would say it's pretty much a pick 'em right now. I think Grand Valley has more motivation in this game than Bowling Green to kind of prove something to the doubters, and that may be enough to put them over the top. I do like both teams' rosters. You know, Bowling Green, we start with Evan Brown, Evan Maynard, Gavin Gillard. They've got a pretty good roster up at the top there. I take their overtime 6 up against a lot of teams. Jack Price, the Central Michigan transfer, has made an impact for the Falcons.
I'm interested to see him play. I haven't watched him play any at all.
If you kind of shift over to Grand Valley's overtime 6, I'd put their overtime 6 up against just about anybody in the country right now. And, you know, just selfishly, I love overtime dodgeball, but we'll see what happens. We'll see if we get that.
We got two overtime matches in Q1 and 4 one-point games. Been good so far.
Yeah, there's been we've talked about league-wide parity so far, and yeah, none more present than day one here at Nationals. A lot of one-score games, a couple of overtime games. Cleveland State defending their home court against Virginia in overtime. We had Max Edling clutch a 1v1 in the Kent State-Miami match, and I believe Kent was up 2-0, so credit Miami for not only coming back to force overtime, but then getting the W in overtime.
Ohio State was up 2-0 at halftime over on court 3 and then lost 3-2 in regulation to Penn State.
Yeah, I was watching part of that game there. Penn State had a really nice coordinated second half, worked really well as a team, and just chipped away at the Buckeyes there. So we talk about this league being wide open. I mean, the Buckeyes started out so slow this year. I think a lot of people wrote them off, and they just kind of flipped a switch at semester and came out looking much, much better at ODC and the War and other tournaments. So I think that was a bit of a letdown game for them. We'll see if they can rebound later on today.
Yep, OSU picked up Nick Kemmer in the second half.
Get up, man! Get up, man!
Crazy.
Cole, what was the score of your last game?
Sick him, Ben. Nothing. Wow. That concludes Natty's. UNG takes Natty's home this year. Calling it.
You know how my phone is?
Brandon, so cool. Good catch. You still got it. Done for the day.
Looks like we got Georgia Southern, Ohio State underway here.
Did you start the time?
No, they did not start time. There we go.
Just, hey, ref, really quick. Ref, does he have the official time? Yeah. Okay. All right. Nothing happening on the team throw. Ohio State reloads and tries again. All right, Ohio State running backwards. Jordan Southern throws a catch, 23. Couple throws by Ohio State, nothing connecting. Oh, that's a hit.
Yeah, I forgot to put it on studio mode. So I hit change, I got up and went. But no games are playing anyway. Do we have scores yet?
Actually, you know what? I'm the coach. Stay here. All right, that was a good block. Oh, that's a hit.
4-0 still going on.
I don't know
what
who
about
threw
this
it.
Nebraska?
They got him.
Miami, Nebraska.
Ohio State loves chaos.
I'm the coach.
I think it's a running clock.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's score.
Oh, I think that. No? Okay. I thought there was 3 balls there. Oh, that hit him in the corner, though. Hey, can you get us a shag in the corner? Can you pop and shag? Thanks, guys.
That was a nice team throw by OSU, getting out one of the opponents.
Georgia
nice
Southern.
block by Jackson Bologna.
Georgia Southern, is that a Falcon or Eagle or? I'm not even sure. Good blocks. Tried to sneak in a backhand. Oh, and then Ohio State reciprocates. All right, that's a solid throw. No connecting. Man, we spilling water like it's our job, or what's going on here? Throw by Ohio State. Not connecting. Oh, we had a catch in the corner. There's a hard angle to catch. Oh, hit. Big man with the backhand. Ducks, no dice. All right, we got
here early. A lot of these games will start out slow. Both teams feeling it out.
Yeah, a little bit of
and then pick
posturing
up.
here. Grand Valley loves to play the transition. They were a little bit slower on the getting off the back line there.
It can be hard to keep GV up at the throw line.
Matt Budai makes the throw right in front of the screen here, just misses. I believe he was making that throw at Evan Maynard there.
Has Ryan Paddock been contributing this year? I remember last year he was struggling with an arm injury, couldn't throw much.
Mistake by Grand Valley throwing 2. That's not really what they want to do. Ryan Paddock had an arm injury for 2 years.
Big tag there.
A bit of a lefty throw. He is healthy now, throwing right-handed again. He's made a name for himself the last 2 years as a catcher, though. So, impact player to watch for the Lakers.
Can't really miss him. Big boy.
Grand Valley with ball control right now. They haven't played wall ball per se, but they've been getting the benefit of the bounce backs. Aiden Jacobs gets an out.
Yep. This is what GV wants to do.
Grand Valley going to take advantage of ball control and numbers here, play at the high line. Aiden Jacobs sends one past the head of Josh Boyers, 5th-year senior, another impact player for the Falcons. Really good catcher, so got to be careful throwing solo at him.
Another tag at the top of the screen. Is that number 25?
It's Connor Pickard, number 25. Good
It's
team
all
throw in
GV
the corner.
early.
Chris Haas also gets tagged on the back of the head there.
Another
down goes our
Falcon
tape.
down.
Down goes our tape. So Grand
Josh
Valley.
Shipe goes down. It's all GV early.
Yeah, they've got the momentum. Kay Strother just misses Ryan Paddock.
Looks like GV doesn't have a single player out right now.
So
that
that's
ball's
a
over?
timeout.
Timeout.
I think maybe the Falcons took that timeout to get those balls out of no man's land.
Yep. Early timeout, but
that was a timeout by Bowling Green, in fact. Yep.
Is it 2 timeouts per half?
2 timeouts per half here. We got 2 20-minute halves. We've shortened the halves for the sake of timing here with gym time scheduling here at Nationals. 2 20-minute halves. Each team will have their own independent shot clocks as well. DSS, again, bringing us kind of into the 21st century here, the next evolution of the sport. Digital shot clocking.
12v7 on the resume here.
All right, we are back underway. Clock started.
Early 5-man advantage. BG's throw after the timeout.
Matt Budai. Down goes Ryan Paddock.
Yep.
That might be the first kill, like you said. A lot of posturing in the middle. Down goes Gavin Gillard.
That's big for GV. BG is going to need him to stay in if they want a chance.
BG down to 6. Don't rule them out, though. They've got some hands on this team.
They do. Evan Brown still in. There's always a chance.
Evan Maynard thought he had the kill on Chiodini, but JMU right there to say no, it hit ground. The Falcons back on their heels again.
Team throw comes up empty.
That's Kay Strother there up at the top, number 18 for the Falcons, dodging that throw, then he returns fire.
Got him.
Good throw there by Evan Maynard again there.
Tags Burner on the foot.
Down goes Maynard that time then. Well executed team throw by, I believe that was Budai and Chiodini.
Yep. GV looks crisp so far.
Effective use of the wall there by Michael Budai, just trying to get a bounce back so the Lakers can reset the shot clock.
BG's 1 man away from going down to 10 seconds. Oh, what a catch.
That'll take out well, Scott.
Nathan Phillips with nice catch on the team throw there. That's a big turnaround.
Brings back in Gavin Gillard.
That takes him from going down to a 10 to stay on a 15.
Oh. Boyers just missed the catch there. He's a dangerous catcher. Grand Valley's got to be careful throwing at him. Good dodge by Kay Strother.
What's up? That one looks
Good
like
catch by Michael Budai. They're calling that a catch. Yeah.
Okay. That's a big turn.
Down goes Nathan Phillips. So it's all Lakers here applying the pressure early.
All right, GV's gonna. I'm GV here. I'm falling back and making them make these two run up and down the court until we make a mistake.
Crisp team throw. They put 3 balls on him. Strother, last Falcon standing here. Aiden Jacobs buzzing the tower. Or no, sorry, maybe that was Mason Smith, my bad.
Yep. That's a dominant first point for GV.
Down goes Strother, down go the Falcons in point 1. About 6 minutes gone by here almost. Got to get someone working that clock.
Yeah. Dominant first point for GV there. BG didn't really come up off their back line much at all. Couldn't really ever wrestle ball control away.
All right, so about 6 minutes gone by, first half. First point, Grand Valley all over the Falcons. Kind of, once they wrangled ball control, Ethan, it seemed like they just kind of kept their foot on the gas. if you're the Falcons, what do you got to do to kind of change things up here?
I'm staying conservative on the rush. If you can't lose ball control early, because if you do, GV's not really going to let you have it back easily. I think BG didn't really have it that point. They were on their back line, just playing off their back line, and they just got picked off. They made a catch, but for BG to win, I think they're going to need to make more than one per point.
Yeah, they had a couple opportunities for some catches there. Boyers had just missed one as well. Bowling Green can get hot with the catches, so Grand Valley can't lollipop any in there.
A lot of dodgeball left.
Jumping to 3 now. Let's see here. Saginaw and Northern Kentucky still 0-0. Still about an even matchup early in the point. Go to 4, checking Ohio State. Georgia. Ohio State's up 2-0 in the first half. 10 minutes in.
Missed throw.
We expect them to win. Especially after coming off that tough loss to Penn State. Up 2-0. End up letting back in the game. But OSU down to, I think, about 5 people here. So the more will be down the shot clock. They do not want another repeat of last game, in which they end up letting Penn State back in there. So pedal to the metal, keep it coming, and they should be able to take that W. I think this is Georgia's first game of the day. I don't think they've played yet, but looking forward.
That's a good throw. That's a good throw. No outs, though.
Illinois and then UWP. So it's a Big Ten matchup.
We got 3 Ohio Staters left. Georgia Southern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's a hit. Ohio State has 2 players left. Georgia Southern gets this point. It's a 2-1 game. Georgia Southern got to set up that team throw. Oh, that's a good throw.
Evan Brown throws into a crowd, nobody home. Jacobs then hangs one and throws a catch to him. Budai picks one right up off the ground on Gavin Gillard there. So the Matt Budai point right now, a couple catches here. Down goes Noah Smith.
Not sure that's who Aiden wanted to throw that ball at. That ended up getting caught. I think that might have made its way into the second level.
Great dodge by Budai in the corner there again. Matt Budai showing why he was first team All-American last year.
Ooh. Are they going to say that tipped off of?
Michael Budai with a catch on Brady.
They're going to say
trying
that.
to argue whether or not it was, they're calling it a catch.
They did call it a catch?
They did,
okay.
So Mason Smith is out.
Okay. I thought it might have tipped off number 41's ball first, but
that's ball's over. Yep, that did not count, folks. All right, we got 2 Ohio State, or 3 Ohio State. Hey, this is a balls over. What are we doing? Conk, balls up and get it going. Hey, not a timeout. Oh, they did? Okay, my bad. I apologize. I'm like, what the heck are we doing here? Sorry, my bad. My bad. My bad. Man, yep, I should just let you guys do it. My bad. It was a timeout called after the ball.
7:50.
Nice. Perfect. 3v5 4, looks like. All right. Nothing happening. Oh, big man goes down, number 14. All right, 00 throws catch. Couple throws, nothing happening. Good throw.
Hey, 18, you're out.
It hit his toe. Oh, yep, that's a hit. 634, that's what I got. .3. Hey, I'm nailing it. I'm gonna take a break, minus, yelling at him for taking a timeout.
I mean, how are you supposed to know?
I know, right? It was obviously worth it because they got the point. That was, at one point they had 7. So, 7 to 4 or something. Or 7 to 3, I think, at one point.
Never got Ohio State.
Yeah.
Hey, where are the balls at?
How do we lose balls every time?
Didn't want.
Somebody go check the other court. They must be taking it.
They have to be.
Well, they just started, so clearly they have time.
We should have lost them all. I have to leave you right here.
Yeah, whatever. You're playing.
I swear that they hit my foot. The second time.
He was pretty confident. He called it right away.
I can vouch.
Hey, toes. Toes. Yeah, that was close.
I would know if it hit me. I knew the first one hit me. Wow. Motherfucker had a cannon.
What's going on?
The naughty language.
Where did I step in? Jesus.
They'll get pissed at that.
That right there. We need to get taking action. I don't know where they're going.
Virginia looks the best out of these. I've seen that. They doubled in size this year. They also have good arms.
All right, we good? Let's call that halftime. Start the second.
All right, OSU, quick put away. Put away.
Checking like a Cavalier logo with a metal symbol.
All right, folks. Oh, yep, that's a hit, but that's also a hit. Come down. It's chaos. That didn't count. That one does. All right, here we go. Georgia Southern. Now that we got the correct number of balls over already, stop the clock. Well, that's why you throw the ball. I mean, it's that easy.
I mean, you may say that, but
I get it. All right, we got a ball's over. Ohio State's looking to do a team throw or two, and looks like we get 2 outs. 1 out. 2 outs, I think it was 2 outs in that volley. Ohio State pushing hard. All right, they're getting back. We got a quick reset from Ohio State. A couple throws from Georgia Southern, nothing happening. All right, we got a throw in the corner, gets the out. 0 goes out for Georgia Southern.
Where did all the shaggers go?
I don't know. We wouldn't have this ball problem if it wasn't for the shaggers. And Georgia Southern makes a plan. Setting up a blocker. All right, they get the throw off. Okay, there was a throw there. By Ohio State. All right, 4:45. Oh, but that's a catch. Out and then a catch right after. Did anyone come in? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Something happened in the corner. Nope. Stays in. Must have missed him. All right, number 3 lets him have it. Good throws, good throws. Solid no look. Yep, no count. No count for Georgia Southern. They got 3 players, 2 balls. Oh, that got him. Got caught reaching. All right. Oh, that counts. Sorta, I hope. Ah, that one didn't count. That one did. Oh, that's a catch. Nice catch. I don't know who went out. Did anyone go out? Who threw the catch?
I hope so.
Yeah, probably. Did he do like a knuckleball? Or a thumber?
He whips it down.
That was like a thumber.
It's like a confetti, like one of those little like lower like happenings.
It's like throwing a tomahawk.
I think
a little
that's
thumber.
99,
Yeah.
right? He like grabs it like this and he like whips it down and it works. It's the same motion. It's odd, but it works.
It's not great.
It's got some power.
Not great for blocking.
No.
Oh, that's a hit. Yeah.
He does like a mix of like, yeah. It does get to the feet.
Ohio State wants him back. All right, they're pushing up. Probably a team throw. Nope, solo. Team throw on the other side. Nothing happening. Oh, try to get a cross in. Didn't quite connect.
I want to learn that now.
No.
I'm not going to do it. It probably hurts his wrists.
Ball's over first.
Then you transfer it over anyway.
Well, unless he survives 2 minutes. Is it just him?
Yeah, it's just him.
Just one for GSU. It's like a thumber.
It looks so painful.
And started.
Is this the last half?
No.
Is this the first half?
Yeah. And now we're in the second half. Rolls over to the second half though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Halftime. Then it's rolling clock next
Should I
half.
switch the numbers so then like this side?
If you want. 22:08 you said?
Yeah, it was the same. It was the same time.
22:08 will start second.
It's like halftime. It's crazy. We're like all like everyone's on our mind.
Yeah, that's what it's feeling like.
Who are you guys?
We're playing Cincinnati.
You got it. Dude, I lost to Cincinnati, so I think it's 5-0.
Looks like we got a 1v1 matchup maybe over here.
We got a back and forth
Sorry,
right here with people
2v2.
trying to reset their clocks and look for the right kill. The clocks should be pretty close to even right now. Ooh, no! Oh, number 33. What a kill on JJ. No. 87 makes the catch. In his face. In his face. Wow. Wow. That was a nice end to the point. What a catch. Out here without a ball, so he went to run him down. He got right up near his face. He pushed through and he inhaled it. He got to Penn State and they tagged the last player, so UIUC lost. But they got rid of JJ because he didn't play by 87. What happened? What happened? I feel like you basically made it easier for her to let them down because they already know now. So we're going to start back up. We got a 2-0 game. Quick kill. Jacob with Florentine with the big kill. Number 96 and number 21 have both made clutch catches in this point already. Ooh. There went some power. Look at 86 looking for that catch. Ooh. Oh, he gets tagged. We got a big reset throw with some wall ball for Kent State, but that is UIUC makes a mistake of throwing 3 balls. Oh, and JJ gets caught. Damn. Is that 11 it looks like?
Yeah, they don't have 11 on here.
Is it 11? Nope, there's 2 numbers, 14, 17 or 14?
15, oh, sorry, he's not 15.
We'll see it in a second. It's like a P.
I think it's
12.
No, they don't have a 12 on here. I don't know.
14, it's 14.
There's no 14 on here. There's a 15, that's Charles. It's probably someone else's. He probably doesn't have one on there.
It's folded. Wait for the back. 14.
There's no 14 on there.
Is there a blank at the bottom?
No, but they gave everyone numbers, so I bet you he just didn't have one.
All right, so guy wearing number 14 over here in the corner, he was the one that caught JJ. So we're going to be going for 7:43 on the timer. I did forget to stop it again, but we'll get caught up.
on this court for Miami. This is bad. Well done. So we're going to try to get this timer matched up with 7:34. That ball is going to get set in just a second, but we are in no hurry. So we're looking for 7:11. Here we go. I got about 10 seconds left, and then we'll be matched back up for you guys. UIUC is just taking a lot of long throws. If they were moving up a little bit more, I think they'd be at this point. Oh, what is this? Kent State pulling some Akron strategy right now. Doing a good job getting up. Ooh. Radigan with the tag, number 43. Ooh, nice cross. That was a good look. Kent with 2 solo throws. They kind of threw in from the same spot, but threw at different people. UIUC with 2 balls and no counts. Oh, they call number 14 out. So for anybody that is playing against Kent State this weekend, they obviously like this behind another player kill. And he gets another kill. Number 21, that's his second kill of the first half, or second catch of the first half. Good look, good look. Alexis protected the camera.
It was over here, actually. Taking the scoreboard.
Oh, he misses it. Good look. Number 7.
Mitchell Lathwell.
Mitchell is a sneaky dark horse himself. Oh, and he gets another kill on UIUC's probably best player. Still got some arms out there.
Connor Del Mar still in.
Are they down to 5 players? Ooh. This team's got to be up there with him. 1 minute left. We're gonna mess with Jacob and tell him there's a minute left. 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
No.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he had the open shot. Wow. Whoa, and he gets countered.
Number 1, Alex Sellers.
In 4K.
4K. Is this 4K?
I assume it's 4K. Whoa. Oh.
So we got Ohio up against Central Michigan, 2-0. I presume maybe the start of the second half. Can't really tell. But Ohio, one of the top 5 teams here, so I expect a win. Let's see if they can get that running clock, save some energy, take it into Sunday. I think that's their first match of the day. Yes. So they have Michigan State around probably 3 o'clock, and then let's see. In a Virginia matchup, probably around 2. So be playing back-to-back. We're checking in that. Let's see here. Let's go to court 3.
The suicide went into a block. Player was safe.
Okay.
Probably starting up the second half here. A lot of matches right around halftime. Court one's gonna start up here in a couple minutes.
Anyone's ball game.
Got the balls lined up, they're ready to go.
I'm going to look for Boyers and Brown to take over a little bit here in this point. I think Brown likes to sort of hang back in the weeds a little bit and then take over when he has to. Well, now it's put up or shut up. You're down 2-0 with 20 minutes to go. I think you'll see Evan Brown get a little bit more volume here. Same with Boyers.
Yep.
Those are two of their better arms. And you know, senior leadership. So
I think BG needs a big half from Price here, I think. Hit it a little quieter in the first half. I know he can.
All right, so advantage Grand Valley on the run up, and the quick throw by Aiden Jacobs to establish the shot clock. All right, few reset throws, a little bit of a posturing, slow start to the half here.
Not used to watching GV without Ben Smart on the court. Man.
Ben's tuning in from work right now. Ben left a lasting legacy in this league in that Lakers squad, but right through the breadbasket there, Michael Budai. Good throw. I think that was Gavin Gillard there with the kill.
One player that always makes the team better. Smart was.
Yeah, I think you know, losing a player like that definitely puts pressure on other people to step up, but then it makes it a little bit more of a, you know, you can't just fill his shoes with one player. It's you know, maybe recreate him in the aggregate. Catch by Evan Brown there.
Jackson Peterson got tagged, but they're going to let him come back in on the Brown catch. Gillard rocking the City Connect Padres hat. That is an interesting fashion choice here. Big tag from Gillard there on Jacobs.
That's a big get for the Falcons here. Jacobs will be buried in the queue now. He's third in, so it'll take 3 catches to get him back on the court. So
BG with a good start, about as good as you can ask for.
Yeah, other than ball control for the Lakers, but
and
then
a catch.
Kiewitz lollipops a throw in there.
That's Riley Brady on the top of the screen.
Brady flexing on him a little bit.
That'll be BG's first player sent to the queue. Allison gets tagged. Oh, looks like Brady. Oh, no, he is able to corral the ball. It's always frustrating when you try to roll a ball over to a teammate and they don't see it.
It's worse when you try to roll a ball to a teammate, they don't see it, then they end up getting hit because of the distraction.
Yeah. Communication is key. A lot going on. That's going to be an out on Werner, dropping her blocking ball.
Good
and
team throw in
Wellscott
the
gets
corner.
hit on the exchange. One for one there.
Nice counter. Price and Wellscott both go down.
It's all BG. And they're going to get a ball rolling over. Oh, no. They're gonna give that one up.
I'm surprised the Falcons went that passive.
Yeah.
Good block by Walcott there. Here come the Lakers.
Smith and Smith come up empty there.
Yeah, just split the difference there on Jackson Peterson, the freshman. Bad break for Bowling Green with the ball there in no man's land right now.
Gerardo gets tagged, Looks like we got about 10 Falcons in. 9. 9-5 man advantage for Bowling Green.
Yeah, so Grand Valley down to only 6 players, but they have huge ball control right now, so they can just tee off with some team throws here, and here they go.
Almost had the catch there. That would have been
Maynard just missed that catch. Resets throw by Mason Smith. Lakers are going to kind of patrol that neutral zone, though, not let Bowling Green come up for that ball. Walcott tried to catch a couple Falcons sleeping there, just splits between a couple. Lakers will retreat.
T back and forth there. GV falls back.
All right. What can the Falcons do now with their throw line here? Can they take advantage? Got the Lakers on their heels.
GV content. Just sit back, play for a catch maybe. It's a far throw from Brown. I'm surprised. He threw that one from about half court. With enough they have enough blockers. That's much harder to catch from 28 feet.
Effective wall ball for the Falcons right now. I could see Chiodini, number 14 for the Lakers, kind of moving gingerly, and when he went down, he was complaining a little bit about, it looks like maybe he did twist his knee in the first half there, so something to monitor. Oh, Mason Smith, the ball kind of bounced up, and he had a shot to make a catch there, but.
Yep. It's a big out for Bowling Green. BG 1 man away from getting down to the 10-second shot clock.
Yep, 6 minutes gone by, second half. Bowling Green trying to cut this lead in half. Good block. Oh, all right, Budai got hit on the hand there.
Takes his out. GV now down to the 10. They're gonna need a catch or two.
Yeah, if you got Michael Budai first in the queue here, so if they do make a catch here, you're bringing in another good catcher. Clock is no issue for the Falcons right now. They can take their time. Still 13 minutes to go in this game. If they can get this down to a 1. Oh, and
no! That is massive for the Lakers.
Oh my gosh, that one will haunt Gillard for a while.
If BG can't close this point, that one's going to come back.
They may look at that one and lament that, but Walcott gets taken out.
Paddock came in on the catch.
No, there was no catch there.
Yep.
So you got Chiodini, Paddock, and Walcott in. Or no, sorry, excuse me. Walcott got taken out. You got Noah Smith in.
You almost got to look for that catch if you're on the back line. If you're Smith in the corner.
Yeah, Chiodini, he's definitely more of a thrower, is Smith.
Yep.
Oh! Team catch, but then he gets, Ryan Paddock hits him anyway.
And at the top of the screen, Chiodini gets hit on the exchange. DV down to 2.
Good stop by Paddock, using those long legs there, and then
he can move for how big he is.
2 Lakers left, Smith and Paddock. Oh, Noah Smith just missed the catch on the first throw. Good follow by Brown.
That's a big exchange for BG. Mason's upset about something. I'm not sure what. That's going to do it for that point. Paddock wants balls over
Paddock
first.
was saying there should have been a balls over first. There was a lot of talking going on. Mason Smith is hot with the ref about something there.
I think he might have wanted a taunting when Chiodini got, or when Noah Smith got hit. I'm unsure though. I did not see it.
It's probably going to take a lot to get a yellow card or some sort of taunting penalty when JMU is your ref. I'm just going to say that.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll get this sorted out. I do believe it was a balls over. So Paddock is still in, but balls over for the Falcons in their favor, I should say.
almost prolonging the inevitable, but if you're GV, I guess that's okay for now.
We said clock not a factor in this game right now. The Falcons, it could take them another 2-3 minutes to get Paddock out, and they're still in good shape if they get that kill. If you're Paddock, I mean, you know, maybe you're trying to extend this. If you make a catch, you bring in Michael Budai, who's another strong catcher. You can start to turn this game on its head, but all BG right now. So there was a balls over in favor of the Falcons before the kill on Paddock. Paddock is still in. If you're the Falcons, like you said, Ethan, this maybe just delays the inevitable.
Yep, if you're Paddock, you kind of just got to square up your shoulders and pick one ball out, keep your eyes on it. I hope nothing crosses its path in your eyesight.
Well, Paddock got his hands down on the jump there, and that'll do it for that point. Bowling Green comes back.
We got a ball game.
Yeah, like you heard Ethan say there, we got a ball
Bowling Green cuts this lead in half, 11:51 to go. Now we got ourselves a ball game, like you said. Grand Valley going to have to kind of figure out what went wrong there, get back to what they did in the first half. If you're
kind of all of our other matches, not so close. Let's see, Kent State up 3-0 against Illinois. Looks like actually Saginaw 2-1 over Northern Kentucky. I think we got a little buffer in there. But OSU, strong showing over Georgia Southern, 7-0. That's our biggest blowout of the day. And then Ohio on a running clock over Central Michigan there, 4-0. So.
All right, point 4, ready to get underway. UV coming out of the huddle.
Nope, got some errant balls coming from the other court here. We'll get those sorted out, and then
surprised with the decision to leave the net up between the courts. I don't mind it though. It gets pretty tight for the sidelines. Yep. Looks like Riley Brady was just given a warning for
taunting, I assume there. Yep. Okay. So
that's all right. I like it. Tiptoe that line. Makes it fun, I think.
Advantage, nobody. 5-5 on the run up there. Little more passive from each team. The Lakers will retreat. Up come the Falcons, moving left to right. Maynard will throw. Return fire by Burner. Good block.
So down got blocked.
Yep.
I'm being told that we don't have the right personnel here to get that net down between the courts, so we're just going to have to weather the errant balls for
Down
now.
goes Chiodini. Good counter by Mason Smith on Gavin Gillard, though. A little bit of trade there. Trade action for the teams. And they get Brady in the corner on the team throw from Kiewitz and Budai.
Yep, well placed there. Walcott gets grazed. He's going to head out.
Good counter by the Falcons from their back line there. That's kind of what they're going to have to do if they don't get ball control and Grand Valley kind of stays up, is they're going to have to counter from the back line. Good counter. It takes out Jacobs.
He about caught a stray heading off the court. Looks like he got somebody out. They're calling Price out. Oh, he's hesitant to come out.
If he's getting called out, he needs to just go off the court.
Too little indecisive from the ref. He's going to win this argument. All right, he's staying in.
Bowling Green ends up making 2 throws. That's a mistake. Team throw in the corner finds Price that time then.
Well, I guess ball doesn't lie after GV. I don't know. I didn't see it. He got hit or not the first time.
Oh, Mason Smith misses the catch on the counter.
Play he normally makes. He just needed to get his head turned a split second
Then there's
sooner.
also, looks like a catch by Bowling Green, but
looks like number 5, Maynard, hit catch out maybe? He's out now.
Yeah, okay, so that brought in Gavin Gillard.
Yep. I think you'll take that if you're BG. BG with another man advantage, but Grand
Case
Valley
Strother
has the
really
balls.
wanted to shag that ball, and it just sits right inside the line, and he can't touch it. Good counter there from Ryan Paddock. Takes out Evan Brown in the corner there.
That's
kind of a long counter.
That's a big kill.
So you've got Maynard and Brown out for the Falcons. Michael Budai gets taken out by George Allison. Good team throw at the top by Berner and Budai.
He down to 6, so he got 2 out of frame.
Another team throw. Takes out Ronnie Thompson.
BG's just kind of defenseless back there.
Yeah, they've got a few balls kind of
And they're
floating in no
going to
man's
take
land.
timeout. I like the call.
That's a
from
good
Gillard.
timeout.
They got both to use. I like the call there.
Momentum with Grand Valley, but that's a good timeout for the Falcons. Gather those balls that are in no man's land, be able to protect yourselves. I think they're going to end up having to play a little passive here and just start looking for catches, try to get back in this. Of course, it's not like Grand Valley has a massive man advantage or anything right now. They just kind of controlled the pace of play.
Yep. So I like that timeout by BG for that reason. We've got 6 in.
Looks like
for
six,
BG.
6 Falcons. Hard to tell because Jacobs is in the huddle, but I want to say you've got 7 Lakers. Well, man advantage 7-6, ball advantage Lakers 6-4 as well.
5-5. 5-5 ball advantage, I guess.
Oh, yep, even
Different.
balls. Okay. I thought it was 6-4, but.
Those things blend in.
And it's actually also 6-6.
6-6,
So
5-5, dead even. 6-6 on the man advantage.
just under 8 minutes to go.
5-5.
Good throw there by Pickard, takes out Peterson, the freshman.
Peterson was reaching. That's where you want to keep your throws. Through GV, I think, right now.
GV effectively using the wall.
Yep. Just like that, they've wrangled it. 8-2. Matter of 30 seconds.
Team throw, nobody home. Grand Valley keeping the pressure on. All right, Falcons gonna finally push off their back line. George Allison.
Yep.
Down goes Well Scott. Blocks it into his foot.
Starting to get into crunch time.
5-on-5 here, all knotted up, balls and players.
This point's make or break for BG.
Yeah, now clock is a factor. If you go down 3-1, it's effectively over, I would say.
Yeah. I'm not sure there's a team in the league that could pick up 2 points on GV in less than 5 minutes.
Noah Smith
big rip.
tags George Allison. Big rip there. And now Lakers have the ball advantage yet again in a 6-4 or 5-4, excuse me, player advantage.
pretty lenient on the throw zones, but it's been consistent.
Team throw splits Gavin Gillard. Another team throw coming in on ball, and they get it.
They do get a tag up there.
Yep, well executed by the Lakers at the top, and they'll retreat. Good throw by Pickard, takes out Gillard.
Gotta have that one for
Connor Pickard, the club president, really having himself a nice point here.
Yep.
Five 5-2 advantage for the Lakers, looking to close this thing out and get out of here with a win to start the day. Matt Budai just resets. Team throw coming in, just missed Boyers.
Yep. Boyers getting small in the corner.
They got to be careful. They may want to put 3 on him. He's a very dangerous catcher.
I'd save him.
Effective use of the wall there by the Lakers. 2 throws coming from the Falcons. Now they have no ammo, but also no shot clock.
Yeah, if you're GV and Najorski doesn't even have a ball, I'd get all 4 guys on Boyers.
Still nobody home. They still can't find a way to get him out.
GV's got to coordinate a little bit here. Struggling.
Yeah, I think Boyers is the tougher out. Maybe you try to take a few shots at 34 up there.
Right now, I'm putting 2 on the right on 34. Right now, neither of them have a ball. You gotta
big rip by Noah Smith. It's kind of a rookie mistake. You gotta.
I'd like to see.
I don't think you want to solo throw Boyers there.
Right. I'm thinking. Well,
catching it out.
All right.
So that'll bring in Brady.
I'd like to see Budai and Paddock step up a little bit, get something coordinated in that situation.
Down goes Burner then on the counter. So the Lakers got to be careful.
Getting interesting.
Noah Smith just wide.
He's been ripping a lot of good throws today. I've been impressed with him. GV content to let the clock twiddle out. I guess they don't need to play for a win at this point. They can play play the clock.
That's kind of what I'm thinking they're doing here. They got 2.5 minutes to go.
BG's gonna have to try to find a way to get a few balls.
Yeah, right now they're just kind of trading throws. And down goes Brady.
We got all kind of chaos going on here.
I didn't have a good angle. They're trying to say whether Paddock caught it or not. They're saying that. I don't know if they're changing the call.
I thought the call over there for Paddock was between ground and out, but.
Oh, I thought it was either catch or an out is what the call was. They called it a catch immediately, or initially, I should say.
This will be interesting. And then, did Brady go down in the corner after? Guess we'll find out. I don't envy the position these refs are in. Someone's going to get angry.
Yeah, I'm trying to see, because the call on Paddock determines everything, because then if he was called out, he doesn't get that throw on Brady that took Brady out.
Correct.
And that's a non-play.
Looks like Brady is, I don't know. It looked like he hopped in the queue, but now he's back on.
If they're calling that a catch by Paddock, I would say the throw on Brady is valid, and that's game over.
Yep.
So it's
big call on the line here.
Because if it's not a throw on, if Paddock's out, all of a sudden, instead of the game over for Grand Valley, it's 2-2. Okay, so they're saying the ball bounced. They're calling Paddock safe. So number 34 stays in. But then Paddock did get Brady out on the exchange after that. So interesting turn of events. I guess they thought the ball bounced in front of Paddock. I thought the call was either he caught it or he's out. I don't know.
That could have shaken out much more drastically for both teams. Pretty neutral outcome, I'd say.
So you got one Falcon standing, number 34, Nagorski. You got 3 Lakers in.
Paddock, Udine, Smith.
So they don't need this point, but
wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, I mean, if they can get them in transition, close the gap, maybe you go for it. But they don't. The onus is on Bowling Green to take this point.
Yep.
Both teams on 10-second shot clock, so we'll see it move a little quicker.
Through Nagorski, I think you're going to have to make a catch. Almost.
Yeah, Grand Valley content to maybe just make some safe throws.
Yep. If I was Nagorski, I'd almost just take the balls over and just camp out back there. Ooh.
Paddock didn't need it.
Well,
Michael Budai, a very elusive player. Noah Smith wants this point. You could see him, and Matt Budai's like, we don't need it. Yep, Matt Budai just going to get nice and small and just keep blocking. They got 8 more throws to make, 7 more maybe.
You can tell Smith wants to end it.
Yeah, he's being smart. He's dirting him here.
Yep.
Budai still, that's a kind of a, that's a catch.
No.
Oh my God. 1 minute to go, you got 2 Falcons, you got Matt Budai.
You can't put the throw there. Oh, no.
No count for Budai. He does not have to throw. What's going on with the clock?
We got an official's timeout. It's going to be 2v1. Price and Nagorski versus Budai. Wow.
I'm going to go check this one out live.
Okay, so the official clock got messed up. There's 38 seconds left here.
GV's lining up like it's game over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There was a whole minute left.
That clock was at 40 and we were at 38.
Yeah, there's 40 seconds left.
We were at 38 and they were at 40s. Okay.
We're going to get this sorted out, folks.
So it sounds like the game clock came unplugged at the top of our screen and made a siren noise as if time had expired. When in reality, we've got 40 seconds left for BG to try to close this out. So we're going to try to get this sorted out.
Yep, so the
play here.
Grand Valley, they were about to go into the handshake line thinking it was over. You and I were all over that. We knew that the clocks were, the official scorer's clock over there, our stream clock, were about a second or 2 apart. They're going to reset it to 38 seconds.
Now, I don't know if I'm BG, who does that hurt more? I think it hurts BG. They were up, they had the momentum. They were 1 team throw away. I don't know.
You still got one of the most elusive players in the league in Matt Budai here. Great blocker.
Yep. Budai with the ball is a tough out.
So
even for 2 players.
Matt's got to make about 4, 38, 28, 18. He's got to make about 4 throws here.
Yep.
To close this thing out.
Throw clocks will be even after the break for an official's timeout. Man. If you're Noah Smith there, I don't know, did it get away?
I don't know if
think
he
it was
trying
that bad of a throw.
No, I mean, he just, Nagurski, Nagorski just, he happened to already be down.
Yeah.
And the throw just bounced up and ran up his legs into the breadbasket. Matt Budai trying to get a clarification on the time. Yeah, it wasn't a terrible spot by Smith, but I don't even think he was trying to get it that close. It just hung an inch or two too high. And here we
Made
go.
all the difference.
So here come the Falcons. They're going to go right at it.
Oh,
Matt Budai.
no. He tagged Price on his way
Yeah,
up.
the early pre-counter, and Price ran himself into an out.
Oh, no.
And there was a timeout.
Man.
There was a timeout, Grand Valley there. Only 21 seconds left.
Ish, yeah. If I would like, as the ref, to have it on your phone, and I'd say that's the most reliable, but we're working with what we got.
It is, okay.
All right. Ref here signaling for the game to resume.
All right, 31 seconds here between either a Grand Valley victory or overtime here. One Laker, one Falcon.
Wesley Najorski, can he be a hero?
Woo! Matt Budai,
That was risky.
dangerous there. Not 20 seconds, this is 2 throws and it's over.
Oh, you gotta go for the
Off
catch
the
there.
body, he kind of did, but Matt Budai, one throw and Budai can close this out.
Budai smartly holds on. GV's gonna take the win,
Grand
2-1.
Valley. Budai doesn't try to put an exclamation point on it, he just says, we'll just run it out. Well, we'll see now what's going on here. I thought Budai would have, I thought Budai would have had to have made one more throw based on the way the clock was.
Yep.
Okay, there was a timeout. We got 4 seconds left. 4 seconds left.
Can tell Michigan State and Ohio State are all watching their NC to get going here.
4 seconds to go.
We got Wesley Najorski and Matt Budai. All right.
That'll do it.
GV hangs on.
GV hangs on officially now in the record books. 2-1. Grand Valley State over the Bowling Green Falcons. So a little bit of a revenge game there for the Lakers. They came out hot. Credit Bowling Green, never gave up. Really outplayed the Lakers for a good portion of that second half. But Grand Valley does just enough to escape with a win here to kick off their Nationals 2025. So we're gonna see if we can't get an interview here with someone. Probably, the Lakers after that win. Coming up next, stick with us. We got a heck of a matchup here. National champion rematch from last year. Michigan State, Ohio State. Should be a doozy here.
Like every 5 seconds. How do you feel about your performance?
Fantastic. A little pissed that we lost to Miami, especially being in the 06, but I'm glad we came back and won this game. We sent 1-4. Hopefully we just killed that team too.
How do you feel you fit in as a rookie on your team?
Trying to replace Brandon as the catcher. Slowly trying to, it's coming, but I mean, I'm one of probably like 5, and I'm just getting best I can as a catcher.
I saw you at beautiful.
I don't throw.
I'm telling you, we were counting them up. I think you were plus 20 in that game.
And then you threw a catch, like, oh, now it's plus 20 with a plus 18.
Yeah, it's one mistake.
How do you feel about your chances for Rookie of the Year this year?
That would be amazing. Got a lot of tough competition in this. There's a lot of good rookies. Probably some really good throwers and probably some better catches than I am. If I could get it, that'd be awesome.
Congratulations on the win. Go celebrate with your team. All right, next we're gonna have number 96. He's gonna introduce himself. I don't think he's probably gonna be laughing when he watches this film.
Hi, can you introduce yourself for us?
My name is Brandon Gasek. I'm a sophomore at the University of Illinois.
Wait a second. What is your name?
Brandon Gasek. My mom told me you guys would say my name wrong. It's all right. It's all
We
great.
were screaming Dalton Hastings because that's the jersey you have on.
He's not here today.
So when you watch this video, every time those guys were throwing at you, we were telling them to throw at you, and you were catching them, and every time we shook the camera for you, and we had the wrong name the whole time.
That's all right. Your name's Dalton? That's all right.
It says Dalton.
Oh my God. Dalton can't come to many tournaments. That's a sub jersey.
Yeah.
That's like a...
All right, well now you know that that's you every time we're hyping you up.
If Dalton were here, he's the hardest thrower in the league. It's exhilarating. You know harder than the guy on the level. Whenever we have a chance to play a team like this, it's really fun. Playing some of the best in the country. It's a chance to prove our skills, and I think that's very good. We're very meshed together. We got some things we gotta work out always. It's always fun coming to this.
How would you compare the differences between playing like teams from your region to a team from Ohio?
Yeah.
Or is it about the same?
Yeah, team from Ohio. Dodgeball, right? That's like the epicenter for you, right? So these teams are some of the best, particularly, and coming out here, you got to travel, right? But it's also some of these are some of the best teams in the country. So it's always going to be tough to adjust different playing styles, and be more aggressive sometimes, but learning to adapt against these teams that have been around for a long time, have their strategies really in place.
So I got one for you. You're a rookie, correct?
Yeah, so this is actually technically I started second semester last year.
Okay.
So I'm a sophomore. One of the few on the team. We're going to be losing a lot of people next year. But.
Yeah, it's definitely hard. But you were not scared in the pocket to look for those catches. I saw you took a face shot early from behind a player's back, and then you took a couple off the neck. You were kind of moving, but after that, you were just staying in the pocket and making good catches. Where did you get that confidence from against these hard throwers? Just stay there and look for the catch every time.
Absolutely. I think it comes with the more you play, obviously, like the more experience you have. We got some great players on our team. I can practice.
Sit right here. They should have a roster, and then you just talk. Just have fun with it.
The more you play, the more you realize you guys are dodgeball players.
Near the
players
camera.
like us. And the more you play with them, the more you can adapt to their style. And obviously, we're all here to have fun, right? So it's a very great community dodgeball is. So once you kind of realize that, you realize we're all just trying to have a good competition. And it's fun. And really fun to hear. These guys are all great out here.
All right, we're gonna hand off the headsets.
All right, and we are out, guys. They're gonna change everything up for you. I don't know, who knows. Maybe Alexis will be nice and change it.
Who's next?
Next match is going to be JMU versus UWP. I guess we could have looked on the court and seen that and who's warming up, but bad on us.
Looks like I got to run to court 3, get that taken care of. So we'll leave you guys in court 1 while I go check that out.
everybody, welcome back. Tony Stumpo, I'm going to stick with you in the booth here. We got our 2024 National Championship title game rematch here. Michigan State and Ohio State. We're getting the logos updated as the teams huddle before their game. This will be the first we've seen of Michigan State this weekend. Ohio State coming off a tough loss to Penn State. We'll see if they can rebound here. I am joined in the booth by former All-American for the Buckeyes, Ryan Ginsberg. Ryan, how we doing?
Great, thank you, Tony. I'm glad to be in the booth for this game. This game should be a good one. Obviously, the defending national champions in Michigan State. And Ohio State, tough loss this morning against Penn State, but then bounced back with a 7-0 win against North Georgia. So this is their final game of the day. Well, this is the first we've seen of Michigan State today.
Yeah, Ohio State getting done pretty early here, Q4, and they can call it a day, rest up for tomorrow. Now they just have to sit here with a little bit of anxiety and figure out where they're going to shake out as the seedings kind of fall into place.
Yeah, it's pretty like a Selection Sunday type feel for them as they watch the rest of the day. Maybe they have an idea of what they're doing and maybe scout some future opponents.
All right, Ohio State with their patented cheer, break huddle here. Michigan State already on the baseline. The Lakers will be your refs.
Yeah, Ohio State led by Coach Dylan Greer. And
pulling double duty today is Dylan Greer.
Yeah. He's got some help, though. And then Michigan State led by former coaches of the year, Kevin and Becca Wynn.
Yep, backing up Dylan Greer. I don't know who's actually listed as head coach, so I apologize if I'm getting this wrong, but you do have Dylan Greer and you got Ben Dardia, Catherine Mays as part of that coaching staff for Ohio State. Only 3 coaches this year, down from the average of like 7 that they usually have.
Yeah, I think they more strict requirements this year for coaching. So
got All-American Alden Prohaska over on the sideline there, showing up. First we've seen him
technically,
today.
I'm a coach for Ohio State
Standout
too.
player
So
from
just
last
saying
year's
that.
national championship tournament. Really had a nice career for the Buckeyes. Now plays for the Queen City Royals in the NDA.
So it looks like there's a wet spot in the court. We're just trying to get resolved before getting underway here. Build up a little more suspense before the game starts.
Yeah.
But I don't think you should do that. Oh, that was a good cross, but that's not their ball.
I only played dodgeball for like a few months, but it's not so bueno.
Not so bueno?
I don't know, bro.
Okay.
Gotta get this band.
UWP is approaching, and they got a wall ball there, and they lost another ball. All right. Number 10 with the throw. Oh.
You might see those spreads in the lower right there. Q4. JMU up, 3.5. I can see this UWP team, 3.5 points is a lot with these shorter halves. I would take that all day. Let's see. And, this Michigan State OSU matchup could be anyone, but I'm taking the Cincy 4.5, taking them. And, the Cleveland State Western, I'm taking Western there, I think. 2.5 points. And then Central against Akron B. I don't know too much about those teams, haven't watched. But, Akron's got a deep team, so 1.5 points, it could be, anyone's game there. So I'm not taking that bet.
Good throws, but too many at one time.
I don't know, they're not disciplined enough.
I think they're still winning this point so far.
It's too early to tell.
You got Jake Madison.
James is throwing too much.
Okay. They're pump faking. Good throw. Just barely missed him.
This man's doing it all.
Verser. Whoa! 17 throws a catch to 5.
5 being Griffin, a senior.
Senior. That seniority helps him out here. Good cross, but it just misses.
This is last nationals. You gotta make it work.
Yeah. Guys, I need to see some energy from both of these teams right now. It's nationals. This could be some of their last tournaments ever. 3. Okay. Okay. Good resets on both sides.
It's just so sad for these seniors. Some of them, it's their last ever national tournament here, and they're just playing their hearts out, right?
They came into Max. They came into Max. Like that.
All-star
like
right
that one
there.
right there.
We have our third commentator, Phil Son, over here. Great
How's it going,
commentary.
guys? I'm just going to be giving some input here. The Dukes have just been giving up too much ball control. It looks like UWP has had all the ball. Team throw. Oh, shit!
We need that ball back.
Ball in the middle. Lots of chaos ensuing. Long cross, good throw.
They got 7 seconds to throw around now.
Jamie coming up, no good on the throw. Too many balls right there by UWP.
They're not handling ball control correctly. I might be up status right now, but I'm just saying, if I was out there, that wouldn't happen.
We handle balls well.
Yeah.
So I just panicked and hit it wherever the
No. Wasn't a good throw. Here they go. JMU's approaching. That was a good throw, but they hit 42. 42's already on the bench, so I don't know why they do that. Evening clock right now.
OSU, Michigan State about to start here shortly.
Hitting the ref over there.
Still lining up, getting it down there.
That shot clocker must not be doing his job correctly.
Yeah, they're hating on him. He's not resetting it as fast as he could. Millen. Millen with a headshot. Great throw. Get this ball, 62. All right. Oh, epic ball.
That game's never going to start.
And as you guys can see over here, the game has not started.
That's not our game. Good cross. Got 82 out right there. James Madison is really getting them on these crosses. I see number 66 over here. Millen looks like an experienced veteran in this game.
Hey, this is the sponsor. Say the sponsor.
Who's sponsored?
Sponsor. Go Tape.
Yellow Tape has sponsored this stream right now.
I think the fans are ready for some dodgeball here.
That's right. Enough standing around. Let's get this underway here.
I hear that.
And we're underway. Cue number 4, Ohio State Buckeyes, Michigan State Spartans.
Whoa. Down. I think we had a collision in the middle there, and he got his head hit.
That's Puritz. I think he got hit got his bell rung a little bit on the run up.
Yeah, they're gonna line up again. So back to court 2.
Really quick play. Oh, nice kill by 16. Their crosses are not enough.
What will JMU set up with a little bit of ball control? What will they set up? And
Carvelli,
and it looks like no good.
Oh, okay.
The counter.
Barely
by
missed.
Number 62.
65 ball. Hey, 65 ball with the kill. They're trying to set up a team throw in James Madison.
Behind us.
Hey, no, there is not. This is the most important game of the season. That was almost a good throw. Here we go. James Madison with ball control and more people. They might set up a team throw right here, or Maskill might just go for the kill. 2 misses. That's a catch. That's a catch by 27 over there. Number 5 almost got a kill, and that's another kill for Carvelli.
James Madison's been crazy.
They just came out here balling. Oh yeah. Number 16 by himself right now.
James Madison is cooking right now.
Yeah, they just turned up the heat.
Seems like this point is going in their favor.
Yeah, team throw, and they get out number 16.
There's one person left.
No,
One person left for UWP. Will she be able to?
There's 1 kill left. James Madison just has to set up a team throw. Hey, they have 4 seconds left to throw. And that's a kill.
That's point, James Madison.
James Madison with the point. That was a great point right there. I'm not going to lie to you guys. What it came down to is just experience and great.
Right. And the
great
real game is happening behind us.
No, it's not.
You want to switch screens. You want to switch screens.
That was a great first point for James Madison. they had a lot of accurate throws and they got a lot of kills off of it.
James Madison doing good. The WP needs to step up their accuracy. They got good throws.
They just turned up the heat when it mattered the most. That's what it comes down to in dodgeball, you know?
We don't let this define us. We gotta get back to my point. You don't let one failure define you. You get it back to the next point.
UWP was controlling that point at the first half of it, but then they crumbled. They just need to keep that intensity from the beginning to the end.
You guys should switch streams.
No, we shouldn't.
If you guys are finding this game a little boring, which is probably what it is, go to court 1 for some great action.
Good stops on the wall ball here by the Buckeyes. They're already down to 6 players, though.
You're gonna see already on the far corner, Jarvis is manning that corner by himself right now as a rookie. So, and then next to him he has Owen Damon, a sophomore, but this is also his rookie year. So you see how the young guys for OSU are going to be immediately put in a position to make some plays.
Long throw by the Spartans to reset. That's Jake Smith. Jake Smith was one of the heroes of the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, get that final kill in the final game.
Good block there by Wilbrun. Underrated aspect of that block is he's able to keep it on his own side.
Yeah, got a little English on it, got that backspin.
Okay.
Van Fleet made the team catch, then got hung out in the middle. Rademacher takes out Elijah Thomas.
Yeah, that's when he knows he should have caught. Jarvis avoids the team throw. He's able to keep on. Yeah, Van Fleet saved the teammate on that team catch and then put himself in a position where OSU's able to get that kill. MSU looks really coordinated coming up and down the court right now. They're really not leaving themselves open to any crosses by, coming up and down that line so everyone's able to protect each other.
Good call there, yep. Long throw by Smith again, so.
Oh,
good
great
catch by Kemmer again. That takes out Colin Miller.
Yeah, Kemmer's really known for that strong arm he has. What makes him that full all-around, all-American type player is he can catch as well.
That brings in Pierce. Pierce, if you remember, just a few minutes ago, got his bell rung a little bit on the run-up.
Notice early on, Ohio State's trying to throw when Michigan State's making those team throws, trying to get a few quick kills that way. And sometimes they can even throw off that team throw timing.
Michigan State's kind of taking that extra shot here. I've seen Rademacher make a couple follow throws right after the team throw there. All right, still Michigan State kind of dictating the pace and where the game is being played, which is in Ohio State's side of the court.
OSU's getting hit early, but since then they've done a really good job dodging and blocking the Michigan State throws. This group that's been out there, has been out there for a while.
Down goes Jake Smith. Good counters there by the Buckeyes.
Yeah, I didn't see who made that throw, but that was a perfect placement right on the shin. Oh,
and a ball's over. Wow, all momentum squarely in the hands of the Buckeyes right now.
I think that double cross kind of threw Michigan State off for a second and froze them. If you're OSU here, you have more experience with Michigan State than I do. Who do they go after here?
Honestly, you get Foco off the court. I know he's a rookie. That's their power arm left on the court right now. Maybe Edson.
I was thinking one of the two guys on the left. And don't be sure, you kind of see teams these days kind of get stuck in those positions. Like, hey, this guy plays right, this guy plays left. Watch for OSU here to move their throwers to match who they want to team throw, especially with MSU having no balls. You don't have to worry about kind of protecting until they get balls in their hand.
Right. We'll see what they dial up if they put 2 on them, if maybe they go 3 right out of the gate to try to give MSU a shot clock. MSU, no balls on their side, so no shot clock. They won't have a shot clock until they have 3.
I think with...
All right, 6.5 gone by first half. Buckeyes got momentum, 6 players on their side.
And they go after Foco, and he's survived.
Timeout for Michigan State. They're going to say that purple ball. They're going to give them the timeout before the purple ball crossed over into the neutral zone. So Michigan State will retain possession of 3 of those balls. Good timeout by Coach Wynn.
Yeah, burning one early, but these 20-minute halves, every point matters a little more because you have less time to kind of make up a deficit if you fall into one.
All right, so officials clock, I believe that's 13-17. See if we can get that straightened out with our clock here, but so
looks like Mason Smith, the ref, is grabbing another Laker to man the clock for him. Technically, it should be Michigan State's throw here because they got the 3 balls and called the timeout half a second later. Yeah. Ohio State's resets with the timeout.
all right, so MSU 7 players, Ohio State 6. Ohio State with firm ball control right now. Looks like it is Michigan State by, they're about even clocks here.
Both resets are successful, so they're about even again. Oh,
down goes Edson.
Perfect placement right on the toes. That's a big momentum swing there.
That evens the player count here. This is the Kemmer game right now. He's just taking over for the Buckeyes.
And suddenly OSU has that ball control. Everyone on the court has a ball, and Kemmer's able to grab a second.
Big throws there by the Buckeyes. Nobody home on either one of them.
Kemmer really put his all into that one. I think that was the first one I've really seen put a full crow hop into.
Full head of steam there. That's a scary throw coming at you. Miscommunication by the Buckeyes as they toss 2 balls there.
Greer's holding up a sign. We can only see the backside, so not sure what it says, but.
Yeah, we saw the side that says talk.
Oh.
Unforced error by the Spartans there. They missed with the reset throw high and then threw 2 more. So.
And they're down to 2 balls, so OSU should be pushing up here looking for a team throw. Oh, they got 3
balls.
Yeah. That's why I'm just in the booth. That one won't count either.
Okay, that one got through.
Oh.
Good reset there by number 31. That's Jackson Bologna.
You see number 13, Owen Damon, calling out that they have 2 balls and they got to get up. That's good awareness from the rookie. Looks like Pierce and Jarvis in that back corner. Foco
took a shot at Foco, split the difference there.
Yeah, Coach Wynn saving the timeout that time. You almost don't want to burn. Oh, had it in his hands and just dropped it.
That's Pierce. I think he'll get credit for that kill. For those of you keeping score at home.
I think the biggest thing for OSU right now is don't throw a catch. I don't know who comes in first, but
down goes Rademacher. Oh, okay.
I
Kemmer thought he had the kill there. That was real close.
That's made the call, so. Over 9 minutes into this point now, and it's been an entertaining one.
Oh! Kemmer climbs the ladder.
Oh!
That was a big kill on Zivian there.
Yeah, that was a clean shot to the head. I hope we got that on camera. And Kemmer takes on another guy, missed block. This is the Kemmer point.
Kemmer's got to be about +6 or 7 this point.
Yeah, he has a catch and at least 4 kills.
2 catches.
Oh, you're right. And Kemmer missed most of the fall semester trying to save that arm. He's having a little arm pain, but this is where All-Americans are made. So even if I missed that fall semester, he can make a run. And Kemmer's able to grab that ball. Damon grabs it.
Carter Slanzik showing some elusiveness up there at the top, dodging a team throw.
Both of them will roll back. Will Grind with 4 balls in his hand. Yeah, if I'm OSU, just play this slow, be smart. There's no need to rush here. You got a full 15-second clock every time.
Buckeyes getting deep into that shot clock. Now Rademacher gets tagged there on the foot.
On the solo throw as well.
So you got Gerling and Slanzik left, just a couple Spartans here.
I know he's just gonna get back, force him to throw.
"11 minutes gone by here. Buckeyes in control at this point. Slanzik finally gets tagged. It took 3 balls to get him there.
And just down to Gerling. OSU has had perfect execution at the late point of this game.
Yeah, as soon as they started, Kemmer made a couple catches to get them back in it after the early onslaught by State, and then he just, that's a mistake. Kemmer knows it too. Still advantage Buckeyes 5-2.
Yeah, it brings in Hackman, so good player, but OSU still has a huge advantage. This is where I think Jarvis and Puritz are the best arms in the court now. Jarvis is a rookie.
Puritz just lets one go through. Just missed the catch there. Don't count the Spartans out yet. They're just hanging around. .5 to go here.
Long point, but some full of suspense.
Both teams are on the 10 clock, so you're going to see throws more often now.
Michigan State will not have a shot clock, just 2 balls.
Timeout on the Ohio State side there. Greer wants to talk it over.
I think it's a good timeout. It kind of seemed like they were just making throws when they had to. There wasn't really much intent with any of those throws.
Yeah, they don't, without Kemmer out there right now, they don't have that floor general, it seems like. And they've got to talk it over and figure out what their next coordinated attack is going to be. You still have a 4-2 advantage. You got a couple dangerous catchers on Michigan State. You don't want to hang another one.
Yeah, I think from Ohio State, if I was in that huddle right now, they've been kind of sitting up on that throw line. I think when you have Kemmer and Puritz on the court, that was a good strategy because you had real arms that you trusted. I think these are more their catchers that they trust. So I would run up and down the court, make these 2 guys run and make long throws, and hope one of them floats it right to you.
Agreed. That, and that's probably why Ohio State wants to talk it over, figure it out. Little miscombobulated here. This is where you make your money right here, trying to close these points out. It was great to get them down to 1 or 2 players here. This is where you get paid.
So shot clocks will be about even. OSU's at 12, but then since Michigan State has 3 balls, their shot clock only resets to 12 with these digital shot clocks. It'll be about even.
We are underway. The Buckeyes will walk it up left to right.
Team throw connects.
Team throw gets Hackman. And once again, last man standing is Gerling.
That's not a name I want to hear. Oh, they thought
it hit the bouncing ball.
Oh, they thought they had it, but they don't. They got to run back. Oh, he just a little bit. Oh my goodness.
Hey, that's a great reset throw, though. Gerling with another catch. That's a solo throw by Jarvis.
That brings in Baraball.
Uh-oh.
That's worst case scenario for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, I didn't know who was next in the queue. Just like that, Will Bryan gets taken out by Baraball.
See, I might pump fake a team though, see if I can draw one.
Oh, Baraball lost it.
Oh,
he's trying to pump fake and let one go.
You got to go up. See if you can get it. Good resets. And OSU will be able to get back.
5 minutes to go, first half. We got 2-on-2. Jockeying for advantage here.
Vamos, you know, MSU does have 2 balls.
No count for the Spartans.
Oh,
what a catch!
That brings in Jake Rowe, 3v1 against Baraball. I don't want this point to end, Tony.
It's been some really good dodgeball. Oh no! That's a mistake by Bologna. And that brings in Van Fleet, so you got your all-stars for the Spartans in right now.
And Jake Rowe was an all-star for OSU, so look for him to make a play here.
Couple resets, both teams taking some long resets here.
Oh, look for the catch, but it just bounces in front of him.
Oh, and the ball's over in favor of the Spartans.
Yeah, neither of them were close enough. Too short.
All right, so now you've got 2 really good arms in for the Spartans here. Arguably their best arm in Baraball, Van Fleet. Obviously OT player, all-star for them, so Dylan Greer probably gonna get ready to use his second timeout if the throws miss.
Yeah, I think if it hits, you kind of just, I mean, this is the last point of the half. You might as well use it in either scenario almost.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, but I think if you're OSU, you just gotta pick one and hope it hits you and look for the catch.
Spartans are gonna move right to left. Here they go. Long throw, but the second one connects. And then Baraball gets the other throw.
Yeah, it was perfect execution for MSU there after the ball's over. Tough point for OSU to lose there, but.
Credit Michigan State for hanging tough there. Gerling with a couple catches, then Baraball made another catch, and they just kind of kept whittling the Buckeyes down, excuse me.
Too many solo throws. That's what cost them there. Too many solo thrown catches. Just can't throw 3 of them in a point.
Yeah, especially you can't bring in Baraball. He's one of the best throwers in the league, and he just put it on full display right there. I mean, that looked like a very lackadaisical throw from him. Like, what can you say? And it was perfect. I mean, he didn't look like that took any effort whatsoever.
No, and we were at halftime, Tony. 1 point, and we were straight to half.
All right, so yeah, 1-0, kind of a throwback game here. So we're going to take that 3:35 and roll that over to the second half. We will have a 23-minute, 35-second second half. So
I don't really know, like either team, I don't think there's any adjustments either team has to make. I guess OSU, they played that end of the point so well until that last throw where Kemper let one slip.
It was a well contested first point for sure. Just I feel like the Spartans made one less.
I don't think you can look at the camera like that, man.
Yeah.
Just a bit. 27. Oh, right. Headshot takes him out there, man. You gotta protect that head. Another miss, but they're countering really quick here. UWP is playing a great point, but they've been playing every point great and just not finishing them off. Good reset, they're stepping all the way back. Making James Madison throw. That's a good
UWP is doing a very good job of lasting long, but unfortunately they're just unable to finish points.
Trouble finishing?
Yes.
They are trouble finishing, yeah. I should know.
But if they start, then they can easily get back into this game. Good cross, but it's a block. They're going for quick resets and counters. UWP has to throw. They're going to team right. That was a good try for a throw, but they have to get all the way back. Good cross.
Fight for that ball, UWP.
And they get 16 out with the cross.
18, not 16, dumbass. Sorry, master.
Miller coming up on the throw, and he lasers him. He lasers number 5.
He missed all the action.
I mean, he got lasered.
I'm Master doing a sick job.
I still got it.
Master Jaden ate the master filming.
Jamie only has 2 balls, so they don't have a clock right now. Oh, that's a catch from the team throw. Good block by 16. Good cross. Losing ball control once again. I just don't understand this play. JMU's point to throw. And that is a kill.
You shouldn't have taken that out. It would have been funnier if he stayed in. Just thought you should know that.
James Madison approaching. Good throws, but no kills.
Again with 0 balls. It seems like they just have no balls and they like it that way. On their side. There's another reset throw. UWP unable to finish again.
They're just taking too long.
You'd think with all those balls they would be able to finish the points relatively quick.
They're more of an endurance-based team.
Ohio's in the 3rd spot. Then you got Grand Valley and Michigan State at 4 and 5. Then to follow that, you got Cincinnati, OSU, and Kent to round out that top 8.
Wow, could you imagine a Grand Valley MSU 4-5 matchup if that holds serve?
And me and Kevin Bailey were talking about that before. That
they both have 2 games left, so anything can happen, but wow. Cincinnati coming up in the standings there, moving up to 6.
Yeah, they had a big win over JMU earlier today, 5-0. And they play Grand Valley later today. So, like I said, a lot can change throughout the day with that,
double points and
1.5 points for the Gonzalez rankings. And you got teams playing, getting champ points or winning games, moving around, teams beating each other. 23 teams in action today at Nationals. I guess if you're looking at that 16, who's going to make the bracket? Right now we got Illinois and Nebraska, 15 and 16, and then Western Michigan and Georgia Southern are the first 2 out looking in. So that's a battle for that to make that bracket.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty close too based on the Gonzalez rankings there. Less than a point separating Western Michigan and Nebraska there for that coveted 16th spot.
Yeah, I'm not sure what those team schedules look like throughout the day, but you got to assume both of them have at least a game or 2 remaining.
Yep. I know that Western Michigan does play Cleveland State.
That game's on right now.
Okay.
They were up on Cleveland State last week. Checks. That'd be a big one.
That would be a big win to try to vault them in there. All right, but we'll get back to the task at hand here. 23:35 to go. Second half action coming your way. Michigan State ekes out 1-point advantage in that first half on the catching of Gerling and the throwing of Barabal pretty much.
Yeah, and I think for OSU here, they look for,
here we go.
Kemmer and Jarvis threw a lot at that point, so maybe, and he saved, throw off the rush. Yeah, Jarvis got hit off the rush, but it bounced straight in the air and it was caught by a teammate, so he stays in. And yet Jarvis and Kemmer in that first point throwing a lot. Great catch by Thomas, great catch by Rodemaker.
Yep, so catch, bang, bang on each direction. Thomas and Rademacher, and now there'll be some posturing here.
Yeah, I think you had, like I was trying to say, Kemmer and Jarvis rely on that first point. So look for Bunch and Dalton in each of those corners. Maybe take a few more throws, trying to even that out. Because I feel like Bunch played like 10 seconds at first.
Yeah, Bunch got out early, never got caught back in, so he should be well rested here.
Oh, great catch by Kemmer on Van Fleet. Kind of just stuck to his leg.
Michigan State's thinking Rademacher got Kemmer with that chest pass before that, but hard to tell. We're at the farthest point away, so.
Looks like Kenny Zale is saying they say that ball hit the ground. After a quick start, just a few reset throws back and forth.
Fliss hung one to Hackman, can't do that.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not where he wanted. Probably trying to throw it lower. Great block by Foco, trying to save Edson. I think Edson would have the block anyway, but good awareness.
Edson takes out Bunch at the bottom of the screen here.
Oh, I didn't say that, hit him. OSU's gonna try to push over for that ball. They have 3 balls against Foco's 1. They're gonna get that.
All right, Barabol and Rademacher are gonna get that ball at the top. Two throws from the Buckeyes, but nobody home there.
Yeah, they're going to want to clean that up because they kind of had ball control and gave it back for a second, but looks like they have 6 balls, so no harm. Well, Jarvis staying up to grab that ball. Trading throws here. Oh, great
nice catch in the middle. Team catch there up at the top, saves Rademacher.
A catch brought back in Alex Fliss. A nice middle presence for them. Immediately taken out, the announcer's curse.
Yep.
Yeah, but if you're OSU, you still have Kemmer and Dalton at far corner, Jarvis in this corner. And you got it, Matt. Kenny drops the catch.
Jake Smith there too as part of that exchange. So Buckeyes applying the pressure.
And you got to think, Bunch got out kind of early. You got to imagine he's close to coming in. OSU here, they got a lot of ball here. Here comes Puritz and Groh on this left side. They kind of the ball's bunched up on that right side. You want to see them spread that out a little bit.
Yeah, I think you want to, I mean, Barabol's kind of taking away Kemmer in this point right now. Well, here they go. Good throw by the freshman there.
Oh, Kemmer gets hit there.
Down goes Thomas.
Looks like Michigan State might be set up a team throw. OSU down on balls. They'll just solo throw.
That was, yeah, wall ball to reset, and then Foco takes his shot.
No clock for Ohio State. Timeout here.
Looks like, yeah, we got a timeout.
see if we can get wording on what happened.
All right, so we're going to let the coaches and the referees sort this out. I thought there was maybe a timeout. It was a play stoppage.
So we'll wait to see what's happening here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the stoppage was. We thought there was a timeout initially, but it appears maybe not.
We'll see if we can get official ruling here once. Oh, we're taking one from each side. Sounds like maybe 11 balls on the court.
Gotcha. Yeah, might have been some friendly fire from court 2 over there. They're going to get it sorted out. There were indeed 11 balls on the court. They're going to stop play. Sorry about the disruption there, but we want to get it right here. So up next on the main court here on our featured court, though, while we're looking ahead a little bit, you got Akron and Miami. That's 1 versus 2 right now if we're doing live standing. So that should be a good one here.
Yeah, myself and Kobe Bryson will be on the mic for that one.
Awesome.
Should be a good one.
Yes, sir.
So looks like action will resume here. 18:28 left on the clock. OSU down to 2 balls, so they want to count. Expect a team throw here from Michigan State.
Yeah, looks like they might be heading up in that corner. They're going to have barrel ball maybe.
It looks like the middle. And that ball's going to sit there. OSU's going to have a clock. Good block there from Will Dalton. Dalton gets taken out on the toe tag.
Couple solo throws missed, but good bounces. Oh, timeout by Dylan Greer again. Those retained possession of those 2 balls. Good timeout, I think.
Yeah, and there's also a ball stuck in their zone, so I think get the balls back in hands.
Yep, still anybody's game here. 1-0 Michigan State. Took them almost 16 and a half minutes to get that first point. Another methodical game where got about 6 minutes gone by in the second half. And Michigan State has a bit of the momentum on their side here, but good timeout by the Buckeyes to wrangle the balls on their side. We'll see what they dial up.
Yeah, it should be their throw now that they called the timeout. Michigan State's recess. So they'll be forced to come up here, but see what the strategy is there. I think I could be wrong, but I think Bunch has got to be first or second back in on that cue. So I think you got to be looking for a catch if he's that first one to get that arm back in the game.
Absolutely, and he hasn't played a ton of minutes this game, so you get him in, he's going to be fresh and energized, especially trying to knock this thing back up.
And you look at who's on the court for Michigan State. You got Barabal and Foco, and then after that, maybe some of those lower level starters, So I think those are going to be the focus points for OSU. Maybe even to, knock some of those other guys out if you get them down to 4.
If you can get Barabal off the court, though, like that's huge. And you almost want to say advantage Buckeyes at that point, but.
We have Hackman, who's a very experienced player. Gerling has showed this game his catching ability. So you do have other guys in the court that can easily make plays, but I think Foco and Barabal, sitting in the corner with those balls, the guys you got to be afraid of. We're back underway after the timeout. So OSU has 6 balls actually, so more than I thought, but it will be their throw. Shot clocks are about even.
All right, a lot of traded throws after the timeout, but no outs yet for either team. Good kill by Foco, then a good counter. Oh, did Carter get a piece of that or what?
I missed that. I was looking to see if...
I think Slantic must have got a piece of that, otherwise I thought Foco got countered.
Looks like number 5 on Michigan State's taken out. That is Tyler Zelenko. You still got Baraball and Foco, like we said, still in. And OSU's down on the 10 clock, down to 4 players. Ooh, good reset there from Puritz.
Yeah, Buckeyes on their heels now.
I think a catch is necessary at this point.
Yeah, you got to get off that 10 clock. Good dodge there by Puritz.
Both those balls will bounce back, though. I like the counter by Groh and Baraball. Try to take him out when he's backpedaling. Just misses, but I think it was a good idea.
Agreed, yeah. Like I said, got to try to get him off the court. Down goes Will Bryan on the team throw up
I
the
think
top.
that was Baraball that hit him. So, like you mentioned, that he's just so dangerous in that corner, especially if you don't have ball control. You could just wind up.
When he doesn't have to be afraid of anything, of a counter or anything like that, yeah. Puritz just missed the catch there.
Yeah, 20 probably thinks he should have had. A little dangerous play for Foco than a solo throw. Wasn't close to him, but coach would probably rather see him team throw that one.
Yeah, when you've got this many player advantage and stuff, you don't want to hang a catch or make a mistake on a solo throw. Just wait for help.
Oh, both players know she throw their ball. Groh gets taken on the team throw. Another one coming.
No, they're saying he's out. It hit him and then went out. Yep.
Yeah, that hit the ground bounce.
I think that's the right call.
I agree.
And Michigan State now takes a commanding 2-0 lead, 14:30 to go. Second half, live from Cleveland State. But
yeah, Michigan State's look really good. They maybe got a little lucky in that first one with some, mental mistakes from Ohio State, but that second point, they look a lot more polished. Never really in any threat there. But I think OSU is still well in this game. 14 minutes remaining. Those first 2 points did take a while, but I think if OSU can get on a roll with, Bunch, Kemmer, then the 2 rookies, that they could rack off kills, one after the other.
Absolutely.
They're not out of this.
Yeah, no, I said commanding 2-0 lead, but in this format, a 2-0 lead is not safe. Like you said, if Ohio State can get rolling, get a point in about 6-7 minutes here, they're alive and well.
Yeah, I think even anything over 5, you think that you feel pretty good about giving yourself a chance. If I'm Ohio State, though, nothing changes. Just play smart, like they've been playing, their game. They've been in these points. It's just.
Now, with that being said, much more difficult situation for Cleveland State here. They definitely don't have time to run up and get a full throw. I wasn't aware they had 2, just thought they just had the 1. Now it's going to be maybe a free throw line shot. Very low chance of victory here in terms of, we're not using that clock.
Just so they know.
Oh, okay. We'll see if they can get a lob city here, but 1, 2. Wow, that was way closer than it should. Number 10 threw like 5 seconds later. He ran up to the throw line and threw. Never know, I guess.
Has had no impact on this game
Yeah, no,
whatsoever.
unfortunately not. I guess if you want to look at the bright side, his arm should be fresh for tomorrow if we get a rematch.
Silver linings, as we say, right? Ooh, Bearable takes out Kemmer.
Yeah, so OSU's going to need some catches here because a lot of their arms are sitting on the outline already.
They were looking for it right there. That's number 13, Owen Damon, a sophomore. It's all Spartans right now.
And again, the ball control is also a problem. You got a lot of guys in OSU just sitting on their back line, just staring.
Foco with another kill, and the champions, as they do, find a way.
Yeah, that was in a great spot, too. Even though he dropped to his knees, that almost hit off the kneecap. That's just a really, really good placement, hard place to catch.
Yep.
I think I caught a sneak peek of that sign for Coach Greer. I think it said catch, so he agrees with us. They need some catches.
Down goes Piretz, missed kind of block there. Hackman taking control of that one.
Yeah, I didn't see that, but great honesty from Piretz there. I thought he was safe, but Hackman gets taken down.
As soon as I give him credit for a nice play, he gets taken out. So that sounds about right for me.
Coach Greer holding him another sign. I wish you would show the booth. If you're OSU, you got to be turning around on these. Putting your arms out and legs out is a good idea, but with these walls are far enough back, you kind of look around quick, stop the ball, and then turn back around.
And it's desperation time now. You got 12 and a half minutes to go. You got to try to get back into this point.
And you need balls to do that. I think Grove kind of reached for the wrong ball and then saw the other one was the one that's going right to his gut.
I think that was a well-disguised throw there by Edson and Foco, to be honest. I thought they were going at Thomas again. Down goes number 99. That's Ryan Kinney.
This has been Michigan State's best point of the day.
Yeah, very crisp. They've seemingly gotten better every point right now, and it's an onslaught.
Yeah, OSU's going to need a lot to happen here to get back into this point. No balls, down on the man, huge head. Baraball, Foco, Edson, they're all still in, so.
Elijah Thomas getting very elusive there in the middle. They'll fire again.
One thing I like that I've seen from Michigan State today is their players are willing to move around. You get like some teams like get stuck in those positions, like, oh, he plays left corner, he plays right corner.
Yeah.
But I think sometimes you got to play a little matchup game, especially if OSU is down to just like 3 or 4 guys. Throw your best guys to the other best guy. I mean, you got Baraball against Dalton right now.
I'm not sure why Will Bryan did not take the shot. Rademacher came up, fired from about 3 feet away. Will Bryan evaded the throw, had 2 balls of his own, and did not return fire right there. That was crazy.
Yeah, when he didn't throw, I thought he got hit, and just like, I thought he got hit and was like ready to drop his balls. But
Will Bryan just took out Baraball.
Baraball disagrees with the call, but the ref made the call.
That might be the start that the Buckeyes need.
Like I was saying, I like how I've seen Edson and Van Fleet and Foco. They're kind of in trading positions between like that middle and right side. It's good to see that they could. Great catch from Edson. OSU missed the first reset, so they had to throw long ones on the second one, and that just floated right to Edson. Lots of throws here.
Yeah, I don't think Michigan State even thought the second one on their reset throw was good, so they fired again. Team throw in the middle. Takes out Dalton. Couple Buckeyes left. Will Bryan and Thomas Riemann.
That's Jackson.
Oh, sorry, no, that is, yeah, you're right. That's Jackson Bologna. It's 31, not 37, my mistake, or 27.
Oh, good look, great, just perfect team throw there. I mean, both hit him.
Well executed. It probably would have been a catch and an out if he makes that.
He gets a kill there, takes our number 85.
Carter Slanzik kind of ran himself into that one a little bit. Oh, he almost gets the catch there. Dan can't quite corral it. And that might be the nail in the coffin there. The Spartans gonna end the Buckeyes' day on a downer. 3-0 Spartans, 9:11 to go here, second half.
Yeah, I think at this point you just start throwing in subs, save that arms for tomorrow. You know, work on some things, you know, maybe, but save those arms for tomorrow. Especially guys like Kemmer and Jarvis, who really threw a lot in that first half. I don't think you want to see him throw any more today. Just
except for one. Oh! And a solo shot on Jordan takes him out. He just misses the catch. He's going to want that one back. Those are ones you...
Yeah, we actually have an overtime matchup here in Court 3. So I'll let you tune in there.
Between number 9, William McCartney, and number 8 on Western Michigan. Just to reset the count. Western Michigan is looking to saunter up to the front line, slowly, but surely. A burn ball from number 17, Matt Barnett, to reset the count, and Western Michigan stays in the line. CSU responds with a burn of their own. CSU looking to be defensively minded. Oh, and Antoine goes to the catch, but he drops it. Yo gets a nice counter shot. At least it's a 1-for-1, but Antoine's going to want that one back too. A huge moment he could have brought back in Leo Rockamore. Oh my goodness, that could have changed the whole momentum of the game, but good job for Yo to capitalize where he needed to. More burns back for CSU after the action subsides. We got 3 players in for CSU, 4 players for WMU. This is what OT is about. We got some looper balls for burns, but if they count, they count. The zone is the zone. It's going to be a couple burns until another opportunity arises. Let's see which team looks for it first. A burn from Ryan in the middle and a burn from number 9 on the close side here. It's just playing safe. Neither team wants to make that next jump to take a kill. This is where momentum could change for either. A catch back in brings in Leo for CSU, and another kill puts Cleveland down to 2. Another trade for a burn for Cleveland State. Where's Western Michigan's count? Here it comes. Opportunity for William. Opportunity. Really good look for William. I love that. I would have liked to be a little faster, but he tried to take an aggressive approach on a threat. Burn ball from Matt Barnett in the corner. Yo responds. Ryan throws a catch to Yo. Oh my goodness, what a catch. Brings back in Leo Rockamore and Yo on the right side together. Line up across Matt. Oh no, is this going to be the team though that starts it all? Oh, and they hit him. Oh, they cross and they kill Leo. It's a 1-for-1. They hit Leo, but they do hit Matt in the process. I think that's worth it. Yo stays in. Oh my goodness, William McCartney goes on the close side. He's down 2. It's 3-on-2. Western Michigan with the advantage. Holy smokes, 2 players left for CSU. They have 4 balls. Yo has 2 balls. They only have 3 balls, sorry. Yo has 2 of them. Western Michigan, even cross, even burns to reset the count. We're in the same spot we are. It used to be 4-on-3, now it's 3-on-2. This is super tense. A lot happened in the pocket. Burn on 97, hits ground first. I like that he's looking. Looking for a drop catch right here. That boy wants it. That boy wants it. Look how he slides. Really good look from Yo. Thought he saw him sleeping. Holy shit, 97 just took a nap and then barely got away. That was so close, not how I want this game to end. Really good looks from both sides. What a catch from 97! And then he gets punished though. Catch from 97 and then a punish kill from 18. Catches back in number 13, Antoine. And it brings it to 2-on-2. Oh, and a kill from Antoine! The 1-on-1 solo shot from Antoine takes him out on the hip. Now it's Antoine and Yo versus number 18. 18 throw and miss. Number 18 stays in. Oh, he's quick on the return, but he didn't have a ball in hand. I'm not sure. Catch! Catch! Is it a catch or a drop? Catch!
I promise you that's a catch.
We got the ref. The refs don't know. The refs don't know. One catch. One ref is saying catch. One ref is saying I don't know.
He got the arm under it.
One ref is adamant. One ref is adamant. That ref definitely does not know what the call is. 22 wasn't even looking. To me, that's a catch. I'm not sure. I'll be all right with either call. What a crazy end. If this isn't a catch, it's a 1-on-1 mano-a-mano. I kind of want to see that more. I want to see a 1-on-1 Yo versus number 18. I hope it's not a catch. The call is what? The call is he's not out? That is wild. That is a safe call, folks. We call that the safety call.
No, I got it on sleep.
We call that the I want to sleep well call tonight.
I swear to you.
The refs were too afraid to make a decision, so they made no decision. They said that Antoine hit the ground first and then hit him. I think either he's out or a catch. To me, he's out or a catch, but refs have ruled that Antoine is in. The shot hit the ground. It is still one player for Western Michigan. Well, I got plenty. You want one? This is really good. Missing the ball in the court. One player for Western Michigan, 2 balls. 2 players for Cleveland State, 3 balls. 2 balls in the neutral zone. I have to imagine Cleveland State is going to capture those balls in the neutral zone. Wow, this is tense. Cleveland State's going to come up and team throw. Will they get countered on the team throw? Let's see how 18 plays it. 1-2, they pump fake. 1-2 again, they throw. Disconnected. Fragmented experience. You have to be in unison. Oh, Antoine plays it slow. He decides not to take the solo shot. He had an opportunity. He waits for Yo. I like the patience. They each pick up 2. 3 seconds left on their clock. Where's their clock? Solo throw to reset. Leo does not look like he liked that call. We need team throw here, 2. And they miss. The decision was correct, but the accuracy was wrong. Now 18 sneaking up. He has 2 balls. Yo with 1 ball only, a burn ball. 18 does not want that smoke, he just told Yo. He said, this one-on-one is not for me. In my opinion, that was his best chance to get a kill. He should have took it. 2 shots coming in. A catch from Antoine! He catches the counter, and that's the end of the game. Ball don't lie. There's the catch finally. Oh my goodness. CSU takes another one in OT. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, CSU is having a crazy day 1. OT. Amazing games. I'm going to try and catch her some post-game interviews. We had some clock issues. That's not a bad.
Yeah. And if you're in the area, we got popcorn here as well. Concession stands are open. So you can grab popcorn here if you want to watch the action live.
That's right. Anybody tuning in from the upper deck or something, trying to listen to our commentary, check out the concession stands. We got raffle items here. We got lots of different items we're raffling off, raising money. We got some cool swag over there as well. Check it out. If you're coming tomorrow, bring some, well, I guess don't bring some cash. We can't take cash. It's all electronic in this day and age.
Yeah, Venmo or card are all we can accept, unfortunately. Yeah. But we got T-shirts. We have
magnets, keychains. We've got some raffle items. Down goes Jake Smith in the middle there. Adam Arnold is checked in. He's got a brace on his hand. I didn't know if he'd play. Now he just made a left-handed throw there, so he's playing injured right now. Down goes number 47, Pierce for the Spartans. First we've seen him today, Keaton Pierce, the sophomore.
OSU is good at this point, running up and down, getting some counters going. So maybe something they can kind of look into, get some build some momentum into tomorrow.
5.5 minutes to go here. Buckeyes trying to get one on the board, leave with some momentum here before tomorrow.
Oh, no hands
what
catch.
What a catch. No hands catch. All elbows.
Adam Arnold must be a lefty, right? That throw looked too good for that to be his non-dominant hand.
It's his non-dominant hand, though. That's the thing.
I have some questions here. That looked pretty smooth for that's his offhand.
Adam Arnold, of course, was famously part of the viral clip from Ohio Nationals in 2023. JMU kind of lighting him up there, but we thank him for his service.
He was a good sport about it, so.
Anyway, that catch brought in Luke Foco, so impact player for the Spartans gets on the court. I think Colin Miller gets taken out at the top there.
If you're a rookie, do they force you to wear a hat and then some just choose it? Every rookie that comes to this program just has a hat on.
That's just part of the Michigan State swag, I suppose. That was Damon trying to appeal to us, trying to get the call there. He's like, you saw that, right?
Unfortunately, we're just in the booth.
I saw the ref call him out. That's all I saw.
Yeah. About 3.5 remaining here.
So
push up.
Notable player number 6 in the middle here for the Spartans just evades a team throw. That's Jacob Pinataglu, so he's on the all-name team.
Yeah, that is, I won't try this. I'll let you handle that one. Can't believe it, a freshman with a backwards hat on.
Who would have thought at Michigan State? Just under 3 minutes to go. And Colson Bunch misses a catch.
Yeah, he had the right read there, dropped down and was right in his gut, but just missed it.
Jarvis just misses Adam Arnold there, crossing.
Yeah, I was trying to catch him looking at the other way.
Here come the Buckeyes, 5-3 advantage. Solo throw just misses Foco. Good stop on the wall ball.
Arnold turning his back down. I don't think he's going to risk it again. He got his one catch, and I think he's not risking any more hand injuries. Team throw connects on Foco, so they take him down. MSU down to 2.
Pinata Glue and Adam Arnold. You got to wonder, even though you're just to save him, if he gets down by himself, if maybe they sub Arnold out because of the injury.
Yeah, or
but he's still effective. So maybe not.
I was going to say, he's made a few good plays at this point. OSU will now go down to the 10 clock, down the 4. And his luck finally runs out, turns his back to save the hand, he gets hit.
Pinata Glue takes out Will Bryan. Hanging tough as the lone Spartan, the freshman.
Yeah, imagine OSU's going to set up a team throw here. Just over a minute remaining.
It's a good counter by Jarvis there. Just missed the spot.
Yeah, they're going to run back, make him make a long throw. Look for that catch.
But they're going to say that's not a throw. And that's going to be a balls over. Yep. So
at some points, it's almost, if you're the last one left, a second or two, it's almost better to take the balls over and then try to throw one 80 feet. Because if you get it there, it's probably going to be caught. And it looks like Cleveland State did win that overtime against Western Michigan, so should be a 3-2 final score there.
That may end up knocking Western Michigan out of the bracket for sure, out of the top 16. We'll see.
They'll get that champ point, so it's not a total loss, but they kind of need to make them move up, not really stay where they are. So
yeah.
We'll see what the teams above them do. A loss can always drop a team down, they can sneak in, but a win might have secured their spot in the top 16, especially against a team like Cleveland State, coming off one against UVA, so their rating's probably pretty good.
Team throw, nobody home on Pinata Glue. They dial it up again. Nope, they had said no throw.
I think a timeout was called.
There was a timeout called by Michigan State. So Michigan State's not just going to let them have this point, even though the game is well in hand, but you know what, they're like, let's give this kid a chance.
And OSU, I guess it gives you another chance at that team throw, more reps. So it looks like all the other games are wrapped up here. The crowd's kind of growing watching the last 30 seconds of this game. Well in hand, but yep, you want to see these two programs go at it. Two big name programs, you know, rematch of the title game.
All right, we'll see. Pinata Glue makes a long throw that's not going to count. That one's going to be good, though.
Oh,
no, but he dodges out of bounds to end the game.
Yeah, with 21 seconds left, you figure that out the game.
Ohio State gets a point back, and that'll end it 3-1. Michigan State holds on for the win there.
A true repeat of the title game with a 3-1 final.
Yep. Played out a little bit differently this time around, but we'll see. Maybe we get lucky and these two teams face off again tomorrow. That was a well-played 3-1 game. Congrats to Michigan State starting off their weekend on the right foot. Ohio State ends on a loss today, but we'll see where they end up in the standings. This is a dangerous team. I know that they went 1-2 today, but you know, I like what I saw from the Buckeyes at times today. They're not going to go quietly tomorrow, that's for damn sure.
You know, I think I saw a lot of good things. You know, that first point, they kind of handled them well up until they got that last person. So I think a lot of good things for Ohio State, a lot of good things to look forward to for the Buckeyes. You know, watch the film, see what you did right, make sure to focus on that tomorrow, and then make sure to fix those mistakes. It was kind of just a few mistakes that really flipped this game around.
Agreed. Especially, I think we talked about it. That first point, it was literally like, Ohio State made one or two more mistakes than Michigan State, and that was the difference in a 16.5 minute point. You know, sometimes this game, it's crazy. It can be a game of inches just like that. So some good takeaways for Ohio State. Dust yourself off, keep your chin up, get ready for tomorrow. Michigan State, there's still task at hand here. They've got 2 more games to go. Right now, I'm going to step out of the booth. You're going to be joined by Colby Bryceland here soon. Maybe we'll see if we can get an interview.
Yeah, I'll see if I can go grab a Michigan State player.
But we're going to have Akron and Miami, so folks, stay tuned. We got plenty of action. If you're watching the simulcast, pay attention to that. We still got, live action from 5 courts. Big game coming up, number 1, number 2, as we talk right now. So stick with us. All right, at this time, we're going to switch cameras as soon as we can, but I am joined here by Andrew Gerling, Captain Matt Barable. Guys, how's it feel to get your weekend off started right with a win?
Yeah, that first one was a little shaky, but this kid clutched up, 2 big catches, a couple big hits, and took that first point. I think we jumped out.
That's right, making a name for yourself out there. Nice job there. So remind me, who do you guys have coming up next? Ohio? Okay, big matchup there. They beat you guys in Allendale at the Grand Valley Gauntlet. How do you guys square up with them? How do you even it at 1-1 this season series?
Well, last time we got too complacent. We kept overthrowing too many balls. We weren't really playing our game. We threw too many catches. So we're trying to slow that down, stop throwing balls too much.
I'm sure adding this guy to the mix probably helps a little bit too. That's a pretty good adjustment, right? So, like you said, that first point was a little shaky, close. If it's not one of you two stepping up, if you see another highly contested matchup like that, who's somebody that we haven't really heard a lot of that's going to step up and make that play for you next time?
I really like Tyler Zico.
Okay.
That situation, he's really developed the game. I'd say pretty lethal throw. He's coming from over the top, goes really hard, hits his spots fairly well, and makes us catch.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to let you guys get going. I think you guys, are you up right away? You guys got a break? Okay. Well, we're going to get started with the Akron and Miami matchup. That's 1 versus 2, so might be worth watching. But thank you guys both for joining us today. Congrats on the win. We'll see you later.
Boy.
Thanks, I got it.
No clock, Evan.
Reset it. Hey, y'all.
Ben. I didn't do anything. It was...
No, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, that needs to try. Well, that's your fault.
Yeah.
All right, it sounds like we don't have an announcer in this match here in Fort Force, so I'm going to hop in there. So we got a match at Penn State and Bowling Green. So Penn State hot off their win after OSU, and Bowling Green with a good match with Grand Valley. Unfortunately, they came down to the wire, but they ended up losing that one very last second. 1v1 matchup, had a chance to win, but couldn't make it happen. So Penn State's already up 1-0 here, and I feel like this really could go either way. Both pretty good teams. Penn State is unknown, but they have a good team, just haven't played a lot this year, so we shall see. And it seems like not too much going on so far in this match. I can tell maybe Penn State is down a little bit here. But both teams kind of going back and forth. So Penn State had a little bit of a break. Actually, I think they played UNG 4-0, so they're looking to be 3-0 here. 3-0 would help them get in the bracket. They don't have too many points because they haven't played a lot of matches, so 3-0 would definitely help them. Nice little team throw connects there. But Bowling Green, kind of a dark horse team. They're hot and cold, hot and cold. At the War last month, they did a great job against Grand Valley. I think they beat them. And then proceeded to lose, I think it was 0-4, 0-5, something like that. But you never know which BG team is going to show up.
That's okay. Are you commentating? No, you want to commentate? You can start commentating. I don't really like doing the charger's broken for the phone, so I don't know how to charge it with. It's down there, it's just broken off. Oh, is it in the phone? No, it's not. Did you tell anyone? I don't even know who to tell. Like, a guy came around earlier and I don't know where he went. Does he know about it? It literally happened like 2 minutes after he left, so it didn't pop up. Is down. Oh, that was good as that.
So I think Penn State down to about 3-4 people here. Make that 2. So if BG can finish off this point, I think I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pardon me. Okay. Sometimes it's difficult to watch on these screens. That's why you got to be there. All right, a couple scores for you from that the last two. Michigan State over Ohio State 3-1. JMU over UWP 3-1. You saw that Cleveland State over Western Michigan, that 3-2 overtime win. Cincinnati 6-0 over UNG. And 4-1 CMU over Akron Beach.
Just gotta fuck up his ankle and then slams it on the floor for some further damage.
Yeah, I don't know how to pause the time. I'm just keeping it at like the time that we need. Seconds left here in the first half. Penn State versus Bowling Green. Penn State is up 1. We just got our injured Bowling Green player off the court.
Hey, is someone filling his spot or is he's just gonna stick it out? Yeah, they got 2 minutes.
Did he get a hit on that though?
Oh, he fell. No, he didn't get hit.
All right, reset. Ball's up.
Wait, make sure you play the time.
The official time's right there. It's 51 seconds.
He does have a clock, right? All right, PSU ready, BG ready, dodgeball.
Penn State's gonna go into halftime with a 1-0 lead.
By Penn State here, gets the ball. What a catch.
10
Turn the
seconds.
tides here. Only 10 seconds left in the first half. This game is looking to be a 1-0 game.
Bang! That's point.
That is game. First half done.
Buzzer.
1-0 Penn State.
Yep. We're gonna be here for a while. Dude, they beat Ohio State. They beat UNC. They beat Ohio State.
I did not know they beat Ohio State. But I did not know that video.
Let me hop on this stream.
Hey, he said the phone is gonna die. But the cord, Brandon, it's a cord here, but it's broke.
How much? What percent?
I don't know.
13. It's casual, but everyone wants the chip. Everyone wants the chip. So we're trying to grow. If we're OBC, so we're talking about not like an actual. Sunday, we're going for it. Hey Hunter, get a clip for me. I got you.
Yeah.
cartridge just broke.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
it's in the phone?
It's not in the phone, no. It's
We are
not.
so lucky about that, but
I didn't. I picked it up because the phone said it was low, and I'm like, oh, can't do that.
let's hope this one doesn't break. This doesn't mind.
There's Chance Priest starting off the offense for the Zips. Carter Crawford. That's a big hit on Cole Ginocchio from Carter Crawford. What's crazy is most of the time you see these players pinch the ball to get that extra speed. He's been throwing it open hand recently. He's been throwing it open hand recently, and he throws it so hard, and people are expecting that downward spin of that pinch throw, and he got saved on the team catch, but he fooled Coach Ginocchio and Max Edling with that open throw because it doesn't dip.
Yep.
It doesn't really rise, but when you're so used to every ball you see have that downward tip, it almost feels like it rises into you. Couple good blocks there by Miami. Yeah, Evan Van Cleve there. Great blocks to win that ball. Henry Brill gets taken out for Miami, though. Yeah, Akron's a slight player advantage here. Just like that, team throw gets out Carter Crawford. Yeah. And you notice Crawford had big kill on Ginocchio, but he should be first in the queue, though. So you like to get those good players out early, but one of those disadvantages is one catch and he's right back in the game.
Absolutely, yeah. Kind of a strategy you try to do is bury the good players in the outline, but you know when you got the outs, you got to take them. So it looks like Chance Priest is also joining the outline. So Carter Crawford's 1, Chance Priest 2.
Those are two big arms for Akron. They're already down, but like we said, Cole in the first queue for Miami, Carter and Chance first in for Akron. So this might just become who makes a catch or two.
Both teams kind of feeling each other out here. Who's going to make the first mistake? Akron fires, Miami fires right back.
Looks like we got a trade there. Keller and Kavanaugh trade for...
Yeah, a couple other players out there in the shuffle. Looks like Akron may have won that exchange.
Oh, Schultz gets taken down, though.
And all of a sudden, Akron down a lot of arms, but Jeremy Faircloth is still in there.
Yeah, and Miami still has Edling and Hampton. So two of their, three names we mentioned earlier are still in.
Cooper Seitz gets a good hit there. Number 44 for the Zips. Yeah, another underrated player for the Zips there. Cooper Seitz, a senior.
Phil Hampton going with that backhand throw. I wonder if that was just to reset it, or I'm not sure if he's dealing arm problems. Seitz gets taken down, announces curse immediately.
Yep, never fails. team throw gets out. Max Edling there.
Yeah, they threw 3 on him. They wanted him off the court.
Yeah, I can't blame him. Their offense runs through him. Yeah, I'm wondering if Hampton's kind of feeling some arm fatigue today.
Oh.
2 big catches there, Jeremy Faircloth. Just like that, Crawford and Priest back in.
Yeah, that was a big swing in the point, and that might have done it for Miami at this point.
Akron's got to get together and team throw.
Yeah,
Why 4 solos?
Yeah, I don't know.
Just undisciplined there.
Yeah, Hampton must be dealing with some arm problems because he is not giving these full strength throws.
Yeah, we have Aiden Wilcombe in there, a sophomore for the Red Hawks. I think best solution here is to gather up for a team throw on Hampton. And it works.
Oh, Carter looked for that throw while he was turning his back.
Jeremy Faircloth doing it at that point with his catching.
Yeah, and that'll do it. That point was kind of even until Edling got taken on the team throw, and then back-to-back catches from Faircloth. 3 catches that point really swung that point for Akron.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, one of the things that can really swing a point is fast.
NKU's clock is that one. Assistant ref, big time.
It's because I don't know how to shot clock.
You hit a fucking button.
I knew I could figure it out.
Throwaway game anyways.
Two throws there, doesn't work. Pinocchio throws a catch to Matt Young.
Yeah, he's going to eat those up all day, right in his bread basket.
Yeah, just too high of a throw there. You got to get that down. That open throw again. These players have trouble reading that trajectory.
Looks like we have an officials dispute here.
They called balls over after we hit somebody.
Looks like there's a dispute on where the ball's over is.
Oh.
Looks like the clock's still running here. It's going to be a little reset.
It was like a minute or so. It wasn't too much. Yeah.
Should be close. We're good.
All right, we're back underway here.
So no ball's over.
Both teams fire off resets. Miami with a really good job stopping that bounce back.
Few throws there from Akron. Looks like Priest gets a kill though.
Yeah, Zips are comfortable moving all the way up to the throw line and keeping Miami back.
Ooh, Priest misses that catch.
You saw the same thing from Kent State in Miami. Kent State was moving all the way up to the throw line, keeping Miami at bay. But Miami was able to take that overtime win still.
Good dodge there from Schultz, jumps right over the ball. Long throw there, it's a good reset. Akron return fire, bounces in.
Miami's really good at these long resets. That's why they're comfortable on their baseline.
Yeah, Edling in particular has gotten really good at those. It's just his surviving ability's gotten so good. It's so accurate on those long throws. That's one where you try to catch with the ball in the hand. It makes it so much tougher. You gotta look to drop the ball. Seems Edling now getting fooled on that first one. It's kind of reading that open throw a lot better.
Yep. All it takes is one face shot to wake you up.
Yeah.
I can get really, really close to the end of their shot clock.
Yeah, that one was too close for comfort there. Oh, look for the catch there, just falls out.
Yeah, that was Logan Campola from Akron.
Team throw successful in the corner there, takes out Delapina.
Faircloth fires a low ball. He has those multiple throwing slots, makes him a pretty dangerous player. If you're Max, you can't have that trade.
No, that's a trade Akron will take all day.
Absolutely.
Especially if, Phil really can't throw. There's really not many arms left. Number 5, Van Cleve, I've noticed throughout the years, a pretty good arm, but... Oh, that's just a disaster there for Miami.
It's a big hit. That's Campola again.
Yeah, Akron, Miami missed the first one there, had to throw 3 and left them all wide open, so big mistake there.
Yeah, they got to communicate better, and if they're low on the shot clock count, they need to know who's the one who's going to let it go. But with Max Edling out, usually that's him, so maybe they're kind of scrambling to get one off. Huge hit, and then followed by a team throw.
Yeah, Schultz and Hampton both taken out. Moore gets taken down there.
Yeah, it was Carter Crawford again.
Down to Van Cleve.
Very methodical point from Akron here, not really making any mistakes or putting themselves in any danger here to throw the point away.
No, they really haven't made any.
Great spot by Schultz.
Yeah, kind of just a little delayed on that second throw right after Faircloth. He was dodging the first one, couldn't get his ball down. Great play there. And Akron will go 2-0 with just over 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, another 5.5 minute or so point. You know, they're just playing methodical. They're playing their version of dodgeball here. They're just controlling the pace.
Yeah, if you're Miami, I think you just want to see Ginocchio make more of an impact. He kind of got out early in both points and really wasn't able to get back in. You know, I think that's, you know, the guy they need to, you know, kind of stay in and make some plays here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, being down an arm in Hampton, you know, we're speculating here being down an arm, but, you know, Ginocchio needs to make more of an impact here, being one of their premier throwers.
And you also need other guys to step up.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, if you're Miami and you know one of your stronger players is, you know, having some arm troubles, you know, you gotta find it in yourself to you know, bring the younger guys up, you know, the more inexperienced guys up to your level, and, you know, hopefully somebody can pull off some clutch plays.
Yeah, whether it's, you know, finding new arms that can make some plays or just looking for more catches, kind of, you know, win some points that way.
Yeah, we got some excitement in the court next to us. OU and looks like UVA.
Yeah. Looks like UVA just won a point there, so maybe we'll get some halftime score updates once this one hits halftime. You know, if you're tuning in our game, we appreciate being here, but we get a few close finishes in here. Make sure to check out that multicast run by Sam Palumbo on the NCDA YouTube page. You watch all 5 games at once.
Yeah, it's a huge jump in technology from when I was playing.
And me and Tony were talking about last game, you know, with how good these top 8 teams are, this quarterfinals, you get 4 good games. That multicast might be a must-have tomorrow.
Absolutely. Our version of NFL Red Zone here.
Yeah, exactly. Great house gets taken down there. Got a pretty good crowd for this one here in the arena. The whole track upstairs is filled. Got a second level filled up as well, so a lot of fans coming into the...
Yeah, I mean, this being one of the marquee matchups of the day, I can't blame them.
And additionally, you know, you got 3 schools close by.
Team throw takes out Cole Ginocchio.
Yeah. All right,
Matt Young takes advantage of that reach.
Yeah, Hondrock gets a lot of balls back to Miami, though, so wishes he could have made that block, but he did make some good play there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, you know, like we said, we have 3 schools, you know, Cleveland State, the host, Akron and Kent are close by, and we said a lot of Ohio players that go to these Ohio schools probably live in this area, so should be a lot of parents and families in the area that, you know, if you're watching live in the area, you know, come to Cleveland State and watch, you know, in person. It's a great venue, a lot of viewing area.
Yeah, we appreciate this the support. You know, not only, you know, viewership on our stream here, but also, you know, the fans in person.
Faircloth with a catch and got hit, so bring someone back in, take someone out. Looks like Keller got caught there by Faircloth. Down goes Max Boone.
Akron now hoping to push the Redhawks back a little bit. Looks like Phil Hampton gets taken out by Priest.
Yeah, it looks like someone else got taken. That's 3 kills in a short succession, it looks like. Yeah, Edling's still in. Miami still got 5 players left, but you're going to need someone else to make a play here. It can't all be on him.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, if I'm, you know, Miami right now, they're kind of focusing in on this corner with Alexis Schultz. You know, maybe just spread the balls out a little bit. And if it's not working the first couple times, try something else. You know, have somebody shadow her if she's such a big threat. Matt Young, very, very nice spot.
Yeah, it's just a block you can't really miss there. It's got to see that one coming. Great play there from, you know, Brill, taking out a chance, saving his teammate who's putting harm's way in front of Priest.
Way to be Colburn!
Great blocks there from Van Cleve.
Way to be there, Colburn.
Yeah, that was Colburn helping out his teammate there. But if you're Miami, you still got Van Cleef, and you also have Max Edling in still. So, you know, the point is definitely not over for the Red Hawks.
Then you got Henry Brill, number 17 in the middle there. He's the captain for these Red Hawks. And then you also got, it looks like Ethan Schulp in the corner, so.
Yeah, still got some firepower on the court.
Yeah, definitely not at this point. Van Cleve's made a bunch of good blocks at this point. They've really been throwing at him a lot. He's held his own, making his blocks, and giving himself and teammates a chance for some throws.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of the attention, which is good, due to his blocking abilities.
Max got a deflection on that ball, but didn't deflect it enough, so Akron will be able to get that ball. Akron will take a timeout here.
Yeah, taking Van Cleve out. He was waiting for a kill to call a timeout to regroup there.
Yeah, but you get 2 timeouts per half, so with 4 minutes remaining, and this is a big point for Akron here. If you can go up 3-0 before half, the game's not over, but you really put yourself in a great position where all you need is just probably 1 more point to kind of seal the deal.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe just taking a timeout to refocus the squad here.
And sometimes you call a timeout, so just give your players a breather. If you got 4 or 5 players that are making throws for probably like 4 minutes now, they kind of just been making throws, give them a breather, because you don't want to let them get tired and just float one into a Miami player.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Akron with the man advantage, 7-3 here. Yeah, if I'm Coach Pfeiffer, I'm just telling them, great job so far. Hitting your spots. You're not really putting yourself in any danger. Just more of the same, really.
They played really well this game. Very few mistakes. I think if you're Miami, you really try to look for a catch here. Try to, get that man advantage closer. And if you're Edling, you really got to stay alive here as long as you can.
Yeah, that's been the main difference here between the squads is the catching. Miami is a good catching squad. They're just really not taking advantage of anything. Nice block there in the corner by Max Edlin.
Yeah, you can tell they're putting a lot of tension on him. Young and Schultz are really just pump faking and throwing at him a bunch. Making sure he really doesn't feel free to make some plays.
Yep, absolutely. And that's what you got to do to the top players. Team throw hits the mark there for the Zips. You really just got to, shadow them and make sure they can't mount any offense.
Yeah, and Brill got taken out during that time, so down to 2 for Miami. And Schultz is taken out as well, so it's down to just Edling.
Yeah, it's a big man advantage, but we've seen Max Edley do some crazy things today already.
Yeah, for sure. Catchers too could really give Miami a chance here.
Yeah, absolutely. Cole Ginocchio I think is first in as well.
That'd be huge. Looks like they're gonna throw 5 on him.
Yeah, good time out there.
Yeah, good time out there. Look, gives him a chance to pick up the balls that are just sitting on the ground there. Gives him a chance maybe to catch his breath.
Just over a minute left in this first half. If I'm Akron, I'm not trying to rush things, but I'm trying to take this point, like you said, get a more comfortable lead going into halftime.
Yeah, and if you're Miami, you got to realize you're not winning this point. So if you're Max, you just got to hope to survive. A catch, and you're probably feeling really good about your chances, especially if it is Ginocchio that comes back in.
Yeah, bring in another arm. Give yourself a breather. Take every other.
Also, we've got Ohio going left, where there's less of a bounce back, I think, compared to right here. We got more bounce back right there, so Virginia's got an advantage if they want to use it.
Agree. Not in a good spot for them to take advantage of it, but the wall ball is certainly in there. Oh, right in the hands, in the breadbasket. Good shot from number 11. Great number. Take out a UVA player. UVA down to 6. One more, and they're down to the shot clock of 10.
Ohio's cooking right now.
About time. I'm glad that we came over and can finally see some energy from them. They got some arms. I don't know why they're not loading up in
Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 16 has got a missile.
Yeah.
There. God. He misses. Oh, great catch by number 17 out of UVA in the middle. Really did not understand if that ball was coming at him or his teammate, but quick reactions. That neutral ball stare down has been a common theme in this tournament. Teams are really good at not allowing them to come up and get what's not theirs. Cross the reset, looks like a potential kill from 17. Don't mind that slot.
Ohio's not really pressing, and it seems like they got plenty of time.
They got plenty of time.
There's no panic.
Yeah.
I'm impressed by that. We've had a lot of 2-0 leads that got blown today so far.
That's a very good point. Composure is key in this.
Here comes a kill.
We got number 8.
He called a
that's
shot.
embarrassing.
Yep.
That's embarrassing. And number 8 from Ohio just said, "Here comes a kill."
Here comes a kill.
Swing and a miss. Imagine whiffing. Couldn't be me. All right, Ohio retreats back, and UVA comes up. These half burn, half kills.
Yeah.
Oh, weight room.
You can't let that happen.
If you have the ball, you got to hold on to it. We have the weight room for a reason. You got to get in there and use it. Oh, I like that challenge for 27. Just let him know that he's a player. Oh, see ya, 8. Yeah. Ooh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, and a catch. Oh my God, is this UVA's match streak?
That must be what they do.
I like 17 asking for composure, not wanting to get too wild. I like that. Keep it calm.
Number 4, Grady Holmes.
Yes. I did a post-game interview with him after the first game. I like the kid.
Really?
Yeah. Oh! They need to get him out instantly.
He's just got to dial in his accuracy, and then he's unstoppable.
Completely agree. Ohio needs to look at protecting him a little more.
Yeah, just have a blocker next to him and let him throw all day like people used to do.
Like
people don't do that.
Yeah, I agree. That setup protection for blocking
the
doesn't happen
Kentucky
anymore.
guy?
Yeah, Wes
Hopkins. Yep. They should treat him like Wes Hopkins. Maybe not to that extreme.
Yeah, maybe not the exact tank, but a hybrid one would be absolutely in their best
They
interest.
basically had meat shields for that guy.
All right. Oh, went for the drop catch, number 8, but took it to the dome instead.
He kind of baited him into it too. He had a little sidearm throw that was going to be easy to catch there.
Look
That
at
ball
trying
was
to take a bite of that ball.
Yikes.
The team just broke his own ankles.
Yeah, and then he didn't
UVA
get
is
taken out.
collapsing under the weight of their own pressure. And a beautiful shot from number 78 on the corner of UVA to take out number 26 to bring UVA down to 5 and the 10 count.
Last year, UVA was a 16 seed. Played MSU in the first round, nearly beat them.
Really?
It was like a tie game.
Good experience, and it's paying off. They're getting damage on the number 3 ranked seed, I think it is now.
Yeah, I think they graduated like 2 people from that team.
So the experience remained on the court. We'll see if they know how to handle it here. They don't want to give over this free ball in the corner. A really slick shot by 21. Almost caught him not looking on the cross. They're really fighting for the ball in the neutral zone. Great blocking from 27.
What are they calling him out?
Unfortunately canceled. I think they were planning on going. So I think just some unfortunate, scheduling really forced them to play a lot less games. I think even themselves would have wanted to.
Yeah, absolutely. It could be their secret weapon, people underestimating them this weekend.
And then another score looks like Northern Kentucky's and Nebraska tied 1-1 with a few minutes left in the first half.
Okay.
The same thing with the travel. Northern Kentucky's played a good amount of games here, but Nebraska, they're very far away from the rest of the league, so they also don't get to travel much. And then final score, we have Saginaw Valley 3-0 over Platteville in the early second half. So good showing for Saginaw there.
Nice flex there from Dr. Peter Bro.
Yes. Western Michigan, Central Michigan, and Grand Valley alum, so
exactly.
Well educated.
Yep.
Yeah, so some surprising scores around the league, and we've already had a few upsets today, but this would be quite the crazy queue of games that these scores hold.
Yeah, kudos to the schedule makers, for today. Not everything can be perfect, but we've had a lot of good matchups.
Yeah, I think up to 3 or 4 overtime games already. We'll see if we can get a few more.
As an Akron alum, I like to see where their program's gone I've been one of their biggest criticizers on the season. So, coming into it, I was wondering, how they'd actually match up, because what they have going for them is they have high IQ and they schedule games knowing that, whatever's going to be favorable to them. So coming in, they have no control of their schedule. So, showing actually how they match up against these other top teams is super telling. And, being an alum, like I said, I am proud of the accomplishments they've done and proving, why they were the #1 team coming into today.
They've been really impressive this game so far. I think they'll have another game later today. I forget against who, but they've been impressive today. And they've had a great season. They're probably the best Akron team that we've seen ever.
Yeah, the best Akron team, as far as coming to nationals, before that, when the program just started, they're outside of the top 10. Every year it seems they've improved their seeding coming into nationals, and that's due in part to the recruiting and the effort and the passion that Coach Pfeiffer has for the team, and just creating a culture that they buy into the system. And to the point of that, that's an advantage of having a coach. You have somebody to take the time who's not in school, maybe focus on other things to build up these programs and keep them afloat and thriving.
Yeah, and I think Akron is still looking for their first Final Four appearance. So tomorrow, assuming this score holds, so like the 1 seed looking for that first Final Four, and then obviously if your first Final Four, you have that first title game, that first championship. So all these things are looking forward to tomorrow. Where tomorrow might be, the second half gets underway here. Today might have been the second most important day in Akron history, where tomorrow's probably the most important day in the program history.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Akron, job's not finished. You're really proud of where you came into today, but the work is far from over.
And Kavanaugh got tapped on the toe there, so quick kill there for Miami to start the second half as they look to make a comeback here.
Yeah, Miami won the ball control off the rush, and they're taking advantage of it now.
And I think a part of that, we're just Akron, Miami, that first ever 1-2 probably in Ohio. We've just seen this region, take a big leap forward. In the past, like the graphics showed, Ohio team hasn't won the title in 19 years. Long throw from Crawford. That was just, I know he thinks that open throw's dangerous, but
yeah,
that was way too far.
Judgment.
Like, Ohio team hasn't won a title in 19 years. Ohio State was the first Ohio team in forever to make the title game. So it's just the region as a whole is improving a lot, and this is as good of a chance as they've ever had to, maybe take that title back to Ohio.
Yeah, absolutely. Miami's showing some life here. I wonder what the halftime adjustments were. Whatever it was, keep it up, Red Hawks.
Yeah, it looks like they have ball control at this point. They're staying up on Akron's throw line, forcing them to stick on their back line. Team throw misses on Priest.
Yeah, Miami is showing a lot more life here in the second half thus far.
Schultz gets taken down there into the corner.
Matt Young, Chance Priest, and Kyle Voncio charging for the Zips here. Young lets one go. Red Hawks fire back. This was my concern with Akron, coming out a little bit flat, being comfortable with the lead. They got to get back up to the pace that they held in the first half.
Yeah, for sure. That's Miley gets taken down there for.
It looks like Hornroth on the kill there.
I think the one team we've seen at this point is Pinocchio's still in. It's kind of been an unfortunate game for him, but he just really hasn't been on the court that much. So I think they could have him on the court a lot more in the second half. That'll really change a lot here.
Yeah, you noticed Pinocchio, leading the charge here, with the ball. Max Edling kind of staying back a little bit, maybe taking a little bit of a breather, having to do all the heavy lifting in the first half. The Zips did just get a kill there, but they just look a little bit uncomfortable, with where they're at right now. And, hopefully a couple kills and maybe a catch or two can get their confidence back.
Well, it looks like
a couple kills and a catch.
Yeah, that catch is big there. Very close to the ground, but looks like he got his arms under it to secure the catch, and that might be the swing Akron needed to maybe get back in. They weren't out of this one, but maybe bring the momentum back to their side.
Yeah, of course. Eric Kavanaugh brought back in on that catch. Another underrated player for Akron. I mean, that's the thing with the Zips is, you know, this isn't meant to be a slight.
Ohio won.
10-17 to go.
Plenty of time to secure a point. Let's see if Ohio continues the momentum coming off of that last point victory.
If they just don't throw catches, they'll be fine.
Kill off the bat for UVA and a miss for Ohio. 1-0 UVA. They take a man advantage right off the bat.
I want to see what UVA does if they get ball advantage, because I think that changes everything.
I completely agree.
We didn't see UVA up here very much that whole point. There's the bounce back.
There's the bounce ball that we were looking for, which I think is a very terrible way to play the game.
A what?
A terrible way to play the game.
It's a little soft.
It lacks integrity, in my opinion.
You got that one spot over here that's so shallow.
It's environmental based rather than gameplay based.
It is.
Shouldn't be. But nevertheless, shots on both sides. Neither find their targets. Still one man up for UVA. A block there. UVA accepts it. And back to the back line.
Judson Jones, 47 right here. No ball in his hand. He just comes up to the throw line. Fearless catcher.
Just being a presence.
But at that point, no one's throwing a ball at you if you just stand there, right?
Just happen to be up there with his team, adding to the formation.
Maybe get a ball and get a drop catch, I would say.
You know what I'm seeing out of UVA? They're walking to the front line. You can't walk in this game.
There's 10 minutes left. Someone's scoring a point. You can't just try and kill clock.
Especially with the count going down and there's no discrepancy. We see it in the back. You walking up to the front line, you lose 5 seconds right there of communication. Yeah. That can't be. And UVA gets up and throws one. Let's see if they do two this time. Another solo throw. A return solo from Ohio. Just solos back and forth. I love this pressure from number one.
Oh, man.
You hate to see it result like that.
That's tough.
The guy in the secondary, he wasn't even looking for him. It was a good shot. Put it on the corner elbow, and it just bent the bullet and went right around him. You hate to see it like that. I like the movement, though. Nothing to be ashamed of there.
Ohio, all right, there goes Jones.
Up on the line without a ball, did not end up paying off.
Yeah, suicide mode didn't work. But Ohio's got ball advantage now. I want to see some teeing off.
UVA is, beautiful catch by Beauchamp. And then he gets stamped by 2 of them. So they go 4 on him and eventually get him, but he snags one in. What a play.
Neff keeps throwing at the ground. I don't know why.
UVA much quicker to the front throw line. I love that. Oh, beautiful answer by number 8 in the pocket on this left side here.
Yeah, good anticipation, transition mode. I feel like Ohio as a team is not committing to doing one thing over another.
They look separated.
They won last point just by having better throws and catches. It wasn't that they did that much more strategy.
Mechanical over decision making.
Yeah.
Ball to neutral. UVA is going to come up. 8 balls for UVA. Need to see a team throw right here. Absolutely got a team throw against their best. Looks like they're setting it up and they throw it so low. That was kind of sketchy, but lip blocked. And then another cross that also doesn't find his target. 8 answers with a counter of his own, but still no targets being found for either team.
I don't know.
Another solo from 1 on the left side here.
I don't know how they scored points. Did they just catch? Because they're playing too conservative.
They're playing like they're up by 3 or 4.
Nice catch.
Kevin, talk to me about if you've seen this like I have. One-handed catching in the league,
it makes no sense.
Taken off.
Oh yeah, it definitely has. I don't know why.
I don't get it.
It's because clean blocking is a thing now, but I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense.
I just see all these kids doing it, and even successfully, but I hate it.
I don't know. I've seen it not work a lot too.
Same. But when it works like that, it's like, to me, that still doesn't speak to it. But back to this.
He had plenty of time to just drop the ball and catch it.
Agree. 1 for 1 being traded back and forth, but nobody hitting anybody. Almost a full squad for UVA on the back line still.
Ohio's got some of their better arms maybe in the outline right now.
I love the pressure that 1 gives. It smartly lets the ball go, knowing it's not worth it. Retreats to the back line, takes a shot, and a reset happens. Ohio looking to back up.
Yeah, they're just not going up and back together at all.
You're right. Some players are going up, some players are going back.
Even the right side right now is just standing.
Having a picnic back there on the free throw line. Well, you see right here, they're up on their line. Yep. This might be action for the ball.
Can't throw a ball to get a ball.
That's a good policy.
Just wasted a ball to get a ball. It wasn't even if it's a guaranteed kill, go ahead.
Absolutely agree. Didn't get close enough, didn't use the pressure.
I mean, UVA is in the driver's seat this point still. They've got all their good players in the game still.
And numbers.
Yeah.
They just don't seem to want to be on the front line that much.
OU's got a few good players buried in the outline.
Who are the standouts for OU?
Judson Jones, generally, but for some reason not right now.
Really nice counters by OU there. Took out 27 and 1 from UVA.
Eamon Miller, 16 with the cannon arm.
Yep.
Also out. But, I mean, they still got plenty of arms. They're deep. Timeout.
Timeout for OU. Huge kills at the end of that right there. 2 big ones to get the numbers closer to even.
If I were OU's coach right now, I mean, I would have called a timeout a little before that, but I would just scream at him. If you're not if you're the last guy to get back after we throw, then you're being selfish.
Just walk
if
off.
You're the last guy to get up when we're going up and you got a ball. If you got a ball and you're not up at the same level as the rest of your guys, you're
lazy.
You're throwing the rest of them off.
Making
All right, we got a sub going on.
Very aggressive sub happening there. No, I completely agree. It's and the problem I think dodgeball suffers from, other than other sports mainstream, is the practicing of cardio and endurance. Of that up and down pace, I think a lot of kids lose when they first enter the league because a lot of teams don't do it. And so that idea that you have to be up when you get a ball, you have to be quick and jog to the line, I think it's lost on a lot because cardio isn't part of that regiment when we talk about practice.
Yeah, and if you have a team that commits to it more than you, then you're cooked.
Exactly.
Even if you have better arms, if you've got more experience playing dodgeball, if you're lazy and the other team's committed to being, faster and just more disciplined in transition,
I would say you're the
tough.
best one to speak on that because Grand Valley probably did that the best.
We
in
did a
your
lot of
era
that,
there.
yeah.
The rundown is the essential part of not getting fatigued and doing it as a unit, up and down together. And the more you have that disconnect, the less people that run up together, the easier you can take shots at those people. And it looks like there just seems to be a disconnect. Are we up or are we back?
I think we don't see as many full teams doing it. Have you seen Ohio State?
Not this tournament.
So they've got like 2 or 3 guys that are so good at it.
Really?
But if your team doesn't commit to it, he runs up, makes a throw, and then he gets himself out.
Dead. Right? It leaves him out to die.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that, I feel like that happens to a lot of teams right now. So
especially the better players who want to be involved in the
and then it hurts you.
Yep.
And then you play timid.
Buried.
Yeah.
Exactly.
5 minutes to go.
To Austin Briggy on Central Michigan a little bit during his captainship. He got a little bit timid, but he started to get targeted, and he would get buried.
I can see that.
Yeah, it happened a little. We had to work through that. It's definitely a problem with some of the top players if your team's not on the same front. Here we go. Is it 2-2? 2-1. 2-1.
Ohio needs a point, and there's only 5 minutes left. Ohio ready! Dodgeball! The 20-minute halves is tough.
Not finishing off the point is also different. Ohio's got something. Really good hit from number 8.
Logan Neff, another kill.
Caught number 2 going after a ball, not paying attention.
He's starting to cook. Get another ball in his hand. He's going to get someone in transition here, I bet. No, weird. Even there, Ohio's not deciding whether they're up or back. It's just, time is not your friend right now. You got under 5 minutes to go, and you got to get like 8 guys out.
There seems to be a real neglection of the clock here. I'm not sure if Ohio is aware of how hard it is to get points quickly. Oh, really good shot. But again, we saw 3 solo throws right there from Ohio. No communication, no coordination, no target selection. Yeah. They're just trying to get outs, which is not going to get you a victory.
It's like 8 on 8 right now, so.
Wall ball being employed by UVA.
They are. They're starting to play just. I don't know what they're yelling at.
I think they're yelling at something about a count.
Should be even.
Yeah, Virginia's trying to just kill clock. Now we're at under 4.
Which is the smart play from Virginia.
What is going on?
They're ahead by 1 point in Ohio. Does Ohio think they're ahead, perhaps? They are playing very defensively.
We got a lot of.
This is looking like a UVA.
Virginia's playing super composed. I called them out and said they can't play conservative, but they did, and it worked.
Taking really good selection of shots.
Nice kill. 3.5 to go now. It's do or die mode for Ohio. You got to go a couple kills in the next minute, or you're toast. Probably a catch or two.
UVA with total ball control here, and they're still just doing solos. You can see
what is
very
he
intentional.
doing?
All right, they just do three solos there. It's not ideal.
And
the
a kill.
counter two is nice though. They kill him, bring down 77s.
I mean,
OU down to 4.
He went up solo. 5 left.
5. But
Five
on
left.
the 10 count.
Not yet. It's 4 now.
Is it?
4 people.
There it is.
You got to catch or look for a catch. That might be it, folks.
Almost seals the deal. Putting them on the 10 count. There was a catch. Easy catch number 10.
So Virginia lost to Cleveland State, I think, right?
Yes.
In overtime.
Yes.
And then they beat Illinois, and now they're about to beat Ohio. That's just all over the place.
I can't even imagine.
What are you doing?
What is this? And then looking around like, am I out? I don't even understand that.
That was bizarre.
Nice hit from number 3, a solo shot. He left it up there, but...
I'm not going to say nice hit. I'm going to say terrible catching.
All right, I agree with that. I agree.
I don't know what he's doing floating one when you're about to win the game.
I agree.
There it is.
UVA put 3 balls, only one of them on target, and one of their best players, 25, gets caught. Not how you want to execute that team play.
They got to be so aggressive. Under 2 minutes to go now. You got to get 5. No, you got to get like 7 guys out.
Good shot from 21 on the 27 on the right side. Takes one down. Oh, catch! Oh my God!
Hold on!
We might be seeing some. Oh,
hold on!
3 players down like that for UVA. UVA on the 10 count. Just like that, a minute 30, UVA down to 4 players. Ohio only has 1 ball, 2 balls for Ohio.
We got to get him back in too. He's got to tee off right now.
He's trying to hide. 1:20 to go. He's trying to hide himself into the secondary, looking for a run-up shot.
That's not a throw.
That one counts.
You got to just tee off at a guy. If he doesn't have a ball, you got to go.
Back in play immediately. No, he has to shoot on the non-target.
Yeah, throw at the guy without a ball.
Target. Oh, that almost.
He's
you have to
safe.
take
He's
the shots together.
You got to hurry.
Nice, hits one. One of those guys.
One of them's out.
One of those are out.
Good call.
One of you's out. It was one of you.
Yellow card.
Gotta get. I think you gotta call one of them out there.
100%.
Oh my
goodness!
2 left. 2 left.
Only 2 players left for UVA.
38 seconds.
Ball's over. Ball's over for UVA against UVA for OU. Oh my goodness.
38 seconds. Holy cow.
There seems to be an argument over who would ball over.
What just happened?
No, the refs are coming together. They're not sure who the ball's over is on. UVA is saying they didn't throw in time, and OU is saying UVA didn't throw in time. Both teams arguing against each other.
But yet they're kicking the balls over. I think it's going to count.
I mean, I think the call is balls over.
I don't know how this happened.
I haven't.
That was just a massive crumbling of. Like there was 2.5 minutes left and the game was over.
What a terrible display of execution this is. It all started with 3 balls being thrown and the team throw being caught. And it caught back in number 16 for OU, and that is the domino that started all of this.
Judson Jones, the guy that we said was too aggressive, just standing up there to catch without a ball. He caught one between his legs.
Oh, on the run-up too. That was crazy. On the advancement, caught it between his legs.
So what do you do here? If you have balls over, you got 2 guys left for Virginia.
I'm putting 2 balls on 2 people.
So 4 throws.
4 throws. Yep, 4 throws.
So each one of their guys.
Missing 2 balls.
Wow.
Very top allegiance. But if somebody from Virginia is going to bring this game back, make a catch, make a play.
So you're throwing 4 balls.
Life savings on number 4. Number 4 for Virginia will bring this game back.
All right, we'll see. I'm throwing 4.
That's why I almost do three balls on one guy.
That's not a terrible target.
Just
That's not terrible.
Just get number 4 out.
The lack of execution concerns me in this match. If you
do
OU,
2 balls on both of them, any one of those 4 people missing, and you might have a catch for Virginia, and game's over.
That's true. The catching has been a factor, and 3 balls eliminates that a little more.
And these guys are both nasty at catching.
I have seen such poor communication.
Wait a minute, are there 3 left? Oh no, number 4 is not in. It's 7. Oh, they got 3 guys.
How do they have 3 guys? Hey, ref.
I don't know if the ref's doing his job.
Hey, ref. Turn it around. Turn it over. The mic's down bottom, bro. There seems to be some ref discrepancy from Matt Barnett here. Matt Barnett.
So is this right?
In the corner, they called out the wrong guy.
Yeah.
And then it was balls over.
But one of them's still out.
Yeah, though he's still out. Yeah, it was just the wrong guy.
So is someone come back in?
No.
All right, so we're clean?
We're good.
Are they going to argue that there's 3 people left? They're not.
They're not?
They were up there talking about
All right, so this makes it real tough because now you got to get 3 people out. Maybe you do 2 balls on 2 people.
No.
You have to get 3 people out in 38 seconds.
I'm 2 balling 2 people, and I think I'm not having 16 throw. I think you hold 16 to solo shot on the last guy.
How many people does Ohio have? They have 5?
5. So I think the other 4 team throw, and then 16 solo shots on the remaining guy. He's the only solo thrower capable.
Yeah. No, you're right. He can hit anyone by himself.
He can hit anyone.
Just aims.
So let him load up by himself and let the other people team throw.
I think you got to feed him another ball after he throws.
You want him solo throwing alone?
After he solo throws. If he does that.
Let's see what happens.
I don't care what.
They launch 2 and 2. 2 and 2. 2 and 2 and a timeout.
Ooh.
Okay, so to do a summary, it looks like OU did the 2 and 2 strategy. They hit one target and missed the next.
I think you have to take that though.
And then UVA called a timeout to keep those 4 balls on their side of the court.
That's a good timeout.
That is a good timeout. Interesting way how that played out though. So now what do we do? 2 guys left. What are you doing on that, Kevin?
I mean, they got 4 balls. So you got to get all the way back and force Virginia to go in the neutral zone. Either force them into throwing a catch or a ball's over. But if you get a ball's over, then you have to connect. You have to execute on every team throw at that point.
I think OU is starting to feel the wrath of them not having the pedal to the metal earlier in the game now, where they have the advantage, they have the ability, but they don't have the time.
Yeah, you'd be feeling nice with 1:32 left.
Yep, I agree. I completely agree. You just need 1 or 2 trades to go your way, and then you can go for the kills. But now,
I still think Miller can throw the ball through someone's blocking ball.
There's been a couple weight room already where the kids have dropped the ball. I think that is absolutely a solution. So we team throwing off the jump here? Are you OU coming up in line?
What's the clock at? They call timeout, it's their throw.
Their throw. With 30 seconds, are you caring about whose throw it is? You only got 2.
Right now, you know it's Virginia's throw. You have to stay back, force them up, and then run them down in transition. That's what I would do to start, but then get a team throw lined up already.
Yeah, to start, for sure. You have to think about, too, it being their throw only by a couple seconds, so it really doesn't bring a super advantage.
Let me see if I can get, what's the clocks? Clocks are even.
It could have been called instantly.
Okay, yeah. All right, clocks are even in that case.
All right. If I'm OU, I'm sprinting to the line.
I think you have to.
You have to sprint to the line and throw 2 on 1 target. I'm throwing 2 on 1 of them.
Ohio ready, dodgeball!
Reassess if you hit or miss. Right here, I want to see 16 and somebody else.
Ooh, good team
2 on the right side. And they load up and throw 3.
Bad spacing.
That was not the play.
Oh my goodness!
That could change the game. And they what a dunk! And then they got him, boy, they hit him! Oh my God, they hit him!
Overtime.
OU hits him on the solo throw.
All right, what's your OT6?
Their last ball hit him. Their last ball. The ref does not want to ref.
What's your OT6?
My OT6 coming out of OU. All right.
Knapp?
16.
Miller? 16, yeah.
47.
Okay. Terrence?
8. Number 8.
Yeah. Terrence,
77.
number 77. So it's those 4. I don't know who the other 2 would be.
I'm trying to see who I look at and I go, they've been making it happen. Those are my 4 standouts.
Yeah, those are 4 locks. I think Virginia's a team built for overtime. I'm going to say it. Cleveland State beat them in overtime.
So my anecdotal
Cleveland State
experience.
is top heavy though.
That is true.
Yeah,
that is true.
I think that they've got a bunch of guys that are like survive and catch type guys on Virginia. So they're not going to overpower an OT, but they could easily make catches.
We have to say though, 16 Miller is far and beyond the hardest thrower on this court right now.
Yeah.
The offensive edge goes to OU, absolutely.
I'd say offensive edge easily goes to them. Catching edge goes to Virginia by a good margin as well.
Absolutely agree.
Are they not going to put your boy in? Number one?
Wow, they're really not. I think his play style especially is
He's
good.
an OT player.
That is an OT game style. I don't know.
I'm actually...
It might be youth.
I'm surprised by that.
He's
a sophomore.
Let me ask you, if you're Virginia just lost that previous point. How do you bounce back and come into OT and win this against Ohio?
To me, they lost it by giving up their advantage. So they already took the advantage in that point and tried to be lazy and coast and just kill time, and they gave away any advantage to get kills. I think stay focused on eliminating the team and the objective of the game.
Yeah, now they're back to
running
actually trying to get people out, and it's probably going to help them.
Now, what's the mindset of OU? Is it come out fast and hard? Or slow and
I mean,
methodical?
OU's got to not run themselves into outs. That's what if I'm Ohio, I'm worried about that right now. If I'm Ohio's coach, I'm worried that they're going to run themselves into outs by being too aggressive.
And here we go. Start off the game. We have UVA. UVA claims the first neutral ball.
Couple resets. Bounce back for Virginia.
Initial shots look a little nervous.
I just don't know if Virginia's got too much firepower where they're just going to overblow them and
we'll see.
Up at the throw line.
It looks like OU knows that they don't have any business on the. I hate throwing at one. I don't ever like to throw when the clock is getting down to one. OU throws two. Both misses. Oh, the trade.
That's a kill.
8 and. Oh, they cancel. Oh, okay.
I mean,
number 8 and 47 chest pass each other in each trade. 5 on 5. Team throw.
No good.
Wow.
What do we got? 5 on 5? Yeah.
5 on 5 ball. But heavy ball advantage to OU.
Miller should just send it at.
Agreed.
Just tee off down there.
Solo shot from 8 here on the close wing. No avail. Team throw in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Got him. Bang. Oh! See you later!
Oh, my. You got any glasses after that headshot. 16 rails him. Oh, my goodness. Great shot.
Oh, you got to catch that. I think I might have hit his jersey. That's close.
Good ball for number 3 on UVA side. Almost gets a kill on OU.
Terrence pushing up by himself. I don't like that.
Terrence gets crossed on top.
Oh! You got to get help from your team there.
Oh, my goodness. Throws a blooper that bounced off his chest and gets caught by himself.
UVA pushing up now with momentum. We got 4 left for Ohio still.
Oh! UVA another catch.
Nice play.
And that brings in 5 for UVA to 3 for OU. UVA with all the balls except for 1. 2 balls.
Team throw Miller in the corner. What are you doing?
It doesn't. To me, it's me and you.
3 balls on him, and he's old. He's gone.
Has to be done. UVA needs to recognize his opportunity to get their hardest thrower out. It looks like they're setting up here on the right, though. Across to nothing.
You're not going to get Neff on that throw. Oh, that might have hit.
Another one. 3 balls on number 8. None of them hit. UVA just lost 3 opportunities.
He never wasted a ball either.
They
that
really
was smart. He just gained ball advantage back for them by himself.
That brought the state back to winnable for OU, I think. A long ball for 3, but a good burn. Oh, 16! Hits him on the low cross! Oh, another catch! A catch from UVA!
You're calling him out.
Yellow card him. You cannot argue with the refs. Get out. What am I looking at?
I mean, do you think it got him?
I don't care.
I didn't even see the play.
I heard it as well. I didn't see it.
But it was like 12 seconds after it.
It sounded like a hit. My thing is, the ref calls you out. You cannot argue.
I didn't see it. It was on that cross throw.
That whole deciding whether you're in or out is not the option for the player. It is bad sportsmanship, lacks integrity, and it ruins the state of the game.
It ruins overtime when you got a crazy overtime like that, and then you got to stop for something. Yeah. Which is what just happened.
The refs need to step in, though, and then take assertion there and decide what's happening when the players aren't doing it themselves.
You need to get their team in check. And make
Both sides.
Both sides, too. Make sure that the players who are not captains or assistant captains are talking to the refs. Nobody should be talking to shot clockers at all.
I hear you.
Only people talking to the refs are captains for the whole team.
What do we got left here?
Well, yeah, what's the dust settle?
3 left for Ohio. Terrence is out on that catch, and then Neff also got out on a catch. Both of them hit someone, bounced right up into the air, and they got caught.
Well, popcorn.
Crazy.
So with 3 players with 4 balls on Ohio side, and we have 5 players with
holy cow
3 balls. There it is.
Those catches.
I mean, this is a man advantage versus ball advantage right here. Let's see what can play out. Yeah, ball advantage for OU. I would too, especially in OT where man is not in abundance. This is where you want to be. I'd rather be UVA here.
Yeah.
Tell you what though, they've been very lucky with the refs giving them leniency on cards. If I was reffing, it would not be that way. UVA to the line. Oh, truck! Oh my goodness, a truck catch from UVA.
What a throw by both.
He's staying in. Okay,
what are we doing here? Oh, he's out. He's out.
What? That was.
By the way, Beauchamp clipped him, so we got one man left.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Last man for OU. It's who you want to be in, though, in my opinion.
He's got to get back. He's got to get back.
He's so. Wow. Team catch after he blows him up. This has been so unfortunate for OU. They've gotten so many kills.
Miller needs to grab a second ball right now.
You're completely right. He has to be defensive-minded. He has to take. Oh, wow!
No, he's safe.
Takes the snap. It looks like there's an argument. I don't think he hit him, though, to me. I like number 8. Oh, my God! He hits him again. He gets 2 kills.
He needs 2 balls.
This is insane OT.
We got 2 on 1. Is he about to be a hero? Is he about to be a hero?
2. Oh, my. Oh, he got a catch.
Oh, it hit the ball.
Not a catch. Not a catch.
That's a good call.
That's a good call. Holy shit, folks. He just fired a missile, but it hit the other ball in the air when he dropped it. So it collided, and it actually wasn't a catch.
Is he out? Or did it hit the ball before he touched it?
I don't know how you don't call that a catch.
No, it wasn't a catch.
I saw a catch. I mean, hey, we're not the refs, though.
If it hit the other ball.
Yes, agree. I agree with Dylan.
Yeah, that's what they're calling
I don't think he stayed in after that.
What do we got? Who's out?
I agree with Dylan. I agree.
Hey, you guys know how he's out? He dropped to his knee. Are you a captain?
Yeah, okay, cool. Please go is the best thing to say.
Even though I'm not
So he's safe.
That's the right call. That's the right call. Wow.
All right, so we got officials timeout. He's safe. He's safe. So we're saying it hit the ball. Okay. I mean, I believe that it hit the drop ball at some point. I just don't know if he touched it and then it hit the ball.
To me, he dropped it.
It looked like it went off the ball.
He dropped it in front of him. He dropped it in front of him. Hey, Bobo, let's see what
Here we go. Crazy game, folks.
Just to reset us, it's 2v1. UVA has 2 players. OU only has 1 player.
Virginia's got to get him in transition, right?
Close from 16. Tries to catch the player.
Team throw. Team throw.
Let's see it. Are they gonna...
the angles, you love to see it.
They cross him up.
Wow.
They miss. Oh my goodness. Huge opportunity. Timeout before the throw. Timeout before the throw for UVA so the ball comes back. Timeouts in OT. When that happen?
You get 1 timeout in overtime.
I've been a bad captain.
You've been out of the game too long, brother.
Apparently.
Crazy overtime.
This is
crazy game. Crazy
2
game.
versus 1. 2 balls for UVA.
I think UVA still just needs to run him down in transition. Get some angles on him.
Kevin, let me ask you here.
They need to keep working the angles. I really like that team throw with the angles.
Yeah,
OU has all the balls but most of the balls but 1 player. Do you put a team throw on him after this sequence if you're UVA?
That's tough. You're committing suicide.
You are.
Because he's just going to tee off. You're
if
right.
you miss 1 ball on yours, he's
no, yeah, you can't do that. What am I thinking? If I'm out there, I'm thinking, yeah, I need to have a ball to protect myself right now against him.
Let's see if he can make things happen, though. I like what he's doing. Bring him a second one up with him.
Oh, yeah. This is smart.
I would like to less roll, though. Less roll.
That's fine.
No, it's not. Look what happened to it.
No, he's just got to grab it, though.
All right, maybe that worked out.
That's fine. Now he's got 2, though.
Yep.
He's not stepping into his throw. This is
UVA's looking right here. UVA's looking on the cross. Oh, I would have taken that if I was that kid.
Good.
He should have come up a little higher angle. I would have
right here.
On the angle.
Right here. Now you got to attack. When he's got 1 ball, that's your moment to get.
Agree. Right here. Run him down. Oh! There's a drop catch. Solo.
Oh! That'll do it! Beauchamp with the kill.
Takes it all, reaching for a kill. Reaching for a catch.
Hey, Virginia, two solid wins today, and they went to overtime and lost to Cleveland. They nearly went 3-0.
Oh, right, and they just beat the 3 seed.
Yeah.
In OT.
The bracket's going to be crazy.
What a game. That was incredible.
Vegas is having a nightmare right now.
Amazing second half.
You want to do some post-game interviews with me?
Yeah.
I've been doing those every game.
Yeah.
All right, who should we, let's start.
I think we got to go Beauchamp. He made the game-winning kill.
And then
do you want to interview him?
We'll do it both.
All right.
We're gonna let him like.
All right, we got to go up to the camera.
Oh, I haven't been doing that. I've just been grabbing him and talking to him. But grab Beauchamp, and we'll do one from OU as well.
All right.
16?
Yeah, we'll get him. Let me get Beauchamp. Where are we at? Hey, quick interview on the stream. All right. What? Oh yeah, that's what I said on the stream. All right, let's go in front of the camera though.
Do an interview. Post game.
All right, so here's the deal. We got, what's your first name?
Joseph.
Joseph Beauchamp here, one of the heroes for Virginia. So we showed up.
You know, we usually go. This whole day has been like a 2-0. Then we kind of lose it towards the end, but well, we went to halftime again, but. We'll ignore that, but we finally pulled out our first regulation overtime, so all right. We'll take that.
Speaking of first regulation overtime win, that adheres to the earlier one that you guys went in and didn't come out victorious. What was the difference in this one for you guys in this overtime?
I just wasn't playing that well, I'm going to be honest.
Just on you?
Me personally, I think I threw a catch in the overtime. You know, I shouldn't have done that, but played a lot better this time, and I'm really happy for our team right now, honestly.
Give me some predictions for tomorrow for you guys.
I don't even know who we're playing first. We'll go 2 wins.
2 wins? All right, so they're making the Final Four, so what are you saying?
That's where your mind should be. I saw at the end of that game, huge celebration of emotion. The whole team came together. Talk to me. Do you guys want to carry that into the next game, into the next team, or do you guys want to bring it back down and stay composed?
I mean, it's good to keep it level, but, you know, sometimes it's okay to have a good time. You know?
Let it play. That's all for me, Kev.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
All right, thank you.
Good luck.
Yeah, good job.
Let's grab 16 when they're done.
Yeah, we can.
Let's let them chit chat.
Let's get 2 Ohio guys.
All right, 2 of them.
Yeah.
What's up, yo?
It could be a minute.
Did you see this game?
Yes.
Fucking insane. Wild. Fucking insane.
Yeah.
I have had the pleasure of casting all overtime games.
They might not want to talk.
No, I know. Losing team, but tough. That's life. That was a good game. That was a good game.
I've got to actually commentate on court 1 right now.
So wait, what was the call?
You don't have to wait. I'll just do it.
You get it.
No catch. They hit that ball.
Yeah, so the idea is that he dropped the ball in front of him.
I saw it happen.
Yeah, to me that was the right call because the ball was in front and then they kind of collided, hard to see. Very difficult, but I think
even OU was convinced they lost.
Neutrality-wise, I think that was the right call to make, but that was a great game. It really looked shabby on both sides when they took advantages and then allowed comebacks for each team.
They had a lot of like just back and forth, just catches after catches. When the other team got low, they just got lazy.
Agree entirely. Wow, I am like exhausted from commentating. I'm so tired. What were you guys last game? TV. Oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna commentate that right here.
Yep, right here.
Beautiful. Don't let me go anywhere.
We got how have you liked watching us play today?
Oh, it's been great. It's been great. I love like being in the scene of like the grand stage and seeing how teams run.
You just turned off. I think it's on.
ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ethan Lemkool, joined by Ryan Ginsberg. We're here to call Ohio University versus Michigan State University here at Day 1, 2025 National Tournament for the National Collegiate Dodgeball Association. Ohio, fresh off a heartbreaking upset loss to Virginia in overtime. MSU hot off of a 3-1 dominant victory over Ohio State. Here we go.
MSU gets a pull off the rush.
Ohio knocked off MSU in OT earlier in the season at Grand Valley. See if they can build off that here.
Yeah, you wonder how Ohio comes off of that overtime loss against Virginia.
All right.
Michigan State will push up here. Looks like they have ball control.
A big rip from Logan Neff. Nobody home.
Cross just misses.
A lot of throw misses here to start. Both teams filling it out.
Throw by Tyson, he just avoids the counter throw.
Judson pushing the bobbies up. Foul in the middle, no ball as per usual. Oh! Oh, he dropped it! Oh, no!
Oh, I thought he had it and then just fell right out.
Andrew Krankowski. Krankowski had it and then threw it away. That is a tide turner.
Ohio push up here.
Michigan State, similar to Grand Valley when they're on their back line, they do the stagger where they'll have one row of guys about 4 to 5 feet up and then one row behind them right on the baseline. Trying to stop that.
Foul, ref. Number 9. Number 9, right? Whatever. I guess not. What do I know? Maybe people aren't going out. I thought he just threw a catch, but what do I know? CSU on the back line. Grand Valley on the front line with 6 balls. They throw 2 solos. They hit nobody. CSU is slowly walking up. They better not go beyond half court. It's not their throw. Throw one there for a burn. Go for Grand Valley on the reset for just a single. That's had no team throw. That looked like a kill burn there. And Grand Valley is certainly trying to run them down. Drop catch from Grand Valley. Good shot by number 10 there. And goes down on the side of Grand Valley. That's what CSU needs. They got to fall back and get a couple of these solo shots and dwindle GV's numbers. We're looking at 2, 4, 6, 7 players. Trade shots in the middle between 9 and 4. Nobody hits. We have 2, 4, 6, 7 players for CSU and 2, 4, 6, 8 players for Grand Valley. So slight man advantage for Grand Valley and a ball advantage for Grand Valley at a 6-4. Oh, 7-3. Wow. They better make something happen here. Oh, two throws from CSU on their back line. You hate to see that. Team throw from Grand Valley missed, but they get both balls back off of the wall ball. That's really, really advantageous. Yep, they reset and throw. Again on Jordan, 2 more. They miss, but they get both. Nope, they get 1 ball back. All right, not that punishing. CSU got a little bit of ground there. Grand Valley looks to be holding. 2 on Yo, but Yo snags one. What a catch by Yo. Discrepancy on who was out and who threw it. Both players walked out of line. Both the players just walked off. Whatever, I don't care. Both of those. Oh, catch it. Gotcha. All right. CSU finally on the front line. They've been on their back for most of the game here. Let's see if they make anything happen. Ooh, really good 1-for-1. Oh, they doubled up on Jordan. They didn't know he was out. But 1-for-1, each man goes down for Grand Valley and for CSU. Game state is 7 players for CSU, 4 players for Grand Valley. Oh my goodness. They go, all right. CSU just got a kill and Grand Valley just got a kill. So we're now down to 6 players versus 4 players. That is putting Grand Valley down to the 10 count. Oh! And a nice snipe from 25 on Grand Valley into number 9 Shu from CSU. CSU down to 5, Grand Valley 4. Advantage still CSU for the clock. Ball advantage CSU. 64. A solo shot by Antoine. Another solo shot by 37. Neither of them hit. Ball control goes back to Grand Valley. Grand Valley puts a solo burn just to reset the clock. Yo comes up quick. Doesn't want it. CSU comes to the line together. 5 balls. They throw 2 solos. And they throw a catch. Wow, that was the worst case scenario for CSU. Now we have 4 players in for Grand Valley and 4 players in for CSU. Oh, 5 for Grand Valley. Putting them on the 15 count. Grand Valley should be back on the 15 after this. Now it should be on 15 for Grand Valley. Grand Valley needs to be on 15. 15, ref, get him on 15. Lovely, back on the 15 here. 5 players left for Grand Valley.
But they're going to stay out 2 corners for now.
Good block there by Linebrink.
I didn't really get it when I had balls. So I was confused.
Adam Pfeiffer, fine. Adam Pfeiffer number 1. Ooh, he almost got him. In the league. Adam Pfeiffer number 1. Oh, snuck it right in that.
Long bird from CSU and a catch from Antoine. What's the call? Catch from Antoine. No, 97. Catch. CSU throws a catch and then makes a catch, so the game state should be the same. 5 players for Grand Valley and 4 players for CSU. Grand Valley left with 5 players and 4 balls. 2 balls thrown from CSU on the target, it looks like, which was nice. 1 ball returned from Grand Valley, which is good control, good composure. CSU has to really straighten up their ball control. Nice shot by Antoine. Hits him right in the toes and then tries to go for a drop catch and gets it on the fingertips. Got caught reaching. Hate to see the momentum switch like that. Oh, 37 gets caught taking a nap in midcourt by Grand Valley. Dodge from Yo. And a beautiful counter from 90. Oh, and he gets run down by Grand Valley. This is action-packed. In the pocket, trading back and forth. Good burn from Yo to reset the count to avoid a ball's over. 3 players left from Grand Valley, 1 from CSU. 1 ball onto Yo, he dodges. Yo throws Stoney ball to reset the count. He needs to go grab one. 3 balls are coming. 3 balls on Yo, he dodges them all. Grand Valley has 4 balls left to their name. It's just Yo, throws the long burn to be conservative. Good.
7, 6.
He resets it, he's obviously looking for the catch. 4. Another long burn, wow, lazy from Grand Valley, but good. Another burn from Yo. This is very exhausting. He's gonna get team thrown on right here. He's looking, and the catch from Yo! He singles one out, makes the catch, catches in Leo Rockamore, the captain, who then comes in and takes the kill on the Grand Valley player. Only 1 remaining. 2 CSU players, 1 Grand Valley. Solo throw from Yo to reset the count. You want to see some communication come from CSU here. They have to answer. This is their time to execute. A burn ball from CSU. Solo throw from Leo, not what we want to see. And a burn from GSU. He has 2 balls in his pocket. A third one in no man's land. Will he go get it? Or will Yo make him pay? Takes the solo shot for the burn reset. I like it. Leo for the solo rock up. Throws the catch into the breadbasket. Oh my God! Number 11 with the catch on Leo Rockamore. One of the hardest throwers, if not the hardest thrower in the gym right now. 2 players to CSU. 1 player to Yo. Not a throw! In my opinion, and I'm not a ref. Grand Valley. 3 balls.
3, 2.
Also not a throw. Neither of those. Oh my goodness. The refs here are just lenient as all hell. What a kill from Yo. Oh, sorry. Finds the player from the long burn. Drops the catch. 1 back to 1-on-1. Number 11 versus number 1. Is this Yo's moment? Oh my goodness. A solo shot from Yo just misses over the head. It looks like there's some arguing on the court. Counts a reset. Tension still high. Yo still at the front line. Grand Valley at the back line. Yo with 2 balls. Grand Valley player just with 1 ball. Great look from Yo. Just off the side of his knee. 1 ball to each. They each have 1 in their hand. They each hold their own destiny. Yo's looking for the shot first. He takes the first shot but misses. Is getting run down by 11. Does 11 have the smoke? Not a throw in my opinion. That's going to be balls over. Yo needs the rest. It's balls over regardless. I'm not sure what's happening. It looks to be Yo looks to be injured or tired. It looks to be balls over, but there wasn't enough balls, so it's actually not balls over. There wasn't enough balls on GV's possession to have it and trigger the count. So what's the verdict? He rolled his ankle? Well, we're lucky to hear that's nothing serious. He'll be able to walk it off, but it might impact his ability to finish out this point. He looks like he's getting sub.
Van Fleet makes a nice catch on the back line. Not what you want from OU.
That brings back in Slanik.
Tice with a nice wall ball. It's going to be OU's throw again. MSU with no clock. Probably look for a team throw here if you're OU.
That ball bounced. Bear ball, stay alive.
OU settling for some resets with major ball advantage.
Ooh. Good look there, and good presence by Terrence to go save his teammate that just made the throw. Ohio's got some balls on them.
Got Terrence the senior, Berhalter the freshman, and Dice the sophomore. Zelenko the junior. Wanchich the junior. Baraball the junior. Over. And Van Fleet the junior. 4 juniors on the court for MSU.
Yeah, and that throw from Dice was a little short, so ball's over to Michigan State. So imagine a team throw on Terrence is incoming.
If you're OU, if you're Terrence, do you get behind somebody? Do you go for a catch?
Terrence is a pretty good catcher. I would just lock it on Baraball and hope he hits you and look for that couch.
We'll see. Easier said than done.
Yeah, for sure. But
he's out of bounds. I think you'll take that if you're MSU.
Yeah, for sure.
Baraball throw, just right above the head. He's got to be more accurate than that. He's got to put it on if he wants to try a kill attempt. There's no onus for Yo to do anything. There's still no onus on Yo to do anything on CSU. He can sit there until he throws another one. In my opinion, he'll want to attack after this 2-ball throw. Yes, this is perfect. Yo should be on the counter right after the shot. Get up. Oh, you got to be quicker than that. You just had a long breather. You need to attack right there when he lost his 2-ball advantage. But it's nothing lost. You just didn't take your advantage. Here we go. This could be a moment. Yo winds up for the solo, and he hits on the leg from the jump. Yo clutches it up for CSU. That's incredible. That's incredible. Look at the pride. Look at the positivity. Look at the team. Look at the boy come alive. Love to see it. That was incredible. Incredible. Yo on CSU, his efforts to rebuild that point and come back were not in vain. He manages to secure the point for CSU and take it home after what was a huge back and forth. At one point, Grand Valley was winning. At one point, CSU was winning and switched sides again. Then all of a sudden, CSU was down and then CSU was up. That was wild. The bucket trading was crazy. I hope to see a little more consistency out of both teams but wow, that was fun to watch. I need to go get, man, how am I going to commentate tomorrow? My voice is just gone. Woo! Grab that water right behind you there, big dog. No worries. All right, we were a breakdown between points. I'm just a hater.
allegations?
Say what?
GD washed allegations?
You saw the mic and got real quiet, huh? And the start of point 2 has just kicked off. Off the rush. That is a borderline illegal play from number 12, but we'll let it slide, and he pays the ultimate price. Ball don't lie. That's karmic referee right there. He did a little half slide and then instantly got smoked. CSU with the early lead. Leo with a beautiful kill on number 6. CSU with the early man lead here. Up 3 players. Up 2 players. Oh no, 3 players. Oh, 2, yeah. Wow, trust myself. CSU on the front line. Another team throw, eliminates number 9. Beautiful by Jordan Leo on the right side over there. I love that team throw. Yo on the left wing holding down pressure on Grand Valley's wing. It looks like right side might have something up. CSU with 6 balls on the line. Leo solo throw, gets crossed. His teammate paid the price for him though as he tried to defend him. Good counter by Antoine. Catches number 14, not looking. Beautiful shot to the shoulder. Bird from Grand Valley. CSU takes the line again. 5 balls on the line. 6th one coming up. Leo solo. Oh shit. Leo solo throws. Oh my God, pickups. Oh, Antoine solo throw into a catch by 25. Beautiful catch right in his lap. Way to hold on to that one and stick it when it mattered. That could have been a momentum changing out. CSU back to the front line though. They're not dissuaded by their lack of success in these throws. They're still looking. A strong right side presence. Leo steps up. His player steps in front of him to defend. But doesn't do it good enough, and Leo actually gets out on the counter. Misses the block, and then gets hit. No, he doesn't. And then blocks the next counter. Leo go down to the trade, but they do return one out. Game State now has 7 players for Grand Valley against the 8 players for CSU. A 1-man player advantage for CSU. Balls are 7-3 Grand Valley. 2 throws from CSU, they both miss, and one of them was caught. Tragic. You don't want to see 2 burn balls and 1 being caught. That is tragedy. CSU is falling apart here as they mechanically and communicationally break down. We have 4 balls left.
Just a missed block there.
E-Man with a nice catch in the top of the screen there. It's going to bring back number 24. Krinkowski. Jones is begging to get thrown at.
Yeah, Jones loves this close.
MSU knows better. Patel with a nice catch.
Miller gets taken out.
Slowly but surely, OU's working back into this.
Ooh. Michigan State's been a couple long throws that Ohio hasn't really looked on the catches for.
OU's might need to pick up the pace a little bit if they're going to look to pick this one up before half. Just over 5 minutes left. No need to press.
Yeah, 5 minutes still plenty of time, but in a minute or 2, you might want to start looking at the clock.
Ooh, that's going to be a team catch. That's unfortunate. An unfortunate break for Ohio.
Jones dodges 2 throws at him. There's Spike. Looks like Edson's going to take this throw. Miller running up. Patel gets taken out.
Terrence has been out on the sideline for most of this play, and OU's right in it. MSU down to 7.
Good reset throw, allow Ohio to get back to their back line. Looks like they're going to stay up, though.
good wall ball. Oh, he should have been. Ooh, ground? Okay.
Yeah, they're Russ calling it ground. I think it's the right call.
If you're OU there, you'd like to see him look for a team throw with MSU holding only 2 balls. But we'll press for time, it looked like, on the shot clock. They're just content resetting right now with MSU holding 2 balls. Oh, that's a good hit in the cut. That doesn't feel good.
Yes, from Miller, that's not a good, nice feeling.
Yeah, and he is in the fetal position over there on the baseline. Yeah.
That's a big outfit because Edson was probably the strongest arm on the cart that wasn't Baraball. So that's a big kill.
So if you're checking on court 1 here, I think the score is actually Michigan State 1. Ohio does not score that first point.
3 minutes remaining.
They're going to say no throw there from Zelenko. Airball gets a reset.
Oh, great throw for Miller.
Miller with the tag from half court. Yeesh. That kid's special.
Oh, they're going to take him out, though. Oh.
Looks like number 9 for MSU goes down in the trade.
Another trade. Michigan State down to 2. Oh, I was just about to say, Gurley made a bunch of catches against OSU in the first point.
Baby Gurley goes down now.
Just Baraball left with 2:14 to go. Good block. Oh! That brings back in Van Fleet.
Baraball with the team throw catch. If you're OU there, you just got to slow it down. No reason to rush that team throw. Especially with Baraball moving around, you got to spread out.
Oh. To me, not a throw, but not the ref. 97 has his work cut out for him, not just so much in winning, but also endurance to even throw burn balls like this and stay alive long enough to matter. It looks like there's going to be a team throw of 3 coming on him, though. There's 2, beautiful. Dodges right to the left, and they both go high. And they manage to keep 1 ball back on their side. That's the most important part. Wall ball will kill you because you will never gain endurance back. And ball's over on the side of CSU because he's solo and not able to return a shot. Grand Valley's just going to keep running up and throwing either 2 and or 3 until they find the mark. It's going to be on 97 to pick one out and be a hero play and then try to stop the wall ball from returning. It's hard to think about with that wall ball, but if you can stop the ball from returning back, that is essentially a win on your side, even though you didn't get anybody out. You have to baby step yourself to victory if you want to have a chance at winning the point here. But
Left side ready, right side ready, dodgeball.
it's about to be on 97 to see if he can pick one out. Will Grand Valley throw 2 again, or will they throw 3? I'm a fan of 3 here. I would love to see 3. There's 4. It bounced off the wall. No catch. No catch. No catch. Bounced off the wall. Bounced off the wall. No catch. He's out. He's out. It's over. You're out. It's over. It's out. It's over. Out. Over. Why are you guys confused? The game's over.
Once they touch the wall there,
Yeah. Yeah.
that ball's dead.
We didn't know if it was.
2 Spartans to 4 Bobcats.
Oh, great dodge there. Ohio will push up here. So about 1:25 remaining. Oh, looks like Brzezinski has the time on his phone, so 1 minute remaining.
Ooh, looks like it's going to be balls over against the Spartans. Airball looking at his sideline like, where's my help?
Yeah, you rely on your sideline there to make the count for you, so you know how much time you have left in the shot clock. looks like we have 53 seconds remaining in this first half. So Ohio's going to push up here. 5 men on rushing. I want as much time as possible.
Oh no, man, Sweet Talk is all 4.
And it's called timeout, so 4 will go back to Michigan State, and that might cost Ohio the point there.
Yeah.
Because now each of them get 2 balls in their hand.
You can't have that if you're Ohio. You have to come out with an out there.
Because if you get an out, you just need one team throw to get through, but now you have to get on both of them. That makes it a lot tougher.
Yeah, I'm shocked at the choice as well. Better ball seemed to be the easy target, easy pick. OU goes for Van Fleet and comes up empty. It's going to be MSU's throw after the timeout. It's like they're content to stay back, play this in the half. Air ball resets. OU wastes another throw.
That throw count barely in time. 30 seconds remaining.
Not going to be able to convert here, it looks like. Barring anything detrimental. And that.
Good block by Van Fleet there on the team throw. Just 15 seconds remaining.
Devastating for the Bobcats momentum. 4v2, and you have all the balls come up empty. They're going to have to turn around the second half if they want to win this game.
They're only down 1-0 though, so.
Yeah, not over.
Very much in it.
A lot of dodgeball left, but.
Yeah, the 2 All-Stars.
That hurts.
Baraball and Van Fleet.
One looking to throw here.
What do you think?
Hey, watch your mouth. I don't know. I don't even know what it was, bro.
We did. We gotta make sure.
Ooh. Ooh, caught him in the ooh. Woo! Damn. What was that, Bill? Mike? What was that? What was that? Bro tweaking out. Oh, never mind. Mike, do a highlight.
A highlight like that one over there?
I don't know, bro.
What? As of right now,
I said if that happens, dude, we should tank this game and just play consolation.
CSU and GVSU are top. CSU is.
So as of right now, we're playing MSU.
Yeah, but we're probably gonna play more.
What? I just wanted to get to the second round, bro.
Patrick, take a throw. Patrick! Take it. Go ahead.
JJ, do a highlight. Do a highlight, JJ. Do something cool for the camera, bro. It's worth it, bro. What the? Yeah, bro.
Yeah, we had 2 balls. Chase, wake up.
Oh! From right here, from right here, from right here. No balls, no balls. Aw, dang. Catch, he's out. What a catch. Number 87 finally redeeming himself. I don't know what type of celebration that was. Oh, shoot. Stop the clock.
Jack.
Give it like. We want to play. It's crazy. Oh, wait. Add a point. To Kent.
Exactly.
Yeah. Jeremy, you look so mad, bro. Like, what's your frustration, brother?
Tired. Ready for tomorrow.
Are you guys done for the day?
We play JMU in the last slot.
Have fun. We play MSU tomorrow.
Hopefully that gets shuffled.
Right now we play MSU tomorrow. Hopefully that's not the case after this game.
Nobody wants to play.
Fuck.
Nationals.
You might as well tank and then just hold it.
Nationals Day 2, MSU. Yeah, you got it, bro.
All right, on the whistle. Side ready. Side ready.
Was not paying attention. Radigan hit him with the clean cross. Oh, what a catch! J-Flow hit a clip. Hit a clip for the stream.
I'm about to be like that one college basketball player. What are you gonna miss most?
Give food. It's on y'all. Oh. All right, who else need a highlight? Who else need a highlight? Stop the clock.
How much is that?
15-20, bro.
Hey, Cat, let's go.
What's it at?
Just keep it that.
15 flat.
Oh, 15 flat.
15-20.
Man, I want to play, bro.
So what? It's gonna be right. 20 seconds.
Hey, balls
I just
up.
want to play, bro.
The amount of time that he's put in.
All right. Side ready. Side ready.
Yeah, I said him.
Yeah.
He was a captain twice.
Never again.
Safe. It's only bad whenever you have.
What?
Hey, clock for you, boys, Joe.
Radigan, hit a clip. Hit a clip for the stream. Hit a clip for the stream. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, JJ, you got it. JJ, you got your clip. You got my clip, though? You got when I caught that catch? Oh, no, I'm just kidding. I got it. I started roasting you after that, too, though. I ain't gonna lie. I was, like, making up for the time.
No, literally, I was in there like, all right, the one time I didn't get out in the rush, I did something. You know, you gotta do a little something every once in a while, you know? Damn. No way we just let him throw that at us.
14, hit a clip. What the hey.
Oh, he damn near did. Let him go.
Bro hit that. Cross him. J-Flow, cross him. Cross him right now. He said, I'm going to cross you. Oh, catch it!
Catch! 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 Clip that!
That's a clip. That's a clip. Good clip. Dave Lawson hit a clip, not get out. Woo! There's your clip. There you go. JJ, hit another clip for the highlight reel. Oh, shoot.
Somebody cross him. Cross on him.
I did it once, I'll do it again.
Woo! '83, hit a clip. Hit a clip, 83. Yeah, they need to catch it themselves here to bring themselves back to this point.
Oh, nice jumping catch from number 8.
Takes out Baraball. That is huge. Brings back in Neff. That's a huge swing.
Oh, I must have missed an OU catch there. MSU also made a catch.
Oh, yeah, Maestro's caught Baraball to bring back in Neff.
That's big for the bodies. Trading catches there. Looks like that one bounced up his leg. Nice stays in.
Oh, yeah, Foco's back in for Michigan State.
2 really big catches simultaneously. That's going to be a no throw. Looks like Bobbies are down to 4. Gonna need a catch. Get that clock back up to 15.
Oh, good dodge on the team throw.
Nice. Oh, Dyson's gonna go down there.
Oh, it looks like he's grazed his hand. Oh!
Maestro with a big play, and he's fired up. Goes kill catch there.
The freshman.
For the freshman.
And commentator. Oh, Van Fleek is taken down.
Oh, big tie. Takes one off the knee. He goes down. Neff just misses him.
Good block by Checkett.
Neff, Maestro, and check it in. It's a good 3, but they're outmanned. 3-1. Letson not pleased with himself after that throw.
Good reset throw. Dodges the team throw. But Michigan State will get both of them to bounce back.
Good reset from Terrence. He's gonna look for a catch here, it looks like. Not holding the ball. If I'm MSU, I'd try put a few on him. Gonna be a no throw. Terrence gets the chest pass off. Maestro with some bunnies over there at the top of the screen.
Terrence taking a lot of reset throws for Ohio right now.
It's unfortunate ball placement, that purple ball in no man's land. It's gonna count towards OU's shot clock while they're not able to possess it.
Maestros is dodging all the team throws in the corner up there.
All right, OU's turn. Looks like they're just gonna reset and play back. Pick that ball up.
Good block from Terrence. Able to get that ball.
OU just content resetting their way through this game right now. Trying to look for some counters. That's what they're going to need to do.
Memphis just missed a few.
Memphis missed by less than a half a foot on 2 or 3 of these. Bobbies need a catch pretty desperately here.
Reset throw from Terrence will count.
Neff gets small in the corner, misses the counter though. Oh, and he gets tagged by Zelenko.
He was so close to so many throws that point, just.
Not the Bobby's day. So far, anyways.
Looks like Mike's just see another one on the top corner. Can he make the play? Oh, solo throw on Terrence, dangerous. No clock for the Bobcats. He dodges it.
I'm going to go on record and say Terrence stole that move from me.
Vice just Terrence.
Oh, no? Okay. They're going to say he blocked it. Hand down in the corner.
They hit him, but they catch. Beautiful focus by Antoine there. He's really been a staple for CSU in a defensive format. Good hit by number 7, Grand Valley. Caught number 2, sleeping from CSU on the back line. Grand Valley's been very effective on the front line right now. I'd love to see this from them. We'd like to see more of this from them. Way different than their counter play style that they were trying to enact by staying back. CSU slowly pushing them back now, realizing their strength. Good block from 34. Very close distance. Those blocks can go either way, and CSU has not been on top of their blocking. As they start to come up and pressure for space, there's a back and forth of the pump fakes of who's going to get it. Each one is trying to... Oh, shot from Leo. Burn back. Nice shot from Yo. Great counter selection in the pocket of Burns. Decided he was sick of that burn ball shit and he was going to take action. Love to see it. CSU with another kill. Kind of a standoff in the neutral zone. A burn reset from number 6 on Grand Valley and a burn reset from number 9 on CSU. It just seems they're okay of staying in this neutral distance and having a handshake of, until chaos breaks out. They burn, and then a trade happens. So here's one burn, here's another burn, and here's where the action usually comes. There it is, boom, hit. Do I know my game or what? Grand Valley with another kill after the chaos. That seems to be their strategy coming into this point, is to stay up on the front line, burn, and then take a trade kill. It really is wondering the question of maybe this should always be their strategy. What a kill, a drop catch from the Grand Valley player right in his pocket, but didn't quite reel it in. CSU needed that one back. They were hemorrhaging players. What do you mean? Are you getting on the mic? Oh yeah, you mean the scoreboard? I don't know. Kevin Bailey in a look of disbelief at his former alma mater. Grand Valley not getting it done how he would have in his day, perhaps. CSU on the line with 2, 4, 6, 8 players. Grand Valley with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 players. Slight man advantage for Grand Valley. Good ball from, and here's the chaos as it ensues. Leo's gonna look for a shot right here. Great defense from Jordan. Steps up and takes the kill. Steps up to protect Leo. Hits the block and the kill. You love to see that from a player. Leo out there gunslinging, hits the ground with extra force. The far side of the court looks like they're having their own war. I'm not even looking at. I'm not sure what happened over there. But when the dust settles, CSU with a commanding ball control lead. Team throw from Leo and Jordan on corner. They both missed, but good shots. And then 2 solo throws from Grand Valley as burns. You hate to see that. When you're on the back line, you have to communicate your burns. This is the most important time. Your team needs these defensive threats. Sorry about that, brother. I've done it like 90 times. Really good corner shot by Leo here on the counter. Catches the ball right up to the side of the arm. And another player down for Grand Valley. Grand Valley down to 4 all of a sudden. There must have been a cross-court kill I didn't see as well. CSU standing at a healthy 2, 4, 6, 7. With Grand Valley on the 10 clock down to 4. If CSU is smart right here, they should run them down, and that would be the right way to gain momentum. You have the clock advantage. Just make them throw before you, and then team throw them down. Let's see if they use that strategy. Leo with a solo throw. Almost gets countered, barely avoids it. Good block protection from 34. He's standing there like his life doesn't matter, and he's there to do a job. You love to see it. Now they're looking down to see if they can farm another target. Leo's whispering. Oh! Tries to find a nice solo shot for the toe tapper, but doesn't quite hit. Missed the shoelaces by an inch. 34 holding pressure here against two players from Grand Valley. Dangerous. 10, thought he could get a counter. Nice block from 34 on the close lane here. Ball in the neutral zone. Grand Valley player deciding whether to go for it or not. A back and forth. Here comes the counter shot. Hey! Taps him on the back. 25. Beautiful rundown counter shot from Grand Valley. That's the light they need on offense. Brings CSU down to 6 players. 1 for 1, 1 for 1. Trading in the pockets. Catch from Yo. Big catch from Yo. And Leo goes down. 25 gets a kill. Catch from Yo on the far side, bringing in another player, but Leo goes down the close side. That keeps CSU at the 6-player count. A drop catch from 25. That's a gimme from Grand Valley. They got a lucky one there. Grand Valley still at 3, but it's a strong 3. Damn, that scared the hell out of me. Ball's canceled in the air. I thought I was going down. Grand Valley still at 3. CSU at 4. Both teams on the 10 clock now. Advantage has been lost. This has been the story of CSU's day. Advantage and disadvantage, advantage and disadvantage. No consistency to execute. Beautiful drop catch by Antoine. Beautiful drop catch, takes out the close lane player. And then goes for a solo kill on number 1. Absolutely 2-player swing. Timeout called before the throw. CSU gets 2 balls back. Antoine gets 2 players down. And really, is that the nail in the coffin for this point? You love to see that energy come in. You love to see that kind of action. Holy
You were really convinced you were going to die there.
Did you see how close? That ball would have smoked me in the face if those didn't collide. I was just looking at it too. Oh my God, that would have taken me out.
Like being on the sideline.
That was dodgeball gods. Yeah. They were like, you know what, we'll send another one that way for you.
There won't always be divine intervention. Don't worry. Trust me, if you're on the sideline long enough, you'll catch it.
That was crazy. No, you just hear that like impact frame almost.
Yeah, you hear like an impact frame and then no sound for a second, and then it's back. It's so good.
Left side ready, left side ready, dodgeball.
Cleveland State 4 players in. Grand Valley 1 player in. 5 players in. Sorry for CSU. Yo looking for the rundown. Beautiful decision on Yo. Patience and then takes the team shot. The correct decision, and they are rewarded with finishing. That is the right way to finish the game. You love to see it. Great tempo from CSU. Really good execution. Well, not really good. Good enough execution down in the down stretch to take players out. They had that hiccup when Grand Valley was at 3 players. And it took them a little while to get back down.
We're spiking it.
Really?
We're JMU, so I can't be handing out cards like that. But...
We're JMU, so I can't hand out cards. That's fair. That's fair. JMU boy head reffing. Seems like a good lad. Someone that said number 1 on Grand Valley got a card for being too emotional, or a warning for a card for being too emotional. So we're gonna keep an eye on that boy. Make sure he keeps a lid on it. We don't want any disruption to the referees or to the gameplay going on.
This ain't the Grand Valley I know.
Dude, Kevin was just saying that. I don't know. Oh yeah, I do. Fuck yeah,
I didn't see this on the
101 seconds.
Yeah,
1,001 seconds. That's CMU education. I said 101. How you been, brother? Good to see you. Yeah?
Yeah, good. Staying busy.
Where you at, city-wise?
So I'm still in Columbus.
Okay. How far is that from here? Not too far, yeah? Yeah, that's lovely. Lovely location for Natty this year. I was so excited. Yeah. I'm like, 2.5 hours drive from me, I'll be there. Yeah. Anywhere it's like, within 3, see the people.
Yeah, very viable.
Yep.
Yeah, this is great, man. I love it.
it's nice just to come watch and know that I'm not going to spend the next 7 days just sore all over.
Not being able to grab your pencil, not being able to type. Oh my! You're having to go back to school after doing this and like use my computer. No chance. Remember, I told one of my professors that.
Are you back in school?
No. I just mean like when I was in college. Yeah. I told one of my professors that I couldn't like do something because my hands were it hurt so bad after natties, and I had to explain to them what dodgeball was, and they're like, "Your hands hurt?" Because they don't know. So, anyway, all right, back in the game. Sorry, folks, talking to legend Dan Shackelford here, my man, the snackster.
That's right.
Kent legend, in case you guys are aware. Is that right?
What's that?
Well, what year did you graduate?
I was 09 to 14 at Cass.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just about to say your year, and then I was like, you know what, I'll get it wrong. Let me just ask you. Oh, what a stick! All right, back to the game. Back to the game. Catch. It's a catch. It's a catch. It's a catch. CSU just threw a deadly catch to Grand Valley. Let's do a status check of where we're at. 2, 4, 6, 8 to 11.
It's like both teams are asleep at the wheel right now. Just coasting into the end of this game.
Shot more to reset the clock. Really good challenge from 10. Goes for the kill, and then he maybe kills him, maybe doesn't. Maybe kills him, maybe doesn't. Looks like he does. So, and catch from Yo on the other side to bring back in Leo. That's been a common trope throughout this day. Yo catching in Leo. You love to see that, kind of. It looks like CSU has stabilized a little bit with 3, 6, 7 players, 6 players, and Grand Valley's 2, 4, 6, 8 players. 6 to 8 players. Advantage Grand Valley. Grand Valley hot on the line right now. Firing squad against CSU. Good counter from Leo. Almost catches him in motion, but doesn't. They put 2 on Antoine and hit him without a catch. Really good decision by them. He's a good team catcher. And they pick off 34 with a solo shot too. Misses the block. CSU's been missing blocks all day long, man. Wow, Grand Valley hot on the line still. They love this aggressiveness they've been feeling. This has been very successful for them. Good look from 37 in the middle to counter on 27, Grand Valley's captain here, but doesn't find a home. Grand Valley looks to be setting up a team throw on Leo in the corner here. Leo takes a solo shot, loses his only defensive pressure. 3 balls, and it hits Leo in the hair. Goes down. Bad time to have dreads. Grand Valley resets with only 3 players remaining in CSU. But their other captain, Yo, in the far corner, might be able to rebuild. He rebuilt them 1 point. Can he do it again? 37 and 2, also staple players for them. Have great agility and have been helping nonstop on the defensive end. You hate to see 2 though. We can't be throwing 2. He loses his defense and he gets hit. That's what happens when you don't communicate your burn balls. You lose defensive pressure. Now CSU down to 2 people and 2 balls. They have 2 balls in the no man's land, 3 balls in no man's land. And they throw 1 to keep the clock. Yo spreads the ball, 1 for each person. Team throw on 2, hit him. 1 left for CSU, just Yo remaining against a horde of Grand Valley. It's not looking good, no ball in hand. Yo doesn't even care, you can tell he's looking to pick one out. 3 were thrown, and they hit. Yo goes down and Grand Valley takes the point, 2-2. The score is 2-2. Oh, wait a minute. Scores.
They're winning.
Scores 2-2.
Oh, do they not?
Wait a minute. 3-2? Don't ask me. The score rounds down too, actually. All right, folks, kicking off. Next point is 2-3. CSU's advantage. There's only 7 minutes left in the game. Grand Valley has to take this point in order to send it to overtime. You wonder if CSU is going to adjust their strategy and play slower, or if they're still going to play the game they know and love. We'll see if composure takes over or if energy that fills the gym decides the gameplay. I think this rush is really going to determine what happens. If you're CSU, you have to keep Grand Valley off the line. Number 1 should be out for sliding. And a catch for Antoine. No. A catch for Antoine to start it off. I'm really sick of this sliding shit I see every run-up. That's why we should change to the NBA run-up, by the way, in my opinion. of starting with that beautiful shot from Leo. Toe taps him, finds him on the ankles before he even had a chance to react. Those are the beautiful shots that you love to see. CSU with a commanding presence lead with 3 players of GVSU going out quick. Leo with another attempted solo shot. Trades, but no one lands. GVSU on the front line. A dangerous spot to be with only 5 balls though. No clear points of advantage. Counter for a burn ball from CSU and a wall ball from Grand Valley. They maintain their position while CSU loses one of theirs. Smart from Grand Valley, but disingenuous in my opinion. I frown upon all of you wall ball users. You bring shame to the game. Dan nods his head in agreement. Yeah, it's because it has nothing to do with the game. It'd be like in baseball, only hitting home runs to the shortest part of the field and like taking advantage of a park. To me, that's not for real winners. But well, who am I? Back to this. Grand Valley takes load up, block on Leo. Put 2 on Leo, but he blocks the first one, second one miss. Good job by him. Takes a quick shot at the front line of Grand Valley here. Another wall ball, and Yo goes down to a chest shot. Oh my goodness. 3 CSU players. 3 Grand Valley throws and 3 hits. CSU just lost 3 players in the matter of 3 seconds. This is exactly what Grand Valley wants to see happening, and nightmare situation for CSU. In my opinion, they should take a timeout and really compose themselves on what needs to happen for the rest of this point. They cannot afford to let momentum carry the game away from them here. Grand Valley has a really beautiful first and secondary backfield here. You can see their threats are on the line, and they have everybody else on them right in the backfield behind to see any floaters or any sort of catches that they can try to field in. I love that setup. Another wall ball opportunity for Grand Valley. They take a solo shot and get it back. Shame on them. 3 balls on Leo. All miss, instant timeout. 3 balls and they all miss. Yeah, 1 ball back for Grand Valley. But smart timeout from CSU and great dodge from Leo to keep all 3 balls in their possession while staying in. I'd say if Leo went out right there, that might just be the nail in the coffin for Grand Valley in terms of pressure and presence. But this keeps them alive. Remember, folks, only 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Grand Valley has to win this point or else CSU is the victor. And then after that, even if they do, it's OT time. You know what it is. And if there was a team that would go to OT and be comfortable, it would be CSU because they've been there many times before. So I think even if this doesn't go their way, they're not too worried. They've been there 3 times today already and come out victorious 2 of those. Don't fact check me, even though I commentated them. This is a long... about water.
Balls up!
Yeah, I'd say we're going
Dan is standing here next to me, also a veteran legend, and he thinks it's going to go to OT. From the state of the game and how things have been looking, I think CSU is giving ground, and we might see OT.
We got about 4.5 minutes left. It's 2-3 Grand Valley trailing. They've got this beautiful wall that they have to use.
This wall ball is egregious. It's egregious. It's egregious. And you know what makes it even worse about it is it's not equal.
No.
Like
I mean, the each have half.
Right, but like that one's so close. I just mean like equal, yeah. Like I hate anyway, back to the game. Out of the timeout, Grand Valley quick to take position over the half-court line. CSU with the first burn. Grand Valley quickly answers with their own burn and remains positionally at the same spot on the half court. They really want to keep CSU back there. They have been having a lot of success with this strategy, and I think it's very smart for them to continue. Another burn from CSU, and the wall ball from GV continues. They're really taking advantage over that spot over there. And when they don't lose the ball, it allows them to hold their position and not give up any ground. CSU has nothing else they can do but try to look for kills in the back line. They throw 2 and then get wall balled again. They are getting bled out here. You can't throw 2 defensively in the wall ball position. 25 gets skinny and doesn't get hit, but really good stop. Really good stop from 90 to make sure the wall. Now we got 3 balls for CSU in their hands. Let's see if they can do anything defensively out of it. Good burn from 90. And a solo from Grand Valley. Grand Valley is preying upon this wall ball, trying to get ball advantage to then launch some team throws. It's not a dumb strategy, it's just disingenuous. But whatever. Everyone's doing it, I guess. CSU looking to have 4 balls in total, but 3 balls in possession, 1 in a no man's land that they really have no option to get. Grand Valley very intentionally holding that ball and holding that pressure so they can't get it. Pump fakes on the line for both. Grand Valley's trying to say ball's over, but I don't agree. Team catch. Oh, and another catch from CSU. Oh my goodness, they just hit Leo, but it was a team catch and bounced across the court. And they get it right back to him to defend him. And then another solo catch from number 10 of a cross. Grand Valley is arguing that Leo got hit by 2 balls, but I don't think so.
I think he got hit by just 1.
Just 1 seems to be the crowd's opinion, and more importantly, the ref's opinion. Grand Valley upset and taking some emotional shots at Leo. They finally get him, but they threw 4. Will that be too many, or is that enough to finally turn the corner? Grand Valley now only with 3 balls. Nope, not 4, sorry. Number 9 gets caught jumping up in a bad position. CSU is bleeding players right now. They're down to 6. They have to maintain the shot clock. 2 burn balls with players standing right next to each other is inexcusable. We have to speak about that. Grand Valley is laughing at the ease that they're being able to hold this position. Grand Valley staunch on the front line. Another kill. A team catch. I'm not sure. Is that a catch for number 2? He bobbled it 18 times. But it looks like they're calling it a catch. And Yo comes in and instantly gets hit. Drops the catch. You really hate to see that. There seems to be almost chaos from a referee standpoint. We're not sure who's in. Grand Valley's yelling that some people are out. Their line seems to be extremely upset, but the game is going on, and it seems to be staying here. When the dust settles, we have 6 players. 6. Oh, a catch from 25 to CSU. Incredible. That puts them up to 7 players and brings Grand Valley down to 5 players. The miscommunication on the court is causing a lot of problems with both refereeing and each other's team. Grand Valley is not changing their strategy. They're still holding the line, staying on the front line, even though it hasn't done them any favors this tournament, or this possession. A solo throw, almost a burn. Oh, another solo throw by Jordan. The ground, ref called ground. These are extremely close. 34, not taking a shot over there. 2 shots on number 7, but he does a little spin and doesn't hit. A push throw and then 10 gets countered. And then a huge, 49's out for sure. 49 is certainly out. Jordan is not. He's certainly out. Hey, Jordan's out. 49's out. He's out. Wow. Time ran out. CSU stayed alive. The ref looks like he needs to run to safety. The mob is coming after the ref. Grand Valley is furious with the ref. And it looks to be furious in general. The unhappy people on both sides. We got a shirt off. Yellow card. Who knows? Wow. Crazy game. Really could have gone either way at the end. The finishing strategy of Grand Valley was not good in my opinion. They just held the front line instead of going back and forth and winning it down. And they couldn't just eliminate the remaining players of CSU. They held on for survival. They absolutely would have won the rest of that point given more time. But, we don't always have an ideal world. That is the end of the game. I'm out of breath. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Boom, boom.
It's been a beautiful day here in Cleveland. Another out against Nebraska. 36 on Nebraska's out. That would be Jason Goetz.
I would say Bowling Green is definitely putting the pressure on.
Yeah, Bowling Green.
An upset here.
They definitely want to. It's rather ironic they're called Bowling Green, yet they are orange. Yes. 43 putting the pressure on Nebraska. 43. That's Rachel Tinsdale. Rachel Tinsdale putting the pressure on.
Shout out to all the Rachels out there.
Yes.
Only 2 players left. They're trying to put the pressure on.
Rachel Tinsdale with the ball.
Oh my goodness.
Rachel Tinsdale is
out. That is the first round. That goes to Bowling Green. One more. Oh, never mind.
Oh my goodness.
And now, never mind.
Completely demolished into the screen. Not looking good. Slow to get up, and she is over.
Where is Bowling Green located? Is that in Ohio?
I have no idea.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
I am looking it up.
Yeah, where is Bowling Green on the U.S. map?
I'm sure you guys have amazing institutes.
Yes, I've actually visited there, and I remember it for some reason, but.
Oh, swipe up. Swipe up.
Yeah, I already got it.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Just swiping up on the side.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, we need to do that, I guess.
Oh shoot.
Oh, what the time is it? Ask him. Just ask him. Oh, we messed it up. What? We messed it. You gave Bowling Green 2. Start down? Yeah, there we go.
We are struggling with this new technology.
Change the clock.
The time.
Settings.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much, man. We are at 17 minutes on the dot. Yep, okay.
Oh!
All right, this is round 2, Bowling Green. Woo! My co-commentator, Jonah, almost got his head knocked off.
That was a close one. Nebraska looking really angry in this one.
Yeah, at me specifically.
Oh, Bowling Green moving up.
All right, we have 7, 6, 8. All these numbers are very closely punched.
It's almost like that is their jersey number. Now on Bowling Green, Nebraska looking to put the pressure on.
Nebraska has one out at the moment. Bowling Green has several, has a queue forming.
Nebraska looking to get hot here,
Yeah,
and if they can early in the game, that would be huge for them.
Yes, shifting of the tides, if you will.
Thank you.
All right, 9 seconds for Nebraska to throw. They have shot clock.
What was the score of your last game?
6-0.
Okay.
B team.
Okay. You guys won?
Yeah. Yeah, can we just like, for the record, we didn't lie. If the camera picked that up,
we did not lose that.
The University of North Georgia, the esteemed establishment, has beaten Akron B team 6-0, and that was due to us. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
But anyway, that is beside the point.
Bowling Green is not looking good in this one. The heavy favorite is losing their momentum.
Yes. There's been a tiding shift for the Huskers.
Somebody needs to take power here, and it looks like it's going to be Bowling Green with 4 people.
37 on
even though their
Green.
shot clock is going down.
Maxwell.
Oh, what a huge catch. That's great. Horn with the catch.
Oh.
Woo. I'm afraid that man is already out. Oh, great out from Bowling Green, but not able to catch the ball. That would have been huge if he could have caught that.
Yes, unfortunately he did not, so he is out now, as per the rules of college dodgeball.
Thank you, Dodgeball. Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
25 on Bowling Green. That is the
Josh Boyers.
Josh Boyers, the 5-year super senior.
Are you serious?
Yeah, 5-year senior.
That is great for
Well, maybe
Josh
he's
Boyers.
just post-grad. Maybe he's advancing his education.
Oh, what a miss. Bowling Green looking to get their players back here. They got to get catches.
Yes, Bowling Green, they need a momentum shift, and urgently.
It's looking like it's a...
Oh my God, the commentating booth is in shambles.
The shot clock coordinator has... The shot clock coordinator has nearly lost his life.
That's him. I wasn't about to take it, so you were.
Okay, Bowling Green moving up.
Hey, just so you know, for college fans, how do you
Yeah, you got ball start.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Yes.
I didn't know that possibly.
Yeah, I saw it. Okay, Bowling Green has the advantage here, despite having only 4 players. Let's see if they can get something done.
And frankly, it's been a beautiful day here in Cleveland. I don't think we've talked about this enough. Ooh. And 7 on Nebraska throwing a zinger. That would be Jesse Stebbing, the freshman.
Let's see if Bowling Green can get anything done here.
Nebraska still putting the pressure on.
Okay,
Nebraska.
Nebraska.
Beautiful Cleveland Saturday.
Nebraska looking to run away with this
Cleveland
point.
really is beautiful.
You love Cleveland, don't you? You don't even live here.
I don't live here. I drove 13 hours to see the beautiful city.
Wow, 13 hours.
Yep. Oh
my gosh.
4 on Nebraska caught sleeping. That would be Samuel Lavender.
I wonder if he smells good.
Despite the loss to Lavender, Nebraska still is
definitely has the power advantage.
Carrying the momentum.
Let's see what happens here. Can Bowling Green do anything?
Jesse Stebbings with the purple ball. Ooh.
Okay, Bowling Green looking to make catches here. That'll be very important for him.
Nebraska still heavy advantage at the moment.
I gotta say, Bowling Green is not being aggressive at all.
Yeah, Bowling Green, they're getting caught with the wall balls bouncing off the back, giving favor right back to Nebraska. And that was the tripod that just got hit.
The camera's fine.
Yeah, we're okay. I know all you viewers at home are very worried about us, but we are okay.
Hi, Mom. I know you're not watching this.
I texted my mom to watch this live stream. I hope. Hi, Mom.
Did you text my mom?
No.
Aw.
Please, no. All right, Nebraska with the push. Yeah, nothing.
Woo! That's a huge out by Bowling Green.
Bowling Green got 22. Oscar Hansen out.
Ever since cutting their numbers down to 4, they haven't really been able to do much against them right here.
Yes. Yeah, Bowling Green's had few numbers, but they've been hanging on. 24 on Nebraska with 2 balls. Oh, he got rid of a ball, but 24.
That's a great catch by Bowling Green.
Riley Herndon on Nebraska. All right, Bowling Green with the playing advantage at the moment. Oh. A bottle.
Thank you, sir.
Frankly, what is going on?
My commentator's very confused.
They call me the confused commentator.
Oh my gosh. This is huge by Bowling Green. They cut their numbers down to 3 now, and Bowling Green has the clear advantage.
Bowling Green is shifting momentum very slowly, chipping away. Clever.
About a 7-minute period here.
Yeah.
Looking to get this point. They're working as hard as they can. I believe that was good. Oh, they called that a catch.
That's a catch.
They called that a catch.
That was insane. 34 on Nebraska was throwing a ball and he got caught, but it looked like it hit the ground.
As you do when you get caught.
Yes. Thank you, announcer.
Oh, great catch by Nebraska.
Rachel Tisdall.
Tisdale.
Shifting momentum back in Nebraska's favor. We are playing a 3v4 at the moment.
That was huge for Nebraska. They were sitting dead in the water.
Yes.
Every team is working so hard to get this point, and that is an out against number 24.
24. That would be.
And it's down to 1 player, number 90.
Number 90 on Nebraska. That would be.
After all that hard work.
Art Croft.
Right in the backside.
Bowling Green with the comeback. They were not looking good for most of that match. Pause the timer.
Should be 9:06 because I was the second line.
I don't know what it is, but
probably part of the leg.
Came
How did I end up in front of you? I was the second line the whole time.
This is me.
Wow, thank you.
I trust you.
Thank you.
So here we have the player sheet, and I'm reading off the names still. On the Nebraska side, we have Samuel Lavender, number 4. What? Oh. Jesse Stebbings. I talk like this, guys. The wool has been pulled over y'all's eyes. I'm sorry.
This man is putting on a commentator voice.
Yes, I have a commentator voice.
Thank you very much, Josh Dabber.
Jesse Stebbings, number 7. Malachi Horn at 15. Tynan DeGroff, 18. Oscar Hansen, 22. Riley Herndon, 24. Carson Homer, 34. Colin Glover, 35. Jason Goetz, 30.
I'm not confident about how well I'm going to do at this.
I will see.
Make it known when the commentator sucks, so this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I think so.
You want a bench interview?
Yeah, what we got for the bench interview? Start off with your name. What's your name?
Corey Smith.
From JMU. So what do you think about this matchup? What?
No.
On the mic is crazy.
He said we had to do a bench interview.
Yeah,
so,
no way. Are you serious?
Oh, God.
Actually, they're solid. Their coach annoys me, but can I say that on air?
I don't care.
Who knows? Who knows?
I
don't think so.
Bowling Green playing the advantage.
Excited to see how they respond here. Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see how this game plays, since the last time these two played, it was way back in November at Bowling Green where they went to overtime. So I'm curious to see how these two are playing. Cincinnati has been playing red hot all day. They have yet to lose a single point today. Oh, Will Hyatt, what a great throw. That dude has an absolute cannon. And another kill, Rosinski taking out Noah Burner, the sophomore. But yeah, we're going to keep an eye on Matt Rosinski here on this close side. He's got a super strong arm, he's super agile, and he can catch.
Yeah, definitely a big addition for the second semester. I know he wasn't playing much early in the year, but decided to bring him back on, and he's been a big help for them.
Yeah, and it's so hard to like make a game plan against him because of everything he can do.
Yeah, another good throw by Rosinski there, getting another GV player out.
Yeah, so a few quick kills for the Bearcats here, and they are absolutely rolling. Gavin Mosley with the reset, Matt Bradai resetting.
Rosinski with another throw.
Nice spot by Rosinski, but a better block from, that's Justin Shodini, number 14.
Troy Deeney with the reset there.
Will Hyatt trying to go for the wall, but not going to get it. Nice block by Ryan Engelman. But yeah, no, that duo in the right corner of Will Hyatt and Ryan Engelman is so scary. Because on the one hand, you got Hyatt, who's got a huge cannon of an arm, and then you got Engelman, who will pretty much put his body on the line to catch anything he sees.
It's a good duo, I'd have to agree. Will Hyatt just threw a pretty hard throw and miss. Kind of scary to see that as a GV player. But I know they're a good catching team. I think they're going to be looking a lot sitting on the back line early, so that's what they're going to have to do this game to get some points.
Yeah, I feel like the big game plan for Grand Valley is they're going to have to make those big catches because Cincinnati is just so overwhelming with their offense. So it's really hard to game plan against that, and you just have to go for those big catches. So yeah, the officials' timeout. Looks like we've got a blood on a couple balls. So yeah, head ref Max Edling looking for 2 clean balls that have no blood on them.
Shout out Max Edling, had a very clutch catch Q1 of today. Started off the day with an amazing game against
Kent State.
Kent State, yes.
Oh yeah, that catch was absolutely ridiculous.
We got an ad.
Bloodless balls, but I think we just found. We got that. So
Team throw being cooked up here.
Oh, nice kill
down.
on 27. That was number 14 on Akron, I believe. Ooh, that was Bull. Oh, he goes out. That's number 44. I believe that was CJ Proman on GMAU. Ooh, okay, cheeky little thing.
Close call on number 21.
Oh my God, he is putting his heart and soul into it. CJ Proman. Oh my God. He wants it badly, folks. And nothing embodies the spirit of dodgeball quite like number 69, CJ Proman on
JMU stepping up.
Oh my God, that was the craziest pump I've ever seen. Oh, I believe he's
killed by number 21. That's
Sean Kelly for JMU. Yeah, I think it's Sean Kelly. Yeah. Ooh, quick kill by number 58 on Akron. His name is Carter Crawford. So right now, JMU with the man advantage, but they're stuck in their back line. They're getting team thrown.
16 and 0 both landing that shot on number 69 for the Dukes.
CJ Proman.
Yep.
That's really a big out right there. Oh, that's a catch. She throws that catch, and that's number. Oh.
3 players for the Dukes.
This was a quick turnaround. Yeah. About 3 players on JMU die immediately, and Akron gets it back. Oh, what a kill by number 58, Carter Crawford. He's having a game already. Oh my God.
But no one's doing the camera.
Oh, okay. Jeez. I don't know that.
Should win.
Yeah, one of us should win.
Okay.
I'll go.
You're kind of doing better. Wait. You're kind of doing better. I'm going to do it, yeah.
Sure. Just go around. Looks like we were not doing the camera, folks. I deeply apologize. Sorry for not being able to see the action. But right now, if you cannot see, Akron is loading up on their front line on 3 Dukes.
Yeah.
If you don't know, in dodgeball, when you have 4 or less players, you have a reduced shot clock. And in this case, it is 12 with the digital shot clocks. Oh, a quick kill by number 6 on JMU. His name is Matthew Mitkowski.
Yeah. No one's doing
Oh, Akron guy looking for a catch. Number 6, Eric Cap. That's not Eric Campbell. My bad. Calavoncillo. Look at him. 2 guys left for JMU. 3 balls left. I believe he's. Oh, he's out. 1 guy left.
Smith, great dodge there, and you got Noah Smith, the freshman. So two Smiths on the court here. Oh, what a counter, Isaiah Montgomery.
Dominant point by Cincinnati there. Just tough one for GV coming off that loss, and now does not look good early in this game.
Yeah, it just seems like the Lakers have just run out of energy. Being close against Bowling Green earlier today, as well as that loss to Cleveland State, it just seems like they're just losing energy quickly, and it just seems like they don't want to play.
Yeah, definitely a tough draw for them here on day 1. Facing a lot of good competition. Surprising from CSU, but we'll see what they have in store for the rest of this point and tomorrow. Definitely be an interesting team to see play day 2.
So yeah, no, after this queue of games, it's going to be really interesting to see how the bracket lines up. Because I believe if Cincinnati is able to win this game, they are, I believe, guaranteed a 5 seed, maybe a top 4 seed. But that seems a little unlikely after both Akron and Michigan State had really great days. I think they both went undefeated. Or Michigan State's playing Northern Kentucky right now.
But definitely some opportunity for some jumping in the seeding up high. OU going 1-2 today definitely opens up the door for a team like Cincinnati to get up there in the top 4 or 3.
Yeah, it's always interesting with pool play and how the seedings line up, since in the Gonzalez rankings, the points are on a 1.5 multiplier for day 1. So a lot of teams can shift around in the rankings, and you could end up on like one side of the bracket or on the complete opposite, and you just do not know until the end of the day comes. But it looks like an early advantage for the Bearcats at this point as Matt Budai resets. Yeah, no, this is not to say Grand Valley is definitely not out of this game. They still have some really key players. Like you mentioned earlier, Matt Budai. Ryan Paddock, number 6 in the middle. He's a fantastic catcher. Aiden Jacobs, number 4. He's a really good transition player.
Ooh. Yeah, as a rookie, definitely one of the better players I've seen this year. Definitely a good presence on the court. We'll see. I know he was getting a little hot-headed in that last game. We'll see how he feels right now. See if he's looking to put some anger towards Cincinnati while back into this game. It's still early.
So yeah, no, if you're Cincinnati at this point, you really want to get that ball control. And like, it can be a little hard to do with this wall they have to go against. But if they are able to get that ball control, they can just, and a missed catch by Jacob Mahar, number 33. But yeah, no, if like Cincinnati is able to get that ball control, like they did last point, they could just easily steamroll the Lakers. But okay, so it looks like it's going to be 3 balls in Cincinnati, make that 4. So it's going to be 4 balls for Cincinnati and 6 on Grand Valley's side. So let's see if Grand Valley is able to take this opportunity and maybe do some wall ball to potentially set up some team throws, as they do. That was Mason Smith with that wall ball. So now no count for the Bearcats here. The Lakers are going to set up a team throw on the, I believe, the left side here. No,
just a reset from Budai there.
Yeah, they're kind of running out of time there, so I think that was very smart from Budai just to go for that wall ball. Oh, that's a big hit, taking out Will Hyatt on the team ball. Yeah, no, that's a very valuable All-American for the Bearcats, so. Oh, what a catch! What a catch from Aiden Jacobs.
Amazing drop catch by him there. Let's see if they can flip the momentum at this point, see if they can get back to even. That ball our way.
So yeah, it seems like Grand Valley with all the momentum at this point. First point it was all Cincinnati. Now the second point it seems to be all Grand Valley. There's a team throw on the left side. They don't connect. But they do take out Isaiah Montgomery on the counter from Wellscott.
GV's pushing hard here. See if they have anything. They're retreating. Just like
this is the Grand Valley dodgeball you're used to seeing throughout all these years. Grand Valley is notorious for their transitional game. And it's just such a deadly strategy. Like, notice how they're creeping up, all the guys with balls creeping up close enough so Cincinnati is like, they're forced to be pushed back further from their attack line, which gives a big opportunity for those counter throws. Good spot from Brent Sweeney. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like you got 5 Bearcats in, so if one more goes down, they will be on the 10 count. And yeah, if you're Cincinnati, you want Brzezinski to stay in as long as possible. He is so important to this team.
Oh yeah, he's made a lot of good throws so far this game. Seen a lot of close misses. Hasn't done as much as he did last point, but I think him being one of the Bearcats left, we're seeing a lot of throws from him, some kills, if they can get back into this game at this point.
Yeah, you notice he's pretty much always with the ball. And, ooh. Okay, so they're going to call that ground. I think that was the right call.
Yeah, it was pretty close. Don't think he had the catch there, but it might have been an out. But I think Max Edley made the right call. I don't have to see. Wes is looking for a reset there. Max Edlin is not giving it to him.
Yeah, no, I think that was the right height there for that wall ball.
Oh yeah.
And Grand Valley playing some wall ball now, and they are going to have ball control. Oh, and that's another kill. Cobby Rubin goes down.
Panic almost caught another Bearcat sleeping. Definitely a good way. Good way to get some good.
It looks like we got. Oh, it looks like we are going to get a balls over call, as they discussed it in this officials timeout. So it looks like it's not going to be a balls over, just a simple reset. Yep. That's probably the more accurate time. So yeah, there's 9 minutes and 30 seconds left in this half. GV definitely has a lot of time here to get this point.
Definitely, only four Bearcats left. They're on a 10 count. See how GV plans to attack.
Oh, what a throw by Matt Budai. Takes out Sterling Gauch.
Sterling was just not ready for a catch there. Not ready for a ball. Not sure what he was doing.
I don't think he was expecting the throw to come to him.
Not at all. He had a side turn. Just a lot of body, not a lot of ball blocking him.
Oh, what a catch. Brett Sweeney, it's going to be a catch and out, so he does slide out there, but he does get a catch.
Amazing diving catch by Brett Sweeney there. Very athletic play.
Yeah, that's going to bring in number 9, Gavin Mosley, the junior. Good reset by him. So yeah, you got 2 Bearcats left, Mosley and number 3, Michael Rotondo, the freshman. He just goes immediately out. That throw's not going to count. He's got to throw another one.
Budai with a great toe tap there, catching him sleeping.
Yeah, that's just classic Grand Valley dodgeball. Always aiming at people's feet. It looks like they.
Matthew Rotondo there that was caught sleeping there, number 3 on the Bearcats. Just wasn't looking, and then Budai came in there with a great throw on the toes. Put it down to 1 Bearcat. See what number 9 here can do.
You know, if I'm Grand Valley right now, I'm throwing every single dodgeball. Oh, they just missed on the team throw.
Looked like he might have been out there on the step, but I don't think they were too keenly looking at that to call it. Solo throw by Kiewicz, and a catch by Budai in the back. Mosley tries to reset it, and Budai's just sitting there waiting for it. Great point by Budai there. Had multiple kills. Good way for Grand Valley to get back into the game. Looks like we're tied 1-1 now. Could be anyone's game at this point now.
Yeah, that point was just all Budai. Had multiple kills, great anticipation. Had some catches too. Yeah, no, he is the reason that Grand Valley is now tied at 1.
Yeah, definitely a good response from Grand Valley after a tough last hour and a half from them. Took a point to get there, but definitely putting that away from them and in their pass. They're looking to move forward and stay up there in the rankings.
So yeah, it looks like it's going to be just under 8 minutes here at 7:56. So if you're Cincinnati, what adjustments do you have to make to, just to get back into this game? What adjustments do you think Cincinnati should do?
They got to stay aggressive here with their arms. I feel like that's something they were a little lacking. They weren't as aggressive as they were in the first point, and it definitely showed. Also, some key players got out early. You got to protect your strong arms too, as long as playing aggressive with it. I know Will Hyatt and Engelman got out pretty early in that point, and definitely showed a lot on that far side from us.
Yeah, I definitely agree with the aggression. They weren't they were more conservative that second point, and just did not pay out. That's Cincinnati's game plan is more about their aggression than the being conservative. So I think Cincinnati just needs to stay aggressive here. They need to stick to their game plan.
Mercer is actually in. My bad on this. I am not the ref here. JMU looking to finish this closeout. They have 3.
Really good quality players on those outside. Oh, great throw by Rosinski. Oh, I thought that got him. I thought I saw a head there, but Max Edwin has a block.
Right, and remember the reset. Aiden Jacobs returning.
Good block by Medina. Good jump.
Lots of resets right now. Both teams kind of jockeying for position here in the neutral zone.
Mosley with a reset. Another reset.
Ooh, that was very close hitting Paddock there. Great job with that block, protecting his feet.
Grand Valley keeping Cincinnati on that back line. Looks like they're finally starting to retreat.
Yeah, and I kind of want to mention Ryan Paddock a little bit, because one thing I've always found surprising about him, despite being a tall guy, he is super athletic.
Oh yeah, I remember in Grand Valley not more than a couple months ago, he made an amazing catch jumping up with his legs. Just a lot of athletic plays from him.
No, yeah, that was at the Ward. That was against BG. He had a double point blank. He had 2 point blank catches in a row. The guy is just super athletic, and that's not easy for a tall person. He's like 6'3", sliding around everywhere, and I'm like, how do you do that? Even I can't do that, and I'm 6'5". Ooh, ball in the middle. You see, it's going to get that, but
Paddock gets out there trying to get a ball. A lot of balls his way. And
yeah, great look there for the Bearcats.
Grand Valley still is doing nothing but staying up on the front lines, just keeping Cincinnati back there. I mean,
man, Brett Sweeney throwing on that, like throwing to the outside layer of Grand Valley, and it just gets caught. Ooh, good look there by Will Hyatt.
Yeah, Engelman got out there early, caught dead to rights, sleeping out in the open. So, see if Will Hyatt can hold down that corner by himself now.
Yeah, but you also got to keep in mind, I think 1 or 2 catches brings Ryan back in because he got out pretty early. So just 1 or 2 catches can possibly shift the momentum here. Ooh!
A lot of misses there. A lot of action. A little slow, but GV just finally starting to retreat now after. Ooh.
Yeah, you can tell Grand Valley wants to slow the pace down. They don't want to play at Cincinnati's level. They want to play more conservative. They want to wait for those countering opportunities.
They definitely like Cincinnati on their back line here. Their aggressive first point. I mean, they don't want to let them get athletic and transition against them too. Oh, good through by Badai there. I thought that got him.
God, a lot of resets being thrown. There's a lot of action going on.
Hyatt with another reset.
Looks like they're going to set up a team throw on the left side. Or just a single. Oh, and he gets caught. That's number 44, Jacob Young, the sophomore. That's going to bring back in Isaiah Montgomery. That's a big player to bring back.
Oh, yeah. Jacob Young had a lot of clutch catches against Kent State earlier today. This looks like he's still doing that later in the day. A lot of good catches from him today.
So it looks like 8 Bearcats and I believe 11 Lakers. So this point's not over for either team as we hit the 2:40 mark on the first half.
Looks like a straight 33 right there.
Yeah, that's
good
gonna
throw by Budai.
Great throw from Budai. Skid his shoulder.
Gonna have to see a lot more action if we're gonna see another point in this half, but see how both teams play with not a lot of time left in the half.
Oh, what a catch, Aiden Jacobs.
Catching Will Hyatt. It's a hard thrown ball, but right to the chest. Dropped down there and made a nice catch.
Yeah, and they also got Gavin Mosley out as well on a kill, so looks like the Bearcats are down to 5 players. That was like a 2 to 3 person swing there. Good spot from Mazinski, not giving any of the Lakers any opportunity to go for a catch. Yeah, no, with little numbers on Cincinnati and with this much time left, you just want to get to the second half still tied. It looks a lot better than being down by 1.
Yeah, a lot of missed throws this point from both teams. Not a lot of outs early. And oh my! What a catch by number 15. 15, who was that? 16.
Oh, that was number 16, Jacob Zillis.
16 with the catching out there. I don't know if they called that a catch, but it was a really athletic looking play.
Beto, that brought back in Engelman, so that is actually really huge, especially since we're under a minute now in this first half.
Paddock misses low there. Oh my.
Oh.
Engelman with the catch off his feet.
Oh, and a catch by Rosinski.
Number 21, Mason Smith cannot believe it.
And a counter by Rosinski as well, taking out 2 players there.
Jacobs trying to cross Engelman there. Oh. Got a timeout by Cincinnati.
Yeah, I think that was a very smart timeout. It was getting a little bit chaotic, and you now have just under, I think it's like 20 seconds, so.
Yeah. Engelman caught Mason Smith right off his feet, and he could not believe it. He was getting livid at the ref, but I saw nothing but a catch there. Great athletic play by Engelman to get down there.
Yeah, no, I used to play with Engelman myself. That's just the Engelman special. He will just go for absolutely anything, and he will somehow make a catch out of it. And that was absolutely ridiculous play. So it looks like 6 Lakers, so it's going to be a little hard to do in 20 seconds, but we'll see what Cincinnati's game plan is going to be. If I'm Cincinnati, I'm just immediately... Oh.
Looks like we got 15 seconds. Don't think this point's going to end in a decision.
Oh!
Excited to see what happens after halftime, the rest of this match. See which team gets the momentum. Looks like Pettit got out to end the point with a second left, but we'll see what they say on the stat sheet.
Zeno, that's going to be the end of the first half there. Tied at 1-1. It's very interesting, like how well Grand Valley is playing despite the close game against BG and the shocking loss to Cleveland State. It looks like they fixed their mistakes from that Cleveland State matchup, and now they're playing more their style.
Yeah, they're playing a lot more aggressive than they were in the first point. Last 2 points have been good. I don't think I saw a Cincinnati player go over the midline in that last point. Just keeping them back on the back line. It looked like it was working for them, but we'll see if they can get some points a little bit faster this second half. See if they can keep it going.
Yeah, no, I've definitely noticed that more aggressive transition style from Grand Valley, and it's just paid off for them those last 2 points. Even though they didn't get that third point, it still shows how well they've just executed their game plan. And it looks like on the other court is Akron versus JMU. I'm not entirely sure of the score. Let me take a look. Okay, so it looks like it's tied 1-1 on court 2.
Yeah, it's not much of a surprise. Both teams are pretty competitive. I know JMU started the day with a really tough loss. Kind of got a whooping by Cincinnati, but they definitely came back and they're recovering from a bad start to the day. Got Logan Neff, friend of the show.
Logan Neff's the GOAT.
Logan Neff, who are we thinking taking home this game in the second half? It's 1-1.
Tied.
Capable of beating whoever they like to end up beating, but they're also capable of.
Lavender is out. A queue is forming for Nebraska while there's only one out for Bowling Green. Nebraska. Ooh, Nebraska, 22 out.
Nearing about 7 minutes on the clock here.
Yes, we're
They gotta just hold the ball, be very careful.
Trying to preserve this lead. I dropped my water bottle.
Hey, he dropped his water bottle.
Shout out my boy Farnes. That's not my name. Yeah.
Shout out 22 though.
That was rather presumptuous of me.
No, if he's watching, then he'll know.
Oh, okay. All right, Bowling Green with the advantage, trying to.
Whoa, he's hit.
24 out.
Double hit.
That would be Carson.
Oh no,
Homer.
somebody's injured over there.
Bowling Green trying to preserve this victory, trying to bring this win home to the state of Ohio.
What an arm.
George hit me.
All right, Bowling Green still pressing advantage. Have numbers over Nebraska. 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Uh-oh.
All righty, and 35, Colin Glover out on Nebraska's side.
Uh-oh.
Wait, Gavin, wait.
Ooh.
All right, Gavin.
First round.
That was. I think it's fine.
In another,
I was gonna die someday.
In another universe, I would have called that.
Yes,
35.
Good job, Josh.
Josh
Saturn's hexagon.
The 5-year senior.
Let's go, brother.
All right, Bowling Green, heavy momentum, have the numbers, have the balls. 9 seconds on the shot clock. The NCDA supplying beautiful digital shot clocks this year. Very nice. It's very convenient.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Ooh. Hey. All right, Bowling Green against one Nebraska player. That is 90, Art Profs. Art trying to hold it down for the Cornhuskers.
That's it?
All right, that is game. Bowling Green up 4-2. It is looking very dire for the Cornhuskers.
They're going to have to do something really
They're going to have to
unlikely.
go crazy. Crazy.
Forget it. This is a great game.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie.
this is really nice.
I mean, there's a lot of emotion here, as you can see.
I'm crying. Frankly, I've cried 3 times.
Is that really?
I'm scared. I'm scared. Nebraska. Hey, we were talking with some Nebraska players earlier. They seem like great folks. Talking to some Bowling Green players earlier. They seem like great folks. Great folks all around in this beautiful city of Cleveland, Ohio.
Not just a beautiful city, but some beautiful competition
Beautiful
going on.
competition, beautiful people. Frankly, a beautiful sport. They call football, i.e. soccer, the most beautiful game. Frankly, I disagree. Frankly, I believe dodgeball is
I prefer the one where you throw kickballs at people.
Yes, which is ironic in the kickball vernacular name.
Yep.
Alrighty, 5 minutes left to play. Alrighty, Nebraska.
Oh man, Jack Price got a little bit over eager.
Jack Price, the MVP.
Will Hyatt on the counter. See what and then Cincinnati looks like they're retreating. A little bit of a stalemate the past 10 seconds. Not sure what's going on. Not a lot of movement. Sterling Gouch makes the
great counter from Rosinski. Gets the dirty block on number 2. Oh, and it looks like Paddock went down as well. So, yeah, no, the momentum is back in UC's favor. This is how, this was the momentum they did the first point, and that's how they won that point. And now they have the lead in this point.
Definitely came into the second half with a better game plan. Made some adjustments and know what they need to do. To see if they can continue the rest of the half. See if they can pull it out.
Yep, it worked so well for them that first point because they were aggressive on their attack line. And they're doing the same thing here, and they've got a great lead.
Tough drop by Jacob Young, sitting in the back. Look, hawking that down, but could not get it to fall. Could not get it to secure.
So yeah, it looks like 7 or so Lakers, and it looks like about 9 Bearcats. Oh, what a catch, Alex Wellscott. That takes out Sterling Gouch.
Also a good solo kill by Rosinski. Oh, getting out number 12. Noah Burner in that action.
Oh, catch!
And a momentous catch by Engelman there.
Engelman is heated. He was jawing at Eli Walcott right there. The emotions are definitely high. I mean, this is the potential for a top 5 seed for both teams here, so no wonder emotions are so high.
Aiden Jacobs with a nice throw on number 7 there, Brett Sweeney. Got him on the toes, caught him lacking. Ooh, Mason Smith. Ooh, I'm out.
Oh. Looks like an official's timeout. Oh, looks like they're trying to count the balls.
Might have a couple too many, a couple too short. Not sure what's going on.
So it looks like there's going to be 16:24 left on the game clock. Okay, so it looks like one ball is going to be in the middle here. And it might be Grand Valley who gets that ball in the middle because they do have ball control right now. UC only has 3 balls on their side.
Both teams going up hard for that ball.
Yeah, but it looks like Grand Valley.
Oh, Aiden Jacobs throws a catch right to Engelman's chest. Engelman is hot.
Yeah, that is not what you want to see if you're Grand Valley.
Oh.
And another catch, Isaiah Montgomery.
2 throws right to the chest of 2 of Cincinnati's known catchers. Just don't know what GV's thinking there.
Yeah, Ron Engelman almost caught Michael Budai sleeping there. Oh, and a big
Hyatt
hit.
with a good throw, getting out Budai. The younger Budai. Looks like it's just Alex Wellscott and
Looks like
Mason Smith left for the Lakers. Oh, and Wellscott throws a catch right to Engelman.
That was a bad look there for Wellscott. I'm not sure what was on his mind there.
Looks like they got him there. He had 2 balls, but it looked like they got him out.
Yeah, no. Head ref Max Edlin calling him out.
I'd have to agree with that call by Edlin. Mason Smith.
Yeah, I
Mason
think it's
Smith's
just
getting heated, but I thought that had him. He had 2 balls, but they found his body and they got him.
Yeah, I think it just barely skimmed his body, but I think that was the right call.
So far, some good refereeing by Miami here. Not a lot of controversy. Some good decisions. Good confident decisions.
See, it's going to be 14:26 left on the game clock. UC with the lead, 2-1.
Engelman just had an amazing point there. I think he had 3 catches in the last 2 minutes of that point, and it just sent UC into a momentous just overhaul of kills and catches and everything. Just really took down GV, and another tough game for GV. We'll see if they can get back in it. A lot of time left.
That was just an incredible point from Engelman. Multiple kills, multiple catches. I don't understand why Grand Valley why do they keep throwing at Engelman? They know he's a great catcher. They just need to stop throwing at him.
Go Bearcats.
Or if you are going to throw at Engelman, you do a team throw on him. Single throwing Engelman is just not going to be it.
Exactly, and right to the chest too. All 3 catches. I mean,
yeah.
If he can catch it off his leg, you know for sure he can catch it when it's right in his chest. They're just feeding Engelman these outs. Oh, high with a strong throw. Oh, Mason Smith on the counter, but nothing. No dice.
Will Hyatt kind of had an awkward landing there, but it seems like he's just fine.
Yeah, I think if Mason Smith had a more accurate throw, he had him dead to rights, but just a good way to get out of the way for Will Hyatt.
Yep. So you see Grand Valley, the player with the ball is creeping up on that line. Oh, great
Will
cross.
Hyatt. It's out.
Great cross there from Michael Budai. Oh, and another hit.
Sterling Gouch gets hits on the shoulder. Could not secure the team catch. Looks like GV's finally trying to push back up, but since he's not going back.
Yeah, they're
staying up.
They're not going to let them pressure them.
Good throw. Getting out, number 14 there, Dodini.
Yeah, I think UC is doing the smart move here. They don't want Grand Valley pressuring them and forcing them onto their back line. They want to stay up. Look at how they're just sitting at half court. Ooh, Engelman looking for something there. But that was smart of him to hold back just to wait for backup.
Yeah, it just looks like the game plan for both.
Oh my. Brzezinski with a kill.
Getting out number 12 there, Noah Berner.
He looks injured.
But seems like to be the game plan for both teams here if they can. They're trying to.
Oh
my!
What a catch, Engelman.
Another Engelman catch. Have a day.
That was just ridiculous from Engelman because that wasn't his body. That was just straight hands. That was just straight hand strength right there. And another
Isaiah
catch.
Montgomery with another catch. Those two, just a dynamic duo of catches today.
God, just so many catches coming from the Bearcats this have been.
And another one right into the hands of number 33.
How many times are they going to keep throwing at these players' chests? It's just not. I don't understand what. Yeah, no, Grand Valley is just not placing these throws well at all. They're all being at chest high, and they're easily getting caught. Team throw just misses.
It's just really interesting to see these throws from GV here. Not in much of a time crunch with them over 11 minutes to go. Just they're only down 1 point. It's just a lot of errant throws, like they're trying to get desperate for some kills, but just throwing it to the wrong guys.
Oh,
another minute. Almost another catch
trade
by Jacob Young there.
Oh,
my! Point blank! Oh my God! Alex
Well Scott with 2 catches, point blank.
Somebody flashed back to the war when Paddock did the exact same thing, and now we have Will Scott doing that.
And a heat check by Will Scott is no dice. Will Hyatt with the catch. Will Scott's heated. I'm not sure what happened.
Oh my goodness!
But Will Hyatt just pulled down Will Scott with a nice catch. Brings some momentum back for UC after a crazy.
Oh my God, that was such a wild interaction.
Oh! Sterling Gouch with a dropped ball. I don't know if I saw that.
Ryan Paddock is heated right now. He's trying to plead his case to head ref Max Edling. He's not going to get that call.
Gouch just dropped the ball off of a block, but I don't know what the ref was looking at there. It looked pretty obvious. Paddock seemed heated about it. Brett Sweeney with a great drop catch.
Yeah, a great catch and a great cross from Rosinski taking out a player. So that's 2 players down for GP. And it looks like they're down to the 10 count now. And that's another kill for Rosinski.
Another one for Will Hyatt.
Wow.
And like I said, the corners, just their arms are just really going to work here.
Team throw. That is going to get Budai. Wow.
Cincinnati came up in that point, and they're up 3-1 now. A lot of energy.
What a point. Just absolutely wild on both sides.
Well Scott with an amazing sequence of catches there. Just was not enough.
2 point-blank catches in a row.
Not even 5 feet away. And then the heat check just did not work. Will Hyatt there to cool him down and get the Bearcats back on track for another point win. And now they are up 3-1 with 9 minutes and 40 seconds left. 36. Sorry. We'll see if
that's still plenty of time for Grand Valley to get back into this game. But they need to get back to their game, what they did in the first half. Because at that point, it was just absolute chaos thriving everywhere on both sides. And UC is the kind of team that benefits from that chaos.
It's almost like you know who's going to win by the start of the point. Whoever gets that control up in the middle, they're not going to push back. They're not going to let them push them back. And it's just both teams, every win has just been a dominant win with nothing but forcing their opponent on the back line.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, head ref Max Edling starting us off here on this 5th point, and we're off. Oh, 2 quick kills and a
lot of quick kills.
Oh,
Engelman gets a throw out.
Oh, and another quick kill and one there.
More kills, so many.
What is happening?
Paddock gets hit out there, not sure by who, but
just multiple kills on both sides.
Will Hyatt falling down, just a couple really close misses keeping him in there. Cincinnati back on the attack.
Yep, and that's going to be a kill. Bobby Rubin goes down. That was a great call. That was a great call from the ref.
Good throw there. Got some ball on it, but then hit him afterwards. Definitely got some shoulder.
Yeah, no, numbers have dwindled quickly here for both sides. It's just been absolute chaos.
So many kills in the first 30 seconds.
Oh, that's another one.
I don't know if he was out there. That might have been at the ground.
Oh, I think it hit ball.
Will Hyatt with a really nice block there.
Oh,
and
great
a good throw.
Great block from Michael Budai. As he,
and he gets crushed by Rosinski.
That's going to be a kill.
Amazing game presence by Rosinski there, knowing how to do that, knowing he's not looking.
Yeah, a lot of frustrations coming out from Grand Valley here.
Rosinski's been pretty quiet since the first half, first point where he was really going off, but looks like he's starting to get back into this game.
Yeah, now these last couple of points, Rosinski has just been back on his groove.
A little bit of a stalemate here.
It seemed like Akron was coming back after the last ball was over, but it sadly did not go their way. I think JMU's doing, in this point, a good job of disrupting. They're maintaining distance from Akron, which is a very good strategy for Akron, who likes to counter a lot. Anyways, trying to organize the balls. There's a lot going on in dodgeball. It's a lot. It's very complicated for them. All right, looks like they're loading up. Got a bunch of guys up. Looks like shot. Oh, a headshot from Jackson. Who was that? Who with the headshot? I think it was Sean Kelly with the headshot. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a head. That was brutal. He's gonna feel that in the morning. Oh, that's not a throw, sadly. The good throw from number 44 on JMU. That's what you want to do off your team throws, really. Akron's really need some catches right here to get them back. Actually, it's actually even on people, and now Akron takes the lead with 9v7. Oh, and Carter Crawford gets number 44 out on JMU. Great kill, little chest high shot to get him. He's gonna feel that in the morning. And that JMU is down again. Felt like JMU was winning, but that's the power of a couple of catches from Akron. Akron's playing the long game, and that's going to be important for this team. Ryan Young looking to this court. Von Skeel also rolling up. A little wall ball action from Ryan Anderson. Matt Young, I'm sorry. 24 is Matt Young. I do apologize to Matt Young's parents if they're in the chat. But trying my best here. I'm not used to, it's my first time commentating. Trying to look for an deuce ball's over. Oh, that's a kill. Kyle Von Skeel with a very good kill on the feet of number 1 right there. Looking to get a kill right there. Oh, dives out of the way. Great play from number 6 on JMU. Mikowski. Number 42 loading up. And Matt Young looking to, Sorry.
Says ow, didn't
Well, that was a lot of madness happened. Oh no, CJ Proman goes out. That's a big loss for the Dukes right there. Looks like it was, that's not a throw. Oh, that's not a throw either. Oh. We got countered, but I believe it was fine. No whistles have been blown yet, so. Oh, and a great team throw from Akron. I don't know which ball that was, but that gets out number Jimmy Winnington. Okay, I do like that. Jimmy Remington. What a name. Team throw on Akron. Oh, a nut shot. Oh no. His kids are not going to be happy about that. Oh God. Anyways, JMU's going to need some catches right here if they want to get back into this point. Really? That's it. I think he's safe. He's going to make a point. Oh, he got his foot, it looks like. And that's a catch, and that'll be the point. Yeah. Great point from Akron. Way to come back for ball is over.
Because Ebor took over.
Yeah, because of that motherfucker.
He called me.
No, he didn't. It's just because they want something to be like that he's not going to bitch at.
Or was it because of the call?
I was doing a fine job. We're playing dodgeball. Like, I was like,
Michigan State fans in the crowd. Who's getting chirped? What?
Your players are getting chirped.
Yeah, those two green girls.
And we're off to the second play of the half here for JMU and Akron. Oh, it looks like a tangle. Oh, and they get him on the rush. Oh, but he's safe by the refs. Never mind. I apologize. Number 65 did dodge it. Looks to get a reset, and he blocks it with his ball. Great play from Jackson, number 69. Jackson Andy will be looking to make some other good plays. A reset throw from Chiefs right there. Also a reset throw in the middle of the JMU crowd. I'm surprised they didn't catch that, but we'll see. Akron looking to do what they always done with their rush down approach. We'll see if that works. But Akron with a lot of good throwers. Looks like a couple of misses all around. 16 went through a throw on Akron. And a couple of crossers from JMU. Oh, great catch from 24 on Akron. Matt Young, I feel like he's been having a phenomenal game. Love his headband, by the way. He's looking to push up, he wants to make a throw. Oh, gets crossed at, but it doesn't matter. Anyways, we have Alexis Schultz push it up. Cheech with the cross. Oh, great catch. He catches Carter Crawford. That's a big out. JMU, Francisco Carter.
Hey, sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes I throw an easy catch and suck. That was both.
It's okay. It happens. Carter Crawford on the mic there. Oh, what a cross for Sean Kelly, 27. That was madness right there. It gets out Francisco Carvavelli. I can't say his name. If I call him Cheech, that's his name from now on. Okay, please work with me, audience. I can't say. Oh, that's a headshot from 65 right there. He's been making some plays today. I really.
Kelly just got sniped.
Sad to see from Sean Kelly. Akron with the man advantage. A block from. Oh, I believe number 7 on. Number 7 on Akron. There's a little bit of a disagreement going on. Looks like the refs didn't see it, but it's okay. Number 69, Jackson. Oh, and he gets blasted. Oh, that's not going to feel good.
Number 0,
Yeah. That was Jeremy Faircloth who hit that shot. Anyways, the Dukes are going to need some catches from them. Get some of their players in. First up is Cheech, if you don't know, and Jackson Haney, I believe. I think it's third. Pendleton was first. Never mind. I disregard. Yeah. Anyways, what am I to believe that JMU would have their first person up as first person in? You know. Anyways, JMU with 2 balls, 6 balls. They're getting wall balled right now. I could probably look at the team throw right here. Let's see if JMU can make a catch or put some pressure on him and not get team thrown. Excellent dodge from number 44 on JMU. Oh, across from Crawford. Does not work out. Regardless, let's see what the Dukes can do right here.
7, 6, 5.
Oh, and a missed catch from number 66, Preston Anderson. Unfortunate.
His name that time.
My bad. Unfortunate miss right there. I really would have put the Dukes ahead. 6 players left for the JMU Dukes. They called that throw good, I believe. A wall ball for 3/4 of the court is kind of absurd, but hey, it works out for the Zips. Regardless, Akron has 5 balls, now 6. It's a bit of a brigade right now from Akron. I believe he's safe. He's good to go. Yeah, doesn't have to worry about that. A lot of Akron players are just left on the court, which is going to cause problems. Man advantage is good.
Is that what happens?
All right, I'm tired of getting chirped by this JMU bench player. I'm not even going to lie. Anyways, a missed catch. That's number 5 on JMU, getting him out. 6. Mike Mikowski. He has provided me the name, so I will give him a pass. Anyways, a reset throw from Mike Mikowski again as he gets rid of his ball. I believe, is someone out? Oh, number 9. Oh, that's a catch from 44 on JMU. Yeah, that's Ryan Mitch. Great play from him to get Francisco Carvavelli back in. Oh, that's a kill! 44 is on a roll. Oh, he's out. Oh, some crazy plays. Some crazy plays from JMU to bring them back in this. No. Okay. I believe it's a. Oh, that's a safe. I believe it's a 5v5. JMU with a great comeback. Or 6v5. 6v6. Never mind. 6v6 for JMU and the Zips. Wow, crazy, great plays from JMU to bring it back. It seemed like they were on the edge of the feet right there, but this JMU team does not fucking quit. Oh, sorry. This JMU team does not quit. I apologize for my language. Oh, he's safe? Oh, man. Jack Mercer is getting thrown at from the Zips. The Zips want him gone yesterday. Anyways, the Zips are looking to apply some pressure. Looks like the Dukes are just throwing, both teams are content with throwing reset throws right now. But in order to finish up these games, ultimately, they're going to need some kills and catches. We got number 65 coming up. Oh, he goes for a headshot. Unfortunately, does not land. Kavanaugh growing up. Gets a quick wall ball on that shallow Cleveland State wall. Long throw, but it works out for him. He wanted that reset, and he got it. Right, Matt Young with a great throw in order to get that. He's probably looking to do another wall ball, but the Akron will go back. JMU probably got to do a long reset. And what a crazy catch from 44. I believe 47 is out. 47. I don't see that. He's looking to get a. Oh, good block from Jack. I don't know. Jeremy Faircloth with another. I think it's Jeremy Faircloth. Dukes have 3 balls, so once they throw it, they will not have a shot clock unless Akron throws it right back at them. No clock for JMU. Akron's shot clock is very low, though, but they get the shot clock back off in time. JMU with 5 players, they got to be careful here because once one player is out, they will be on a reduced shot clock. But Akron has 7 players in. A couple of catches, and we'll see how this ends. Man, Akron is really putting the pressure on this JMU team. This wall ball has been crazy.
He said he can't even throw anymore. It's his elbow. Zach contributors.
Honestly, it's worse like they're just walking around. Like it makes you feel
I know you're playing all day, you're tired. I'm holding the 2-pound device out like this the whole day. My shoulder is killing me.
Yeah, it's gotta be rough.
I'm still like distraction here, and I'm not as good with my left hand.
There really needs to be a mute button on this.
Hold up.
Really needs to be a mute button on this. Get off court. Get off court. Oh, it's a national show. That's so sad. Ready! And we're back again with some more dodgeball. I believe I have Connor Engel joining me. Dukes with 5 players, the Zips with 7 players. So slight advantage, but a catch would even this out for the JMU Dukes. A quick wall ball from Matt Young, great, very good. Problem for JMU here is they're really pinned back, and this wall is brutal. Akron is really using it to his advantage and getting the balls, getting their ball control. Sooner or later, they're going to be hitting those team throws, and it will not smell good for the Dukes. 4 minutes remaining here in the half. So it is do or die for the Dukes. Akron looking to win that. Oh, great catch from Alexis Schultz. Absolutely great catch. Looks like they're setting up a team throw. Oh, that's a catch out. That's a catch out. Wow. Yeah. Great. It's a catch out. It's a catch out. It's a catch out. Sorry, I know. Anyways, we have Dukes with 4 people left. But whoa. Oh, it looks like CJ Proman is out on the other side. I missed it. I was paying attention to the other side. Pendleton with a long reset throw, but it does not get they're not going to throw it in time. Throw it in time. That was good. Wow. That was very close.
We're going to need a miraculous comeback.
No, it was ball game. Akron with the ball is over. They have all the balls now and looking to end this game right here. But a couple of catches from JMU. 44 has been a phenomenal. Oh, they go for the corner. Pendleton, 3 balls on him, but he is safe. But 1 ball for JMU right now, so no clock. Oh, 2, never mind, still no clock. Akron looking up to load on another team throw. Let's see if they will be successful or not. Oh. Whoa, this is huge. The ball's over on the front line. Is that what you want to see from the Dukes? However, it's going to be hard for the Dukes to capitalize on this. They only have 3 people, and typically that makes it hard. But hey, let's see if these young guys for JMU plus Pendleton can.
That's a senior.
Oh, jeez, man. My bad. I made a mistake. Oh, what a catch. That's crazy. Catches Pendleton. Yeah, that's a ball's over on JMU. Insane catch from Kavanaugh. He jumped out, put his body on the line there.
That ball hit ground or no? Did he catch it with the ground? So close, but they're not that good. Since he's way better. It's not even fucking close. They're so boring. Yeah. It's JMU can never play dodgeball this way, but it's so easy. Not even that, they coach the fucking pussy. Hey, watch this comms. What? I can coach. What am I gonna say to him? I can talk to him and say what? Nah, he has already turned me for tripping.
He's good. I don't care. She's just not. Akron is looking at team throw. I believe he's safe on that. Great play from number 6 to dodge that. Oh, wait. I think he's safe. Oh, Ginsburg's calling him out. That's unfortunate for the Dukes. Let's see if the Dukes can find some life here. I believe a solo throw could be. Purple ball is there. What's he doing up there?
Resting.
Is that legal?
That might be the worst time alcohol I've ever seen. Go.
I think Mix can chuck it down that far. They're sitting down. It's a bad play. That's what all Ohio teams do. No, it's a bad. You want to be mobile because they're going to throw it.
Ray!
No, not the whistle. Oh, you have to disinfect that. Not with the fucking gym floor. I saw LJ piss on Let's see if number 44 on JMU can make a play right here. I would love to see a double catch right here. I don't know about you. Double balls, but we'll see. Why are they pumping? Oh, he's out. And that's the game, folks. Akron wins 3-1. It was a pleasure commentating. I hope some of y'all enjoyed it.